days, they used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. No need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Good and forever where passion resides.
with me? Okay. You want to play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you want to play what? Say hello to my little friend! You want to play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
Oh,
Who the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
no. Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, and look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck Hypno Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Hey, y'all, I still gotta get the socks on deck. Holy shit. I left them in my pocket this whole time. Yo, what's up, everybody? Do you know if Hypno is taking a break? I know he's been busy. I know he's been out and about. But he's taking I know he had like a setup or something, but I guess it was just too much hassle, or he's just in situations where he couldn't do it. Yo, Gamers Republic 420, what is good, brother? Hypno's being gay, aw, man. Hypno be putting in work, bro. Everybody needs a break. It's July, baby. My birthday month is associated with taking a break. You gotta hide the hobbit feet. Aren't hobbits small? Hold on. Let me clean my glasses real the fuck quick, and then we good to go. And we good to go. We got Snooty in the building over on Rumble. We got homies on Kick and on Rumble. Hold up, brother. Hold up. All right, we ready, baby. I think I'm ready. I'm not ready, but I'm ready. What is good, everybody?
What up, Nena?
Hey.
Lots of shenanigans popping off in the entertainment. And yeah, Hypno busy with his wedding plans. Let him enjoy his forever coon LOL.
Oh no. Oh man, wait, hold on. Hypno's getting tied down. Oh, that poor dumb bastard. That poor dumb bastard. Yo, Captain Killerguns, thank you so much for the 5, brother. You totally didn't have to do all that. I appreciate you, dog. I think I'm ready. I can actually hear things now. Barely. Barely, you guys know I'm deaf. Alright, let me move Chet out. Move Chet down a little bit. Alright, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Oh my god. It's been a crazy process to get here. But we're here. And I'm happy to be here. And right now we are currently live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you want to watch the stream. And if you can, please hit the like button. It does help me out. It is good to see everyone here. We got Gamers Republic 420 on Kick. We got Snooty Mims over on Rumble. We got other homies in the house over on YouTube. What is up, Frag Monkey? What's up, Chaos? What's up, Salty? Oh my god. A goon to Joe from Seattle is crazy. All right, Zombie, are you good, brother? My man Richard in the building, Dick. I had to. I couldn't help myself, brother. I love you, bro. Yo, there's a lot of long-time homies. There's a lot of long-time homies that keep pulling up. And honestly, I don't know why the fuck y'all keep pulling up, but you're still here. And I appreciate y'all. Check Steam gifts. No, stop gifting me stuff, brother. No, please don't gift me any more stuff. You guys gift me too much stuff, I start feeling bad. For real though, I'm dead serious. Oh shit. When I type in Steam, automatically popped up as Steam DB. What's up, Hani? What's up, my man White Chocolate? We got Unforgiven in the building. It's good to see you guys, man. What? Yo, Sir Duck, what you doing, brother? Holy shit. My man Sir Duck pulling up on Kick. And he just dropped a gifted membership. And Alaster scored a gifty. Hell yeah. That's what's up, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You totally didn't have to do all that. How much is a Kick membership worth? So it's 5. It's basically Kick copies Twitch, except Kick doesn't treat the streamers like shit. So you know, unless you happen to be a terrorist propagandist, then they let you do whatever the fuck you want to do. But on Kick, basically, it's a $5 for a gifted membership or $5 to become a channel member. And whoa, another little gifty. What the fuck, brother? Oh my god. Bada boom, realist guy in the room. How you doing? But the great thing about Kick is that when you gift a membership on Kick, the streamer themselves gets 95%. So that's awesome. So it's awesome. Thank you so much, Sir Duck. I appreciate that, brother. Got 2 gifties on Kick. I appreciate that. W Kick, absolutely W Kick, 100%. Kick is an interesting platform, and it has all the room to grow, and I think it's improving as a platform. We got 6 viewers over on Kick right now. What is good, everyone? Got Snooty Mims with a 5 on Rumble who says, Hail Cassie, Queen of the Tomboys. Hail Rumble, the free speech platform. Hail chat. That's what's up, good brother. Do you know if Hypnotic is taking a break? Yeah, so basically Hypno, I know he's been busy. He's been out and about. So I don't really know exactly what he's been up to, but I know he's been busy. But he's gonna be back soon. You know he gonna be back. You just gotta be patient. Let the man live a little bit. But either way, man, you know you got S&H crew to fucking entertain you guys either way. Yo, what's up, my man? Gas Septic Sauce in the building. What's good with you, brother? We got Scooby Pup in the building. We got Neozoic. Thoughts on the whole Nintendo brick lawsuit? Dude, I haven't jumped into that yet. I've been kind of sleeping on that. I love Kick. I want to grow my... Yeah, I look, we multi-streaming. If I could justify it, I'm going to stream there. Right? Kick is a permanent multi-stream platform for me. I've always liked Kick. Kick was a little bit extra at first, but they're cleaning up. They're cleaning up what they got going on over there. So shout out to them. It's to the point where Kick is looking squeaky clean in comparison to Twitch. Imagine that shit. I didn't think I would be able to, I didn't think I would be sitting here saying this shit in 2025, but here we are. So there's that. Yo, my man Hurricane in the building. We got Sir Duck dropping another gifted on YouTube, bro. He's gracing everybody with some love today. Yo, Sir Duck, man, let me give you a shout out, brother. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much for gifting memberships to everybody. It does mean a lot. And guys, take advantage of the memberships, man. Thank you so much, good brother. Captain Killiguns, what's good? Is Kick compatible with OBS? Yes, it absolutely is. I personally use Restream, and Gamers Republic brings up another good point. Video quality is better on Kick. It is. I've noticed that too. I've definitely noticed that. Guys over on Kick, the one thing I have to ask y'all, if you do become channel members on there and you want access to the Discord, you have to hit me up. That's the one thing that's kind of a little bit of a bitch on there. So if you happen to be in the chat, you got a gifted membership, or you became a channel member, you can hit me up on Discord, Cult Classic Cage, or on Twitter at Mario Kart. Let me know who you are, and I'll shoot you a Discord invite. You Kick with only one follower, and that's fine. You know, just keep streaming on there. Kick has so much room to grow at this point. Why not? With, you know, how they've improved their platform overall. Yeah, dude. On Kick, I streamed Mafia 2 on Kick. I can't do that on YouTube. Nuff fucking said. Nuff said. I didn't have to censor shit to play Mafia 2 on Kick. I just played the fucking game and enjoyed it like any other gamer would. YouTube, I can't stream Mafia 2. Mafia 1, yes, I can stream. Mafia 2, fuck no. I'll lose everything that I have. Discord is paywall by 5. I mean, that's just kind of how shit is on Kick and Twitch. It's a different platform. It's a streaming platform. They kind of fall into the $5 line. I mean, if there was dollar tier memberships, I would invoke them, but unfortunately that's not a choice. So I can't do it. I can't do something that they don't offer. So what the fuck is wrong with YouTube? So the problem with Mafia 2 specifically is that they have Playboy magazines that show women naked. And I'm fine with it. I don't really give a fuck either way. But they're collectibles. And if you show that on YouTube, you're gonna get clapped. So it kind of just is what it is. I've been playing Mafia 2, bro. I played Mafia 2 like 6-7 times already. Overall good shit though.
Witcher 2, Cyberpunk, Kick, where are the boober at?
Yo, my man, dash attack for the 2. I appreciate that, brother. You looking at the collectibles? Be collecting the collectibles. What you think, Lindo? I mean, I would put up the collectibles for the viewers to see. I gave them time limits to look to Goon. Yeah, that was like early streamer days, man. When I was streaming on Kick, I was still coming into my own. Yo, my man, God Emperor, Sofa King in the building. We got Javi in the building. We got Elemental Hero in the building. Quiet Cries in the building. Alchemy. It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here. We got Tomahawk in the building. Philip is here. I appreciate you being here, Philip. Just chilling. Hey. Well, Ghost of Yōtei State of Play. What do you think about it? We're going to watch it now. That's actually one of the first things on the list. Hold on. I didn't even pull that one up. Let me go on to Steam. Hold on. I said I would go on Steam. If for some reason you guys keep gifting me games and you need to stop, I'm asking you politely. No mas. All right, this is what we got going on here. I got to fix this up a little bit. No mas. Especially with the summer sale being over, do not gift me anything. I have plenty of games. I promise you. I promise you. I have a lot to catch up on, and you need to give me time to catch up on it. But we were streaming yesterday. We were streaming Red Dead Redemption, and we were having, oh my god, it was so much fun. I hope you guys were having fun. It was just fun chopping it up with y'all. I love Red Dead 1. It's been a while since I played it, so it makes it even better experience. The screen is overflowing with chat. That's usually how it is. All right. So we got, let me move this over here. We got notifications on Steam, which need to be stopped. I'm late, the game. Y'all need to rub it in like that. Quiet fucking casualties. I'm half Puerto Rican. What do you want from me, brother? He says, to honor the fact that you couldn't be on time, if your cat's life depends on it, stop gooning in the shower before the stream. Have to make sure everything's clean, brother. Come on, dog. He told me I can't go in the shower. It's over, guys. My career is over. My life is over. It's done. W advice. Oh my god. Thank you for the game. Casualties. I appreciate you, brother. Oh my god. Y'all be wilding out, man. Y'all really do. If you guys want to add me on Steam just to be friends, do not send me any more games. I really have too many. I promise you I do have too many, but I do offer you guys the ability to friend request me on Steam because I like to keep up what y'all got going on. I definitely like checking out the games that y'all bought. I don't know if you guys noticed, I end up like hitting, you know, like they got like a little like system on there. I end up checking out what y'all got going on and shit. You're getting bricked up is crazy, but if you would like to add me on Steam, you're more than welcome to. Got him. Oh man. Yo, Cannoli, what's good? May, what's good? It's good to see you guys. Lowest. Real gamers don't shower. We all noticed. That's insane. What's up, mother of dragooners? Huh? Silent Night, what's good with you, fam? Yo, y'all wilding out. My man, Cannoli Sasquatch, how you been, dog? Thanks for reposting the link yesterday. Yeah, no, we're gonna bring it up again, too. These are your late fees? Quiet cries, what are these pictures of these cats? I can't. It's too early in my day for this shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Y'all need to be stopped. My phone is buzzing. Okay, friend request. That's probably why. Let's go, baby. Welcome to the group Chaos. Should I create a Steam group for the homies? You can't just tell me you're gooning in a shower, passed out after finish.
Oh, fuck!
Y'all need to be stopped. Put an end to this immediately. Bro, I don't even know, like, you send them on Twitter. That's why it's a bitch. Let me see. What can I do here? Oh, I fucking exit out of it like an idiot. You posted them in Twitter DMs. That's the problem. All right, let me see. Open image, a new tab. Oh my god, it's even more horrifying. Oh my god, what? This is apparently how I'm treated because I'm late. I'm treated to pick these pictures. What is that? What happened? Get S.T.A.L.K.E.R, man. You should make a Steam group for the homies. Okay, I'll think about doing it. Make a Steam group. Good God. Get pasta? I like pasta. Benjamin, what's up? Bro, I had an arepa sandwich. That shit was on point. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I fucked that shit up. That was good. Steam group for the Gooners. I could dig it. I could dig it. Bro. Chip pasta. I don't know what these are, man. Quiet cries needs to be stopped. At all costs. Stop quiet cries at all costs. We got more friend requests. Let's go, baby. Hey. We got Captain Killer Guns. Appreciate you. We got the homies friend requested. Couldn't ask for a better situation, brother. Alright. My man Neon in the building. Schizo Sweets. Double X Coke. The Goon group. We need to make a Goon group. Dashy in the building. What was this sandwich you made? So it's an arepa sandwich. So arepas are like Puerto Rican. They're basically like fried bread, like fried dough, I should say. And it had chicken and cheese in it. And I had like fried platanos. That shit was on point. I fucked that shit up. It was so good. Oh my god. I was quite happy. Alright. But I had to eat it really fast for the stream. That's honestly why I was late, because I was eating. Oh, settling down. I'm almost past my rough patch. Fatal Phantom, grieving is a process, brother. But we gonna be here to entertain you. No worries, my man. Minimal Effort Live. We here to entertain you, man. Make your day to day a little better. So keep you strong out here, dog. Hey, Baldy. Oh my god, everyone. Currently in line at Chick-fil-A. It's dinner time. Hey, dude, I love Chick-fil-A. I love Chick-fil-A so much because whenever I go there, the food is always good. It's consistently always good. And oh, I got you, Neo. Hold on. And when you go there, the people always treat you with respect. If I'm in a bad mood, I just go to Chick-fil-A because it's like, okay, so nobody's gonna disrespect me while I'm there, and the food's always gonna be good. W. All right, Neo says movie recommendation: Redline, a 2009 sci-fi race anime movie. Yeah, I've actually seen that movie. It's actually really good. The animation and the art is fucking phenomenal. Highly recommended. I believe that put that company out of business, that fucking movie. That movie was so insanely animated. I think for a while it actually fucked that company up. I forget the name, but everyone knows them for something. So you didn't learn how to cook yet, woman? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I cheat to win. I absolutely 100% cheat to win. I have food sent to my house. Oh my god. Redline was also hand-drawn. Yeah, I think it was like one of those last hand-drawn animations. I think that's what put that company out of fucking business. A Latina that admits she cheats. Can't wait for Game of the Year to come to PC for Automaz and the bathing scenes. Oh, Ghost of Yōtei. There's bathing scenes in Ghost of Yōtei? Hold on, let me bring up the Ghost of Yōtei shit so I don't forget. Cause I will forget. I'm not really interested in the game yet. Maybe I'm hoping to see something here that might be inspiring me to be more interested. But as of right now, I'm really not feeling it. It's really hard to replace my boy. It really is. But we'll see what happens, man. I don't want to see Erika Ishii nude. Hard pass. Oh man. I have three scenes opened. Oh, 3 screens opened. Ghost of Yōtei slap. Oh man. Redline was in production for 7 years. I believe it. It looks like it was. They killed that shit. Jim was such a bro. Goon too close to the sun. Are y'all gonna mod? Are y'all gonna immediately mod like Eve in Ghost of Yōtei when it comes to PC? Is that what y'all are gonna do? Those Inuyasha frames behind you, displays. No, they're displays. Yeah, everything up there besides my fucking Thundercats like little poster thing. That's all displays. Of course, why not? Eve with oh, your weakness is Eve with glasses. I ain't mad at you. She look cute. She definitely look cute. All right, guys. Ghost of Cheeks. Oh man. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I need to bring up. Hold on. I got a couple of fanboy videos. See, I was doing my own research before the stream. Oh my god, this big ass cat. It's fucking enormous. Dude, that's like the biggest Mancoon cat I've ever seen. Look at this shit. Dude. Hold on. Look at that Mancoon cat. He's fucking enormous. Look at him. He's a fucking tiger. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a big bitch. All right, let me bring up. That's a big bitch.
I think that's it.
All right, and then one more. All right, I think I'm officially ready. I don't think so, but we'll see what happens. Yo, shout out to my man Benjamin. He's been a member for 3 months of the Cult of Cage. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, bro. Yes, Mancoon cats are like the biggest, like, house cats. I thought you meant a fat cat. No, that's a big bitch. Looks like the dragon from the Never-Ending Story. Have you been feeding Ziggy? Yeah, I just fed him before the stream. Thursday night, I always feed Ziggy before the stream because I know the stream is going to go on for at least 6 hours. But every other day, I just feed Ziggy before I go to work. My cat is big and he's only like 13 pounds. Really? So he's lean. Tall but lean. I got you. I got you guys. Let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. I don't know if you've seen my fun question. Favorite racing / car movie. Favorite racing / car movie. I'm thinking. Damn, I have to think about that one.
DM me the Samick recipe on Discord. I am hungry now thanks to you. Baby pouting face sounds like some kind of Creole food too.
No, it's Puerto Rican. Brother, I said I ordered it and got delivered to my house. That doesn't mean I know how it's made. I thank you for the 5, dog, but... Yo, what's up, Lemonade? Son, you think I'm ever gonna learn how to cook? Come on, bro. My friend said I should learn how to cook. And I literally laughed and said, that's the funniest joke you've ever told me. That was a funny moment. I'm gonna have to think about that favorite racing / car movie. Caps Lock and Cruise Control. Wait, what? Blueberry pie Oreos? Really? That's a thing? All right, so let me see what y'all been playing. Death Stranding on Steam, been dope. A Hitman series. Okay.
Bitch, you lying angry face, angry face, angry face.
What? How am I why would I lie? I've held a consistency for years that I can't cook. Why is this a surprise to you? I ain't never cooked in my life. I can't even think of a time that I cooked. No, that's a lie. That's technically a lie. I did cook. When I remember when my grandmother was in the hospital, this was like, I was like 12. I cooked for my grandfather because he didn't have no one else to take care of him at the time. I can't cook though. I really can't. All right, so Hitman series, shout out to you. Just started playing Indiana Jones on the Steam Deck, $55 on the summer sale. Pal World, I cannot escape the Terra update. Ooh, nice. Finished Expedition 33. Time to figure out other backlog games. That's what's up. Congratulations to you, Linda. I know you was definitely putting in the time. Gamers Republic says Persona 5 Royal is awesome. Way darker than I expected. Yeah. Oh yeah. Revisited Fallout 2, the isometric RPG. Is it a playable game like without being modded, or do you have to mod it? Because I prefer to play a game the first time unmodded and just have like the genuine experience of what it was. All right, so I farted so hard I shitted. I shitted so hard I came. That's a crazy statement, Schizo Sweets. I feel like the only appropriate response to that is the part in Rush Hour 2 where Chris Tucker's like, wipe yourself off, you dead. Yeah, I feel like that's the only appropriate response for that. I'm playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. She gives Ziggy a Jethro bowl. What's a Jethro bowl? Before going to work. It'd be funny if you see me like having given Ziggy like a one of those like wooden plates and just a whole sushi thing, a whole sushi setup for the road. Like, all right, here's your dinner, little homie. Currently watching the original Digimon in Japanese, waiting for Donkey Kong. Okay. Piqued my interest is making Cassie in an AI dress. Please, God, don't make it. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. I don't want to see that shit. Gran Turismo and Ford versus Ferrari. Okay, you in a driving mood today. Your friend is based. I can't cook either. See, it's more acceptable that you can't cook, Dash. For me, it's like motherfuckers be on my ass about that shit. It's like, motherfucker, I ain't never gonna cook. I don't care enough about food to cook. Like, I like food, don't get me wrong. But, like, for example, my parents are willing to travel hours just to get a specific food. I don't give a fuck enough about food to do something like that. There has to be something else in it besides food for me to travel more than 2 hours to go get food. Cooking isn't hard. It's just needs creativity and imagination. Something I do not have, sir. Nor do I have patience. That's the thing I need the most of. I am 984.1 hours into Satisfactory. Holy fuck, dude. Play something else, you fucking piece of shit. I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you. Playing KOTOR 2 again and college football. Okay. Feetball. Grid Legends. On my first steering wheel since the 360. Nice. I know how J-High wanted to cook steak. Oh, so you can cook a steak. Okay. That's why she needs a husband to cook for her. Yeah, I need like a professional cook. Death Stranded 2. Okay, I see you, bro. First Descendant mostly. Okay. Okay. But you're a woman, absolutely. And that doesn't mean I can cook. There's plenty of women I know that can't cook. They try. I don't know why. I'm not going to be one of those people that's like, I could fake that. I'll just fake that I can cook. And then everyone's just disgusted. Like, no, motherfucker, that's not how that works. If you can't cook, don't fucking cook. There's people that just hate the thought of it. Like, it's like you could tell when there's people that cook with hate, and it's like, why the fuck even bother cooking? Like, clearly you hate what you do, and it shows. So don't even fucking cook. I'd rather just get McDonald's at that point. I hate that shit. Power World, Mecha Break, and Marvel Rivals. I'm playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 Remake. Your future husband watching this sick as fuck right now. Good. Playing Quake 2. Came back for Forza Motorsport 4. Okay, Schedule 1. Shout out to you, brother. I need to go back to Schedule 1. I put like a good 20 hours in it. I was enjoying myself. I just, I don't know. Something happened. Life. I played Gooned by a Tomboy. Currently playing Windows OS migration game. Tears. Dude, the Oreo Coke is like my favorite shit ever, and you can't get it anymore. It's so sad. If I can permanently replace every soda with Oreo Coke Zero, I would. Vanilla, okay. OG Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 or 4, because I don't want to pay $50.
The best food made is when it's cooked with love.
Yeah, I feel like that too, Captain Killigans. I could tell when a motherfucker hates their food, like hates cooking. Like, it's crazy because they don't really care. What else we got here? Cooking is fun. That's a lie. Playing Warframe, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Dark Tide, Endless Space 2, and System Shock 2 25th Anniversary Edition. Okay, you working on a whole lot of stuff. Minecraft, Hardcore Mode, Gran Turismo, Indiana Jones on the dirt, baby. Yo, Gamers Republic, that emote that you got is fucking insane. That shit is crazy, dog. I don't even know what to say to that other than god damn. It looked like that fucking that frog motherfucker sucking on a teat. Yeah, men can only cook when they're outside, confirmed. That's usually how that works. If it's not on a grill, usually do. To be fair, my family, that's not really true. My father cooks whenever. My father's Italian. He's not gonna make like spaghetti and meatballs or lasagna outside. Try Reno and Corona mix. You'll thank me later. I don't even know what that first part is. You like cream soda. You'll like Oreo Coke or Pepsi. I think it's ass, but if you like it, cool. I haven't had a cream soda in like over a decade. And it's not that I don't like it. It's just that every time I see it, it's just like the most sugary shit ever. But I'll definitely take a cream soda before a root beer. That sounded a little sus. Just a little bit. So for me, I've been playing, obviously, Red Dead Redemption. We were streaming that yesterday. I was enjoying the fuck out of that game. I didn't want to go to work. Almost called out low-key. Shut up, Mr. FU. Shut up. Shut up. And I've also been playing RoboCop Rogue City. I'm running through the ending again. Before the DLC comes out. So that's been pretty fun on the new PC, mind you, as well. And I've been playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. And I'm closing in on 100 hours on that bitch at this point, and I've been playing it on a new PC, and it runs awesome. Dude, I don't want to. I deleted it off my current PC. I'm like, I'm never playing this again. I'm old shit. Yes, RoboCock. Cass eats fried chicken, Kool-Aid, and watermelon. I mean, dude, all that shit is good given the right situation. Now, fried chicken, I could eat that shit anytime. Now, Kool-Aid, it's gotta be. Kool-Aid and watermelon, it's gotta be really hot outside. A watermelon is amazing when it's fucking hot as shit. When it's hot as shit, dude, watermelon is like, it's so refreshing. If you got a good watermelon. If you got some bullshit ass, like, it tastes diluted, then it's not really that good. I'd wife cream soda, to be honest. Yo, filter was good, homie. No sugar Monster all day for me. I like the white can of Monster. That shit. I stopped drinking Monster. Neo, I got you in a sec, brother. I stopped drinking Monster though. It's very rare when I drink it. It's you know how you know like something is just melting your insides. Guess I'm not like other men. I cook whenever. So hi, Cage. I'm exhausted from making a judgment video. Shout out to you, Battle Puppet. Absolutely. I support all that shit. Okay, so Neo says, what are your thoughts on George Romero's film, The Amusement Park? It's becoming a graphic novel through John Carpenter's publishing house, Storm King Comics. I've actually never seen that George Romero movie. I don't know. How do you feel about it? Is it worth watching? See, I'm like a strictly OG Dead trilogy fan. That's been my bag. Yo, shout out to Red Chaos, who's been a mainstream classic member for 5 months. Sent message. You better stream Wrath, Aaron of Ruin. I see you, Cass. Also, I got that Rise, Son of Rome for from the Steam summer sale. Nice. I heard that's a good little quick experience. Shout out to you, brother. And it does look good. That's a game that definitely looked impressive for its time. What's good, Iman? She likes a monster to melt her insides.
Oh, fuck!
That sounds crazy. Made some delicious oven broiled chicken the other night. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna have to pull up at Lowest Expectations house real quick. Steal his leftovers. Working in Lurking Cast, got a Chipotle bowl. Ooh, enjoy. Enjoy. Alright. This game, Wrath, Aaron, Aeon of Ruin. Let me look this one up real quick, because I never even heard of that. Oh, this game. Oh, I got you. I forgot the name of it. Yeah. I got it gifted to me. Shout out to Hypno. No, that game actually looked pretty dope. That game does look dope. I will say that some first-person shooters kind of fuck with me a little bit, though. I have to see how it runs. I might have to lock it to 60. Some FPSs, I have to lock to 60. Some of them, if they're too fast, they actually fuck with my eyes. It's all mine, so you think. I've not seen it due to the amusement park was originally a lost film until it got a Blu-ray DVD release. Dude, why did he keep doing that shit with Romero's flicks? Like, you know how hard it was to get the original Dawn of the Dead? If you didn't have it on DVD, like, for like the past 20 years, you didn't have it, period, until recently. That was like one of the most sought after fucking releases. Motion sickness, maybe? I don't know what motion sickness feels like, though. But sometimes if it's like way too fucking fast, I experienced that with another game. I forget what it was called. It was another it was an FPS game that's Doom clone that had like a female protagonist. And it was a really cool game, but it was fucking crazy how fast it was. It just fucked me up. It really fucked me up, that game. But it was a cool game. Motion sickness is being dizzy and nauseous. I definitely felt dizziness. I don't know about nauseousness. See, I never tried VR because VR, I'm not sure if I could deal with that. One bright white flashing light and I'm like fucking, I'm like literally in pain. All movies and games need to be preserved unless it's something like Cuties. That's a base take. That's a very base take. Shout out to you. Quiet Cries. All right, guys. Yeah, for me, it's mostly been RoboCop. It's been RoboCop. It's been Red Dead Redemption, and it's been Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. That's been my main go-tos as of late. I'm like almost through with the story, the main story with my second character on Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Then I'm just gonna go back to my main character and just do all the side shit that I come across. That's been the goal. But Red Dead Redemption been running through the main story, cleaning up all the missions there. A RoboCop Rogue City, like I'm excited for the DLC. I'm excited to see what the DLC brings. Ginger Chews help? Really? I never even heard of that. Fear, great FPS. It's a bit busy. You can slow time down. Yeah, I need to fuck with Fear. I never actually played it. I've never played Fear, but I do own it. Best person you would need to ask about motion sickness would be Erica. Yeah, that's fair. I know that she gets severe motion sickness. She's spoken about that before. But shout out to Erica. She retired from YouTube, by the way. She's doing her own thing. She's retiring to just be a regular family woman. Shout out to her. Red Dead Redemption 2 is so long, but really good. It is a good experience, but it's not one of those that I could play just anytime. You know what I mean? What you guys get from the Steam summer sale, like the main things? You guys kept gifting me so many games that like I had to like really dig through what I wanted. But I ended up getting Dave the Diver because they brought back, apparently they brought back the DLC for, they brought back the Godzilla DLC. So that gave me all the incentive to buy Dave the Diver, so I bought that. I'm gonna give that a try when I get a chance. And I bought Besiege because that actually looked like a pretty cool game. Angerfoot, I've been wanting to buy that for a long time, never got the opportunity to. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 10 gifted members. Dude, why do you do this, sir? Oh my God, you totally don't have to do that. What the fuck? Yo, shout out to my man Trunks, bro. Always fucking pull it up and being a beast, man. Oh my God, Lindo said Capsule Corp funded. We Capsule Corp funded. Yo, man, Trunks is a king here. Holy shit. Dude, totally didn't have to. Thank you. I hope you're having a good week. Yeah, Dave the Diver, I've heard really good things. I've heard really good things on that. I have Cody to run retro games with it. Nice. Nice. Yo, my man, Golden Apple's pulling up. Guys, take advantage of Trunks' kindness. Also, Sir Duckman's kindness. Take advantage of your channel memberships. Join the Discord server. It's under the channel membership page on my channel. You can link Discord and YouTube and you'll get invited to the server. You know, absolutely take advantage of Trunks and Sir Duckman's kindness, man. Playing games and lurking like always. Hell yeah, Trunks. What you been playing though, brother? I always like to keep up what y'all been doing. I believe I bought Near Automata. Nice. When's the salt? We got salt. We do got salt. I don't know when it's coming, but we got salt. Miss Bella. Good evening, Miss Bella. I hope you're doing well. Dave the Diver is a perfect Steam Deck game. I'm going to have to take you up on that. I'm going to have to peep that. That's actually the perfect time to play it. See, I have to be in the mood to play on at work though, because usually the only time I play on Steam Deck is when I'm at work. I do like my Steam Deck, but it's like if I could play a game running better, I would obviously just go there to play it. You know what I mean? But if I'm in the mood to play games at work, and usually I like to relax, and it's hard for me to relax while I'm at work, but I'm gonna try. How much you get paid from Kick? I don't even know yet, Devastator. I haven't gotten a payout, so I can't really say. We're still a modest Kick stream, you know what I mean? Like, I only have 243 followers. Not all of them are active. Some people joined in early on and kind of didn't see the... and to be honest, I was like that too. I didn't... you know, I was all in on Kick for a bit, and it just wasn't taking off like I was hoping it would, and I kind of abandoned it. And I think a lot of people also did the same thing. So I'm hoping to encourage people to come back to Kick. and maybe, you know, the interest being reignited again will make other people go to Kick and give it a try. Dark Tide and trying to 100% Stellar Blade. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Been playing Fear on PC this morning. Moving to 500 frames a second. Our man's getting a taste of what it's like to be a PC gooner, man. He's getting a taste of it. On a reasonable scale, on a modest scale, he's understanding. See, this is how it starts. This is how it starts. Yeah, Ericut's retired. She retired. She said that she did everything that she set out to do. And did you adjust your audio again? Sounds far better, really? I mean, I tried messing with one thing. I can't remember what it was. But shout out to Ericut's, man. She says she wants to be a family woman. And I don't blame her.
What up, biatch?
Yo! Arctic, thank you for following on Kick. Appreciate that. But hope you're doing well, Alex. Always good to see you, my guy. Having tons of fun playing Omega Crafter. Trying out Aaron Sure. Me and sounding out words do not get along. Me and speaking don't get along, by the way. Oh my god. But that's good that you think that it's actually improved. Alex in the building. Absolutely. Good luck to Erica. Absolutely. Absolutely. First Luca now. Erica. Yeah, I feel that. It is shitty, but I mean, look, the internet is fucking like insane. You know what I mean? Like, the internet is insane. And I don't blame people for being like, dude, I gotta look out for me first and foremost. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm built for the fucking fuck shit though. Look, I don't embellish in this, but I just know that I'm built for the internet fuck shit. Aaron Shore, got you. Okay, that's cool. Ben Affleck in the chat. I am built for this bullshit that is the internet. I have embellished in it. As toxic as it is to say, I am toxicity. All right, I am toxicity. I have limits to my toxicity. There's limits. There's limits that I will not go past, right? But I embellish in toxicity. I promote it. This is traditional gaming. This is gaming at its core. Gaming has a layer of toxic ass behavior. That's it. And that's how it is. But there's always been limits to that shit. And motherfuckers that stepped across lines back in the day got their chin checked. But nowadays it's the internet. It's a little bit different from how it used to be, in all fairness. But I still believe wholeheartedly that there's always been and will always be a level of toxicity to gaming. And I support it 100%. Just don't cross no fucking lines, bitch. That's it. Absolutely, I thrive in toxicity. Dude, I was talking shit on Twitter before I did YouTube for years. For years, go ask Solid Rev. Go ask Top Hats and Champagne. These are people that told me I should make a YouTube channel. They literally told me this shit. They're like, yeah, you should make a YouTube channel. Your thoughts are interesting and you ain't scared of no fucking buddy. That was literally their thought process on it. Who else? Who else knew me before I did YouTube? Porter Rock knew me before I did YouTube. Porter Rock embellished in me exposing fucking what's his name? Colt Eastwood. I exposed the fuck out of Colt Eastwood before I ever did YouTube for being a lying sack of shit. I'm sorry. He gonna have to hold that L. It is what it is. It was kind of funny. I've always talked shit. It's just that it's on a different platform. And I still talk shit on the same. People are just mad that the people that I used to talk shit with now realize that, oh, Cass is doing the same thing, but now it's aimed at me instead. And they can't stand that shit. It hurts their soul. It hurts their soul that oh, this crazy bitch that used to talk shit on Twitter, she now has a YouTube channel. She went from being a PlayStation fangirl to now being on PC. And now her crosshairs are set on me. Oh no. Oh no. That's all that is. But I've been the same fucking piece of shit that I've always been. Nothing's changed. When motherfuckers act like Cassie changed. No, I changed to a better platform because PlayStation wasn't doing right. That's it. But guess what? I did that last generation too. I was on 360. Xbox One got announced. I saw the fuck shit. I saw the writing on the wall. I moved to PlayStation. PlayStation, guess what? I gave them a chance with PS5. They fucked that up. Guess what? I moved. That's how I've always been. That's how I always will be. The only difference now is that PC is so PC is such a complete platform that I don't feel the need to have to necessarily go out and buy anything else. I used to just buy everything. But PC is so complete. It nearly has everything. It has more than I could ever experience, that for the first time, I don't feel the need to want every platform. Because I used to just seek out everything. The girl just upgraded pretty much. That's it. Rev has the funniest video on YouTube when he's reviewing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Dude, Rev's old videos, I wish he stopped deleting them. I really wish he would stop deleting them. Tubby Tank says Cassie is a Yankees fan. I used to be. I'm still a Derek Jeter fan at heart. Derek Jeter, I was such a Derek Jeter fangirl. Oh my god. No regrets. No regrets because he's still the same motherfucker he has always been. So shout out to him. But I'm actually a Mets fan now. When my grandfather died, he was the biggest Mets fan, so I converted as you know, shout out to him. I got to carry on the lineage. Fun question. If you were to make a game console, what would be the name of it? I got to go with something like really old school. Oh, like low-key, I wanted to say something Razer because of SWAT cats, but obviously I can't because Razer brand. I don't know. The cast box. Oh my god. No, I'm not like, I wouldn't do that because I don't think it's cool. Like, I've always hated my name. I think Cassie's such a whack ass name. I liked it a little more. I liked it a little more in my 20s, particularly because we had cool characters named Cassie. Like, for at least with Mortal Kombat X, I thought Cassie Cage was really cool. But I always hated my name. The Goon Box, the Goon Station. The Mom Fucker 3000 is crazy. Thumb Pusher. If it was me, it'd be something inspired by like the Mighty Ducks or fucking SWAT cats. Or Thundercats. I'm so like inspired by old cartoons that I grew up with. I don't know, call that bitch the Wild Wing. The Joy sticker. Dude, like it's crazy how nostalgic I've become for like cartoons back, like B tier cartoons. The Mighty Cucks. Oh my god, Trunks. I can't with y'all. No. We ain't doing this conversation, man. Don't make me have to crash out now. So I ended up getting Angerfoot, Besiege, Dave the Diver, Hunt, Showdown, Scald. Let me see if I could just show this shit. Because some of these games you might not even recognize. You guys need to stop gifting me all these games. Look what you guys did. I can't play all these games. As much as I want to, I can't play them all. Like, I'm actually just being serious. Like, y'all give me too much games. I do appreciate the love and the sentiment. But I'm definitely gonna be busy for a while. I have a fucking backlog to last me my 2 lifetimes. Oh, I bought Outlast because it was dirt cheap, and if we do hit tier goal, I might have to play it, sadly. So I was like, fuck it. So Dave the Diver, Besiege, Outlast, Angerfoot, Hunt, scowled against the whatever. I like the look of this game. I like the art style. I can't even pronounce the name, but what else? I think that's it. No, I bought more. I bought more shit earlier. Oh yeah, I bought Lords of the Fallen, Tales of Arise, Star Ocean, Shadow Man, Uncharted 4, Space Marine for half off, Little Nightmares 2, Dragon Quest 3. Oh yeah, and Sonic X Shadow Generations. That's pretty much everything that I scooped up. I decided to scoop up a lot of shit. Outlast stream. I've only lasted 30 minutes playing Outlast. And then I got it free on PS Plus back in the day, and I was actually excited to play it. I lasted a half hour, deleted that shit. This is what Benjathan, your fellow family, your fellow family in the chat bought me the Furry Reich game. Dude, I immediately fucking when one of these motherfuckers early on in the game, the first 30 minutes of Outlast started chasing me. I was running and I was like running out of light. I immediately fucking I closed application and deleted immediately. I was like, fuck that. Nope. Can't be me. Can't be me. Don't blame us. It's Lobo every time. But y'all don't scold him enough. Excuse me. Y'all don't scold him enough for this shit. You laugh with him. Y'all laugh with him. I'm holding all y'all accountable for this. I scold him more than enough. Delta, you are the only one. Everyone else just laughs with him. Years worth of DJ playing. If you know, you know. Wait, hold up. What you mean DJ playing? You gotta play Once Human? I've heard good things about Once Human. I have. But I also heard it had like kernel level fucking anti-cheat or some shit on it too. So I don't know. Instant uninstall. Yeah, it was that crazy. It was that fucking crazy, I promise you. Oh my god, so insane. All right. So next up, guys, shout out to Scooby Pup. Unfortunately, she's dealing with a situation. And there's a give, send, go for her. I did donate earlier. And yeah, unfortunately, raise rent situation. Really sorry to hear that, Scooby Pup, but you know, she needs a little bit of help for now. If you guys can contribute, that's cool. But yeah, it's I don't know what to say other than I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that situation. But if you guys would like to donate, here is the Give Send Go link. Yeah, dude, fucking raising rent from 2,500 to 4,000 a month is insane. Out of nowhere, that's wild. But they're currently looking for a new place to move to, but unfortunately it's just a lot right now out of nowhere. So if you guys can donate, if you can't donate, share. All that stuff does really help. So that is the Give Send Go. Honestly, in that situation, I just wouldn't pay. What are you gonna do? You could still stay in that bitch for like 3 months or something beforehand. Squatters' rights. Yeah, exactly. Lindo, at that point, it's like you're invoking that shit. At some point, it's like, this is unrealistic. Well, fuck you then, right? I mean, that would be me at that point. But that is unfortunate. I don't know what the situation is. I can't really speak to that, but unfortunately, it does suck. But yeah, we got to move on to guessing the owner wants to sell the property. Maybe Nissan, that would make sense, or they want to bring it. I've known a common practice is they want to bring in their own family, so they'll purposely do this, intending for the person that's there to leave. But yeah, shout out to Scooby Pup. All right, so we got to get ready to watch this PlayStation State of Play. Oh my god, I don't have little Ziggy on here. Hold on. Am I? Okay. We don't have little Ziggy here. Hold on. This is unacceptable. There we go. Ghost of the dishwasher, absolutely. Yeah, for $2,500 to $4,000 is crazy. All right. So the Ghost of Yōtei State of Play just happened, and I'm interested to see how it improves upon the original game. Let me get rid of that. And really, more than anything else, they removed a character I really liked and replaced them with a character I likely will not like as much. How did they acclimate? How did they change that situation to make it, you know, worth indulging in dealing with a character that I don't think I will like nearly as much as Jin? Some people will say, well, you didn't play it yet, but at the same time, too, you know, I don't care. I don't care about the character like I do Jin. Absolutely, Drewski, but unfortunately, that's just how some people are, man. But they just dropped their State of Play today. I haven't watched any of it. I know no details. I've only heard shout out to Jack Move Johnny, was watching his stream for a little bit, and it was kind of like the aftermath, like the far into the stream sort of deal. Hey, what's up, Epic? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here, hanging out with us. All right, hold on. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. All right, there we go. I don't even have, oh my gosh, I'm such a disaster today. Oh my god. It's been a crazy week. Shit. You could just tell I'm all over the place. All right, now we're good. I didn't even realize I didn't even have the stream up. Shout out to 72 homies in the chat right now. If you guys can hit the like button, we're really close to hitting 100. We're less than 30 likes away from hitting 100. That's usually the goal. Not interested? At least from what I heard, the game is set in like 300 years later, Tsushima, so it would need a different character. That's fair, too. Yo, Sakura. What's good, fam? Good to see you. I turned up at the perfect time. Yes. We were just getting through talking about what we've been playing and watching and everything we picked up at the summer sale. So I don't want a mental health issue to be promoted as no. Oh man. I don't know what that means though. All right. So for me, I kind of separate the voice actor being retarded from like the game and the character itself. Now, if in game it promotes some of the retarded shit the voice actor happens to believe in or push or discuss, that's different, but I haven't seen that. All right. Wait, there's plenty, dude. I will still watch Dragon Ball Z. I don't care how retarded all the voice actors are. I don't care how they pushed out Vic Mignogna. Like, I get it. It's understandable. I don't agree with it, but I'm still going to watch Dragon Ball Z and play the games whenever the fuck I feel like it too. So that's just the reality of the situation. So I'm pretty consistent on that basis. Most actors are genuinely retarded or they're pedos. Like it's somewhere, it tends to be somewhere in that general range. And I still watch their work. I'm sorry, it is what it is. That's just me being honest with you guys. So I don't I don't know what to tell you guys when it comes to that. That's just kind of the ugly truth of it all. Right? And you guys may not agree with that. You guys may say, well, I boycott all this stuff. And that's fair. That's fair. And I respect that you do that. And that's your choice. But I'm going to live a little bit. You know, like, now there's some things, certain situations that just rub me the wrong way and just turn me off of a game entirely. And yeah, depends on what it is. Griffin thinks Cass is a Wookiee. Absolutely. He's so fucking mentally deranged. But, yeah, Tubby, I'm kind of in the same boat as you with that. Female Ronin, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I want to see how this game improves upon in terms of gameplay from the original one. If I feel like it's valid, hey, maybe down the line when it comes to PC, I'll get it. But if I'm not really feeling it, if the gameplay just feels samey, like when I look at God of War 2018 versus, was it 2016 or 2018? Well, God of War PS4, the first one that came out on PS4 versus Ragnarok, I don't see much change. It doesn't look much better to me, so that's why I don't care about that. I don't feel like there's an improvement. I didn't like the first God of War on PS4, so I knew I wasn't gonna like that. Spider-Man 2 versus Spider-Man, very samey, except the story was worse. So yeah, so far PlayStation has been they've been smashing it, you know. That's a bad phrasing. But they've been killing it with the first game last generation, and then the sequel has been kind of mid or just bland. It's kind of crazy because PS3 generation was almost the opposite. It was like the first game was like, hey, this is our general vision. We did a decent job, but there's room to improve. And then the second game was always like the banger, right? Like that's how it used to be with PS3 generation or even PS2 generation. Then the third one would kind of be like, it's good, but not as good as the second one. Usually, that's usually how it went. Now it's just like the first game is the true vision, the second game is mid. That mid and samey. So that's kind of how things have changed, at least judging PlayStation having been a PlayStation gamer for so long. I have a Broly toy signed by Vic. He was a very nice man. I've heard nothing but good things about Vic Mignogna. He's a little flamboyant and kind of like, I don't know, he's a little fruity. He's a little fruity, but I always perceived him as gay. I'm not gonna lie, but apparently he's not gay. So shout out to him, man. He's just a flamboyant guy that seems to always have a good experience with every fan that I've heard of. So shout out to him. But Spider-Man 2 didn't get a DLC, so yeah, it's a failure. You would think that would be more in it. You would think that if the game didn't convincingly make money, that a DLC with all the same assets would. You would think. Funimation did that man dirty as fuck. Absolutely. There's no denying that. See, I will not deny reality, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna watch what I like. You know what I mean? We could have the conversation. I'll admit to the reality of the situation is absolutely fucked up. Fucked up shit happened. These people are weird. All that shit is absolutely true, but it is what it is. Sometimes if I like something enough, I'm just gonna watch it. Love some flamboyancy, yes sir. Cut. All right, so let's see what's up, man. We're gonna check this out. So Ghost of Yōtei, State of Play gameplay deep dive PS5 games from PlayStation. And this is Sucker Punch. I really like Sucker Punch. I kind of miss Infamous low-key, though. Low-key. All right, I think that we're good. All right, 1440p. Shout out to Sucker Punch. I think they're one of the better game devs at PlayStation.
Hello, everyone. This is Jason Connell and Nate Fox from Sucker Punch Productions. Ghost of Tsushima was an
speaking
honor
of
to be a part
flamboyancy.
of, and today Nate and I get to share more about our next game, Ghost of Yōtei.
Yo, Sergeant Sapien, what's good,
We'll
fam?
be sharing how we've crafted the game around exploration while keeping Atsu's tale of vengeance front and center. We'll also talk about ghost combat and how it's evolved. And we'll introduce for the first time some new special modes of play. But let's start things off first.
That's a beautiful scene. That is a gorgeous scene. That is gorgeous. Is it like, is this in game? I'm
talking
curious
about
now.
Japanese folk
Wake
legend,
me up when the PC
the
features
Onryo.
trailer releases. Oh man, I feel you, Nissan. That is quite a sight, absolutely. Like honestly, Ghost of Tsushima has some gorgeous like area design. They added ghost tampons. Oh my god.
The people of Ezo believe Atsu is an Onryo, a wrathful ghost bent on revenge. And they're half right. Atsu doesn't care if she lives or dies, so long as she can punish the Yōtei 6, a ruthless gang who slaughtered her family. After 16 years in...
So irrational, angry woman. Just like most female characters that are starring in anything nowadays. Okay, so some of the same old shit. Sounds about right.
In the South, she's returned home to put their spirits to rest.
Ghost of the BBL. Oh my god, she's a Karen. She's the average modern woman.
It's warm memories of her family.
Yes, I think that what they're saying makes the character justified in being this way, absolutely. But it also is kind of like samey from what we're used to seeing now. And don't get me wrong, it could be good. Or it could come off meh, like I don't really like this character. With female characters, admittedly, when they're bitchy and they're really like irrational, sometimes it works, and then sometimes it's very, very bad. So I don't know, like it could be good, it could not, but in reality, it is justifiable given her situation. It's not like Aloy where we're supposed to feel bad about her because she was ostracized. Oh my god, big fucking whoop. Me too, bitch. Get the fuck over it. Like this is definitely far more justified.
Family that propel her forward. When Atsu returns to her childhood home, with the push of a button, you can experience those cherished times. By giving you the freedom to explore Atsu's past, the wound of her loss becomes personal. It's that pain that pushes her forward.
Okay, so we're gonna see like flashbacks of her past. I mean, that stuff is cool. I think that I like a lot of like I like silent storytelling, but I also like for it to be consistent. So if it's like consistent in you going through her life and like reliving her past as she's like exploring the world in certain areas that she's been in, I don't mind that.
Hunting down the Yōtei 6 is a near impossible task. She'll face 1,000 blades. But the Onryo is relentless, and with each victory, the ghost story around her grows.
Ghost of Yōtei focuses on player freedom more than any game Sucker Punch has ever made.
I do like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. But how much more? That how does it differentiate from the original? That's what I like, the first game. That's what I definitely need to know. How much further can you go than the original game? All right,
But it's
Neo,
also a
take care of
game that,
yourself,
at
brother.
its heart,
Appreciate
is
you hanging out
inspired
with
by
us.
so many of our favorite wandering samurai films. So let's start off by talking about exploration at the edge of Japan. We all have different playstyles, so we set out to make an open world game that lets you
Duckman,
drive
pretty
your
much,
own
right?
experiences. Whether that's your curiosity
No
to
chicken
wonder,
jockey here, Angel,
your
damn it.
thirst for combat, or a deep desire to stay focused on the story. As you explore, there's an underlying clue system that invites you to new adventures in new areas of the game that could be appealing to you. If you interrogate an enemy, choosing to ask about the Oni, you could uncover a landscape scarred by fire with more bold, samurai-like enemies to fight and abilities for Atsu to learn. Or if you ask about the Kitsune, it might lead you to an area filled with snow and deception, enemies that ambush you, and new ninja-like tactics to study.
Okay, so you're gonna verse a lot more ninjas than before, is what they're saying. That's interesting. Without a kitchen, she's left roaming the world. Yo, you sick fuck. You sick
Atsu
fuck.
draws cards for each clue to keep track of all available adventures. The more you play, the more the game unfolds.
You want to be a
for
ninja?
you. As she makes
See, I like
progress
to be the
against the
samurai, I'm
Yōtei
not a
6,
ninja
her
person.
legend as the Onryo grows.
It's her.
Bounty will go up, drawing the attention of deadlier foes.
Are you lost?
I'm looking for some old friends.
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna switch that shit to Japanese low key. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't mind Jin's voice actor. I didn't mind Jin in English. That didn't bother me at all. Play it again. I'm not gonna lie. That sounded kind of crazy. Is her D bigger than her katana? You played in Japanese? I played in English.
Are you lost?
I'm looking for some old friends. The Yōtei 6.
Show her the door.
There is a hefty price on Atsu's head.
Yes, it's definitely too Americanized. I'm be real with you guys. I can't take it very seriously. It's very hard for me to take seriously. Yeah, because Jin still sounded like... He still sounded very Asian. And the voice actor was very poised. The voice acting sounded, how do you say, like stoic in itself, even if he wasn't speaking Japanese. Was that Ryan Reynolds?
How Atsu can also hunt down her own bounties that bring her all around the land. This is a lucrative way to make some money to fuel her vengeance quest.
You're not of Clan Eguchi. You're here for my bounty.
I'm just gonna say it. I know it's gonna sound misogynistic as fuck, but I can't take this seriously because it's a woman. I just can't take it seriously. Now, if this was like, if you were trying to recreate like Lady, what is the movie? Lady Snowblood? Let me see. Like this movie with a female protagonist, like it makes more sense because it's a true feminine perspective. Whereas with Ghosts of Yōtei, you're just putting a woman in a man's position. It feels very fake. It's not realistic. I can't take it seriously. Like to sit here and pretend this is normal. This is completely normal. Like this doesn't make sense to me. I can't. This is a man's role being played by a woman. And I know that sounds harsh to say, but I've watched enough like foreign entertainment to just know. Like, if you were to recreate Lady Snowblood as a video game, like, I would be so excited for something like that. Because this is actually a dope fucking movie. If you've never seen Lady Snowblood, I highly recommend. She is so fucking insane, and the blood and the action is so cool. And it is a woman's role played by a woman. It wouldn't be like a man cannot play this role. A man can. And she is so fucking cool. Shout out to her. But this is legitimately a man's role being played by a woman. The question is, will the script make the character indicate surprise and disgust that a woman is a samurai? It has to go 10 toes down if they're going to show her as a protagonist in these lands. And I mean, that would be interesting, I guess. That would at least add some, like I think that would add something to it. But it's just too weird. And people want to pretend that it isn't. And I just find that it's like, I don't know. It's like if I became a football player at 20 and I played in the NFL, like, realistically, I took a man's role. Like, you know, like, I don't know. Lady Snowblood is super classic cast, big ups. Haven't seen that in ages. But I know it sounds like it sounds mean. It sounds rude, but it just is. Agreed. I don't mind a Lady Snowblood or Kill Bill, but they're trying to make her super Ronin on par with the male samurai and generals. Yeah, like Cass played in the NFL. What about a femboy? I mean, at least it makes more sense. It's still a man. I don't know, man. It's just, I can't really take it seriously. It's hard to like suspend disbelief. Maybe if it wasn't trying to be ultra realistic, you know, like we can make certain things happen in given the, like, just what they're aiming for, but this is like aiming to try and be super realistic and like really dedicated to the original, like to the history behind it. And you know, I don't know if maybe there was a person like this back in the day. Maybe there was. But we're talking about like the minute of the minute. You know, like the tiniest sliver percentage, I guess. I don't know.
You're here for my bounty.
But what we traditionally know as a samurai just comes off weird to me. The world is gorgeous, though. It's definitely gorgeous.
Hidden in the world,
Cass was a kicker in the NFL.
Reflection. Finding one.
Yeah, I took that man's role. I took his job away from him.
Ability to to help her on the journey ahead. They are fun to find on their own, but
could
for a
certainly
quicker
be
route,
fun
you can
casualties.
always buy
I'm
a
not denying
traveler's
that.
map from the
I think that the
cartographer.
world looks gorgeous.
Ghost of Yōtei isn't going to rush you through anything. You can choose what motivates you most. But we think the best way to play is to simply pull out your spyglass, find something interesting on the horizon, and enjoy the ride.
Let's ride.
Godzilla -1, yes, 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 and yes. It is amazing. A bit worried by how big the world is. No, that's fair too. That's fair too. It has to feel justified in its size for sure. And you could hope that the game will justify it.
The lands around Yōtei are vast. It's not about checking it all
I
off.
love
it's about
variety
engaging
in
in the
Tsushima.
content that
Variety
gets
of
you
different
excited.
areas in the world. Beautiful.
Embrace that curiosity and let the wind guide you on your hunt.
I mean, Tsushima did a better job of like having an open world than Ubisoft did. First off, Tsushima did its absolute best to keep you away from a map. So that's what it is. Like Tsushima just had a way of encouraging you to just go with the flow of the world and just exploring. Whereas with Ubisoft, like the way that the Assassin's Creed presentation is, it takes that ability to be immersive out of it a lot of the time. Yeah, the wind guidance is amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's like, we're going to purposely lock you out of this area because we want you to do this thing. It's too gamey, and it's hard for me to just like let go an Assassin's Creed game and just kind of live in it for what it is. Cass being better than Ubisoft is like saying drinking anything is better than drinking hydrochloric acid. Well, I think that we're talking about, if you're talking about modern Ubisoft, then yeah. But when I think of Ubisoft, I'm thinking of like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which was not a bad video game. As you know, like I'm comparing it to that, but it is a flawed video game, but it isn't a bad video game, Odyssey. Neither was Origin. Now going forward from there, it's rough. You think of Black Flag? Oh, I'm thinking of specifically like their open world, like RPG aspect that they kind of put in. Now, Cass is a swinger for the LA Lakers, and could score so many swishes. I was always garbage at basketball. I was always garbage at ball. Do you think there'll be a Jin Sakai mod? Absolutely. I mean, why not? NFL quarterback cast is crazy. I used to play quarterback at schoolyard, brother, growing up. All the dudes wanted to do all the running and shit, and I would just, I could throw. I could throw when I was in grade school. So Odyssey had a great female protagonist, tons of personality, and beautiful. And with Odyssey, what made the female protagonist work and why I chose the female protagonist specifically was because I immediately related the female protagonist to like a character from Themyscira or something, like, you know, in Wonder Woman's world. And that's what made it like believable and workable for me. That's why I went out of my way to choose the female character. And it turned out to be, in my opinion, the better option because they had the better voice actor. Tell us more about your back in the days stories, Cass. Oh my God. I used to love dodgeball and I was good at it. I was good at most sports. Whenever I was playing co-ed, I was always like better than all of the females and better than a lot of the guys too. Odyssey did well emphasizing she was a mythic individual. I mean, more so the entertainment we've been introduced to and we've known, it made it easy to accept. But I get where you're coming from with that too. They should have played up the ninja skills instead of a samurai, believe it or not, just play the OG. No, the ninja thing would work better for sure. I think the ninja, I'm definitely more accepting of like the ninja character because that's supposed to be more of like being rogue in general. And I feel like a female gone like rogue ninja like makes more sense. Now as a samurai, it's like, I don't know, bro. Dude, dodgeball is fun as fuck. Welcome back, Philip.
Ezo is a dangerous place. Atsu always wields a weapon. As for which, that's up to you. Will you choose a katana, spear, a surigama, odachi, or dual swords?
Ooh, I like dual swords.
Each is uniquely effective against a particular enemy and has their own set.
The variety of weapons is fire. The variety of weapons is definitely fire. Now, will there be more I'm looking at the blood, and the blood kind of looks like samey from the first game. I want to see more I want to see more limbs falling off, more heads falling off. That's something I would like to see. Because there was an okay amount of that in Ghost, but there wasn't enough. There wasn't nearly enough. Why not? Kitchen knife? Oh my god. You piece of shit.
Upgrades to discover and master.
Yeah! Let's go! Fire, bro!
Against a particular enemy and has their own set of upgrades to discover.
I like that. I like that. That's a W. Objectively, that's a W. Let's go.
Plant psycho banners.
Let's see how she uses these weapons in the field. Searching for leads on
Can you
Lord
beat them with their
Saito.
own arms? Oh my god, Draguner was good, my guy.
This is our food, from our soil. The soldiers needed more to free you.
Free us? Inokichi steals our crops while our families starve.
Oh shit.
Atsu's no samurai.
Okay, brother. Okay, if you say so. Who am I to say anything at this point? If you say so, fam.
Ninja. No. She's a lone wolf mercenary who'll use every advantage, every dirty trick to win a fight.
Oh man. It's kind of hard to take seriously. It is.
Combat has the feel of a classic samurai movie.
I can believe that she's super fast.
It's about
I could believe a whole lot.
If an enemy swings hard, Atsu can lose her weapon. But if she's quick, she can disarm them.
Okay. Works both ways. I like that. Pause.
You're dead.
Hey,
Choose the right weapon.
Hey, yo! Now that's believable. Yo. Yo.
For the job.
His hormone
Fight a
rage meter
massive
is
enemy,
crazy.
her huge Odachi blade is best.
Oh man, that's fucking funny. Let's go. God damn, that's a big ass fucking sword. Evil cast laugh, absolutely.
He looks like the one in charge.
That's better than Assassin's Creed. Odyssey does their rope dart. Rope dart. Enemy still alive? Are you talking about it looks better in Assassin's Creed
Blades are
Valhalla?
great, but
I
ranged
did not
weapons
like
work
Valhalla
too.
at all.
And Atsu's got an arsenal.
Her character looks so dead inside. Oh my god.
Bounty hunter. A ghost.
I like the atmosphere.
Thrown weapons like kunai,
I don't know how I feel about
or
the
even
music yet.
blinding powder can give Atsu an edge. When enemies switch weapons, you'll have to adapt. Dual swords are best against spears.
No more.
He has a pig face? Oh wow.
Tell me what you know about Saito.
Atsu doesn't always fight alone. She'll
Music
meet
sounds like
several
cinema
allies
sloppy.
on her
I'm not really gravitating to the music. I don't hate it. But I don't love it either. Yeah, it's like it's okay. We'll see what happens. I want to hear more music.
Mysterious wolf.
Atsu can set up camp under the stars of Ezo. But she's not always alone.
Horsey!
Hey, friend.
Oh, look at the horsey.
Share your fire with the traveling peddler?
What are you selling?
A mask said to be cursed with the unpredictable nature of its previous owner.
Camping under
Yeah,
the
there's a good
stars
variety
is
of
a great
weapons,
way
definitely,
to rest
Angel.
up, play your shamisen, or cook to ready for a fight
Oh,
ahead.
look at the little horsey.
It's also designed to help bring important characters and upgrades straight to you. In fact, in place of the journal menu from Ghost of Tsushima, we've opted for a more character-driven way of managing allies and vendors you meet in Ezo. Over time, Atsu grows to have her own wolf pack. And here, you can keep track of when a sensei might have a weapon skill for you, or when a vendor has something unique to sell. Managing upgrades, resources, when to buy what, can be a
So
burden in a
vendors
big
can meet
open
up with
game.
you? Is what
At
they're saying?
campsites, members of your wolf pack can catch up with you, offering upgrades and unique items.
Yeah, so
This
far
helps
that's what I'm
ensure
feeling
you
too,
have
Nissan.
every opportunity to upgrade
Child
and prepare
labor fun?
for Atsu's vengeance quest
A
ahead.
harem?
You don't have to leave where you're exploring. The game comes to you.
That just makes it feel like more of a video game. Could it help but build herself a kitchen? Yo, that's insane. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck even? What do I even say to that? Oh man, that's crazy. Y'all be wilding too much. Y'all really be wilding. Hold it down. All right, customization. Let's see what the customization
While
entails.
exploring Ezo, you'll discover all sorts of new armor.
I want to see. What I want to see is if this bitch could be decked out in a full like fucking samurai outfit, like the full, like the real armor shit. Cause that gonna look kind of weird.
Arms and gear.
Knowing that it's a female, it's
Perfect
kind of
for
hard to
building up
fucking
Atsu around your chosen
mentally
playstyle.
disconnect.
Are you stealth, ranged, or melee focused?
Oh, she can't
Find
be.
and combine
She
the
can
pieces
be.
that are just right for you. And of course,
You know, Lindo has to
customize
play the
look of your
misogyny card.
armor
Me
and
too.
weapons
Me
to
too.
make sure that your version of Atsu
Okay,
looks
so they feminized her outfits. What happened, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster? What happened with that? Why couldn't you do that? Why'd you have to change it? That is a positive. Absolutely. I bring it up because it is a positive. she has specific armor sets that are built to match a female's body instead of just being a not. Because I was questioning, like, are they not showing the armor set because it's gonna look full on like a dude's armor set? I'm actually surprised by this. That is a big W for them. What's up with all these other games that just want to make all the armor sets the same for male and female, even though men and women are different? The scrolls are bitch made. That's my problem with Elder Scrolls Remaster. I love everything about it besides, the occasional stutter and them, fucking defeminizing females. At least this game does acknowledge that men and women are different. Shout out to them.
And fights just the way you want.
Okay, I do like that they make the shit fit on her and it's for a female. That actually looks, this is way more convincing than I thought it was gonna be. Absolutely, I have to give them a massive W for that. I'm having connection issues on my end, so if you don't see me, that's what. Philip, no worries, bro. Absolutely fine, no worries. Don't rip your hair out, brother. It's all good. Is this Mulan the game? Maybe so, right, Duckman? Maybe so. That would be a good comparison. I could respect that. You like it? I like it too. I think that I like the outfits. I do like the outfits. I think that a lot of them are at. Let me run through this again. Hold up. I want to see
Range
this again. I like the outfits
focused.
a lot.
Find and combine the pieces that are just right for you. And of course, customize
All
the
nice
look of your
colors.
armor and weapon.
I like that purple and I like that red and blue. I'm not sure about that hat. I'm not digging that, but I get it. You know what I mean? I could live with it. I get it. I do like that purple. That purple look heat. Yeah,
to
the
make
outfits
sure
do
that
look
your
sick.
version of Atsu
I gotta respect
looks and fights just the way you want.
That's looking heat. I like the horns. I even like what they got going on here too. Oh, that shit look cool. I like. Okay. I love that outfit. That outfit looks so sick. That one too, bro. There's mad outfits in here I would fuck with, low key. Halfway through the game, they do a musical number. Oh my god. All right, music. Prove it. Prove that the music
the
is heat.
score of Ghost of Yōtei is incredibly special to us.
Okay.
Our amazing composer, Toma Otoa, has created a mashup of Eastern instrumentation with Western flavors, brought to life through an exciting collaboration of many talented artists.
でこうダウンビートまで
If you like what you heard, we're releasing 2 tracks featured in today's State of Play on your favorite streaming service immediately after the show.
I don't know. I'm not won over. I'm not like, I don't dislike it, but I'm not quite won over yet in regards to the music. She got more costumes than a.
The digital photography community for Ghost of
Process
Tsushima
server, oh,
is
man.
incredible. We're happy to have photo mode back in Ghost of Yōtei and look forward to seeing photos from your journey.
Bro, you know how much time I spend in photo mode? Not bad, but we need more. Yeah, I would like to hear more of a variety
Across Azo.
of songs just to get a real feel of it. See if I can vibe, you know what I mean? Because I'm not like vibing. I don't mind it, but I'm not vibing yet.
We want playing through Ghost of Yōtei to feel like stepping inside of your favorite classic samurai films.
Hold on,
So,
what's the difficulties here? Hold on, let me see that again. So standard is journal difficulty, got you.
we want playing through Ghost of Yōtei to feel like stepping inside of your favorite classic samurai
Subtitled?
films. So,
Oh.
from the beginning of the game,
Oh,
we're
I
happy to
get
offer
it. Oh, I get it. No, I'm wrong. I thought it was the difficulty options.
a full Japanese voice track with full lip sync that you can play with subtitles.
Experience, yeah, I got you.
生きてたか。狼の姫。一人残らず息の根止めたと思った。また会えたな。
I wonder if the voice actress is voicing in both English and Japanese. Is she doing both or just one? I'm curious now.
刀鍛冶の娘。
覚えておけ。圧だ。
To take the feeling of stepping into a classic samurai cinema experience one step further, we are honored to
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Usually I don't fuck with the Japanese with subtitles. Normally I just do it English. But one is clearly better. I'm just saying. One is very clearly better. Is there a skip boss fight option? Oh my god, don't tell me that. No.
once again partner
No,
with
we
acclaimed
can't be
director
doing that
Akira
here.
Kurosawa's estate for Kurosawa mode, which emulates his classic black and white films.
I do like that they give options for sure. Sergeant Sapien, I'm just
For
never
Ghost
gonna
of Yōtei,
understand,
we
brother.
wanted to celebrate two other influential directors who have had an impact on the genre as a whole. First, we've partnered with Takeshi Miike, director of 13 Assassins, for a mode that puts the camera closer during combat for a more intense,
Oh
raw experience
no!
along with
They're trying to relate their over the shoulder to a Japanese director. Oh man, they're trying to relate the traditional third person over the shoulder PlayStation fucking game to a Japanese direct. Oh my god, son.
increased mud
Whereas the
and
sandwich
blood
minigame is
splatter.
crazy.
And lastly, we've partnered with the director of Samurai Champloo, Shinichiro Watanabe.
Not gonna lie. Fangirl moment. Fangirl moment. Okay. 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 I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's cool that that's the thing, but also, why is it kind of becoming a meme at this point to try and include like hip hop with Japanese culture? It works. It works for Samurai Champloo, but now it's like trying to be. But that was at a point where no one ever did that, and I love Watanabe. I think he's amazing. And I guess this would be the right person to go to for this. But it's fucking weird now because now everyone's trying to copy. And not necessarily because they like Watanabe, but more so because they just want to force their culture into a different culture. Yeah, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, it was such cringe shit. Like, it was genuinely bad. I don't know. Maybe it'll work for this. Let me check it out. Let me peep it. Let me peep it. I fucks with Watanabe, though. I had to give him a shout out.
Raw
Shout out to the
experience
man.
along with increased mud and blood splatter. And lastly, we've partnered with the director of Samurai Champloo,
Yeah, it's a
Shinichiro
mode.
Watanabe.
I mean, it's cool. It's interesting.
Turn this mode on to listen to some original lo-fi tracks directed by Watanabe himself.
I'm not mad at that. I'm really not mad at that. I can kind of see where they're going with it. I think situationally, this isn't so bad. Yeah, like I could fuck with it in a like situationally, not all the time, no. Like if I'm just like free roaming doing side quests, I could see myself fucking around with that. But like main story, no, I wouldn't do that for main story.
There's so many ways to make your Ghost of Yōtei playthrough your own. But no matter how you play,
we need an
here's
Afro
one
Samurai
way
game
to experience Ghost of Yōtei that is sure
I
to be
could dig
special.
that. Dramatization. Yeah, it wasn't a bad vibe. I'm not mad at that. Is there a pro version? There's no pro version? That's crazy.
Today, you've got a
Yeah, I'm not really bought by that at all.
glimpse.
Literally the only difference between like collector's editions of consoles is just the plates at this point, right? Like just sell the plates. Duh. If you take that shit off, like system's the same
I
thing.
better not hear Lil Nas X during a boss.
Oh my god. Chartar's like, I hear that shit. I'm fucking throwing my PS5 out the window. Yeah. Talk about the devil is something really gay. Yeah, that would sound. Yo, shout out to you, Chartar. Appreciate it too, brother. Oh man.
Into Atsu's hunt for the Yōtei 6. Forge your own path while discovering the secrets of Ezo. To survive, you'll need to master a variety of weapons, using lethal precision
Yo, what's
to
up, Nick?
overcome the
Appreciate
odds
you pulling up and hanging out with us.
revenge as the Onryo. Ghost of Yōtei comes out on October 2nd. Thank you so much for watching.
Wasn't it supposed to be September? Or am I crazy? All right, Quiet Christ, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good one. Should have used the blonde chick. Could have called it Ghost of Timothy. I don't know what that means. I'm confused by that. Oh, I confused it with marathon. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Both can be true. I don't think it was a bad showing. Some of it's a little bit like silly. I think they did a lot in terms of like customization, kind of giving you options on how you want to play the game. I think that stuff is nice for sure. I just don't really vibe with the character very much. I just think that she looks kind of silly in a lot of situations. But I think the story could be decent. I personally would probably play this in Japanese. I think that makes the most sense. Because you kind of want to... I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's so hard for me to like... feel like it's believable. That I feel like I would have to go the extra mile. But it wasn't a bad showing. I thought it was okay. Like, I think it's pretty good. Am I going to undust my PS5 to play this? Absolutely not. I could wait. Spectre said, honestly, all I'm getting from this is it's everything I love about Tsushima with more options to make it your own. And I'm more than okay with that. And I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. This just looks like more of Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm appreciative. Yeah, I feel that. If I had a PC, I'd wait for that for mods. But I'm not buying for PS5. I get that. I get that for sure. It's one of those where I don't know if I'll get it if it comes to PC. I'll probably wait for like a sale or something. like, there's nothing really here that's like, I have to play that right the fuck now. Like, I'm not getting that vibe. I think that, like, depending on the story, I think everything depends on story, on whether this will be true or not. My next statement. I think that this could potentially be a better sequel to Ghost of Tsushima than Spider-Man 2 was to Spider-Man 1 or God of War Ragnarok was to God of War. I think this has potential to be if the story is convincing enough. Oh, you waiting for the salt? We still got news. We still got news, but we can run through the news fast. You'll stick with piracy, or I ain't mad at you about that, Aaron. Yeah, and if they have that PSN sign and shit, they can kiss my ass with that. They can definitely kiss my ass with that, but yeah, I don't think it was a bad showing. She's gonna be a Mary Sue, and that's why I'm really like, it really depends on how the story plays out, because if she does come off like a Mary Sue, it's gonna be rough. But I will say that it seems like the story.
If they had to go with a female, they should have used Yuna. She was a Badis.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that Nissan established character. That's why it all depends on the story, because if she does come off like an annoying ass Mary Sue, it's gonna fuck it all up. But I will say this: at least the story, it feels right in supporting the character. I think from that perspective, I think that at least her struggle, I can understand. So that's a good start. It's definitely a better sequel than Spider-Man 2 because it's a new map at least, and that's fair too. Final Fantasy X Yuna. Talk about Yuna from Tsushima. But Nissan, I appreciate the 5. This and Death Stranding 2 lie in the same bucket that it can wait. I feel that. Most of these games, like I think that this is building on what is already been created, which is cool. But it doesn't feel like anything I'm missing out on. You know what I mean? I just don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. There was a character in the first Ghost of Tsushima that was a female named Yuna. Let me see if I can bring her up. This chick. Yeah, I think that would be interesting because she is already an established character. I don't know if necessarily that's the answer, but it would be easier for me to accept it because she's already been established in the story instead of literally starting from zilch again, essentially. Apparently, they're still making Ghost of Tsushima 2. I mean, that would be cool. I would be more interested in that. I could take it more seriously. You remember her now? Yeah. Were the frame rates just trash, or was it the video? I don't think the frame rate was terrible. There was like one time where there was a bit of a frame drop that I noticed. But yeah, let's run through news. And we have to start off with a bit of a shitty one, I'm not gonna lie. But actor James Carter Cathcart, the voice of numerous beloved Pokemon anime series characters such as James Meowth, Professor Oak, Gary Oak, and more, has died at the age of 71. That hits hard, bro. That's crazy. Dude was practically responsible for the whole fucking show.
God of Snore, Ragnarok.
Yo, real talk though. I appreciate the 2 charts, Art. Yeah, rest in peace, James, man. He was a really, really great voice actor. I didn't even, dude, guys, to be real with you, I didn't realize it was all the same person. I didn't realize that. That dude is a beast. He's fucking awesome. Yeah, rest in peace, man. He's very, very talented man, and his work will always be loved and cherished. That's wild. And here's one that made me happy. I know the situation sucks. I don't want to harp on it too much. I don't want to make you guys sad, but rest in peace. One that's really positive that I think is awesome is apparently Castle Crashers is releasing a new DLC 17 years after it launched. 17 years. Dude, this is one of the most awesome video games I remember from 360 generation. The DLC will allow players to create their own Castle Crasher for the very first time. That is so cool. This is such a fun game. If you haven't ran through this game with your friends, you need to. Like, honestly, it's such a great fucking game. I can't recommend it enough. Newgrounds keeps winning. Dude, what a fucking game. Oh my god. It's such a fun experience. It's a game both me and my brother loved growing up. It even got a ton of mod support on Steam. Hell yeah. But that is so fucking cool. Finally can get people to play it. I would definitely play Castle Crashers again. It's so fun. Oh my god. Last time I played it was on the Switch. Next up, we got Video Game Chronicles spoke to bands CKY, Motorhead, and more about how it feels to be back on the Tony Hawk soundtrack for Pro Skater 3 and 4. Now, I didn't buy the game yet. I'm a little bit, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I feel very meh about it. I don't know how I feel yet. I want to see how the general consensus is in comparison to 1 and 2. But CKY, Motorhead, and more tell us how it feels to be back on the Tony Hawk soundtrack. Bands share their thoughts on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 and the impact of the series had on their careers. And yeah, Tony Hawk made some of these bands so fucking big. So fucking big. Crash My Castle Cast. Oh my god. Pretty sure voice proc too. That's crazy, Chartar. Wow. But asking anyone who's played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games to share their favorite memory, and they'll likely recall something music related. And honestly, dude, like the music was so good. And back then, I never really I didn't really listen to punk. I didn't really listen to that kind of music. But honestly, Tony Hawk introduced me to a lot of that. Because my parents didn't listen to that. I listened to, I mean, to be fair, the music that my parents had me listen to as a kid, it's still my favorite music. But Tony Hawk is definitely responsible for really broadening my musical taste, or just my knowledge of music overall. They'll likely recall something music related, whether it's discovering Ska Punk Kings, a Goldfinger, as they dropped into the warehouse, or singing Tony Hawk as they misheard the lyrics to Moeba by the Adolescents. And to be honest with you, some of these people I don't even recognize their name, but I would recognize their music because of the game. That's just me being honest. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is responsible for shaping the music taste of millions of players. I think that is so fucking true. That is so true to an insane extent. There's so many like people that love this music, and a lot of them that I've known are all Tony Hawk gaming fans. Let me see. I want to see if they have any quotes, because I'm interested to see what they said. A spokesperson for the band told Video Game Chronicles the crossover between skate culture and Motorhead has always been seamless, especially for OGs like Tony Hawk, who have literally fueled their passion by supercharged off their favorite music. It was great to know how much Tony loved Motorhead's music when Ace of Spades featured on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Dude, I remember that. So fucking fire. Back in 2001, 24 years ago. It's crazy to think it's been 24 fucking years. How? It's so crazy. I want to know who they talked to with the band Motorhead. All the members are dead. It's apparently a spokesperson. And it's great to know that the timeless energy remains so important to Tony, as evidenced by the return of Ace of Spades and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. The thing with Tony's games is that they are not just entertainment. They're educators when it comes to music. Tony's such a clear, passionate, no bullshit fan of the music you hear on Pro Skater games that the soundtracks are almost like another major radio station or an immoral mega playlist. It's so true. That skaters and surfers flock to. And because of that, Motorhead continues to see lots of Groms and Groms in training getting into Motorhead. It's also worth noting that Tony's son, Riley Hawk, is also a huge Motorhead fan. Designed a special Motorhead shoe and apparel capsule back in 2018. Okay, that's pretty cool. Cool little tidbit of info. That's dope though. Honestly, it's cool. I hope new people that have never really played Tony Hawk games get introduced to this. Lemmy would be proud. And I hope that they're introduced to like I love knowing that Tony Hawk's games introduce people to their favorite genres, even if it's not necessarily my favorite genre, but it cannot be denied the cultural significance of Tony Hawk video games, period. It's true. And to be fair, a lot of the music isn't my favorite music, but guess what? Playing these games, it's like, it's a whole fucking vibe. And you become a fan of the music. Lemmy would indeed be proud. Rest easy, Lemmy. R.I.P., man. I got to hear Motorhead live before Lemmy passed. Freaking amazing. That's awesome. That's definitely a dope story. Oh, you could hear South Park. But that's a cool little story, man. I hope new fans, play the game and are introduced to these genres of music or these classics. Now it's just like, dude, it's crazy to think these are like classics and shit. Wild, right? $75 Australian for Pro Skater 3 and 4 remastered. That's not bad. If it's pretty, if it's a good game, if people are saying, hey, the gameplay is solid, and if it's convincingly better than 1 and 2 remaster, I'll pick it up. And mind you, I like 1 and 2 remaster. I was kind of hoping for more depth in the character creator, but other than that, imagine if Guitar Hero made a return. That'd be kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of wild. Miss Bella said, I still remember most of the lyrics for the song You and I Haven't Heard in a While. Now I need to listen to it again. Hell yeah. Like, dude, those games like this take me back to like a time and a place. It's so nostalgic, man, in so many like interesting ways. Because like it's more than just the gameplay. It's the style. It's the music. It's so many different aspects that have shaped our childhoods and even our adulthood. And we don't even realize it, especially at the time, until you kind of think back on it. And another big news story is that S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 Heart of Chernobyl was announced for PS5 and it's coming out late 2025. And it's crazy how like Xbox dudes have accepted this as reality. It's like, dude, cross-gen is here to stay. Like, it is what it is. I mean, not cross-gen, but like multi-platform games are just here to stay. This is just normal. Everyone's just like, hey, cool, man. And that's what it should be. It is what it is. Like, I just hope that this game's bugs are fixed. Because I held off on playing the game because the performance was kind of meh. I did as well at S.T.A.L.K.E.R at Rockfest called Mayhem back in 2012, I'm assuming. Nice. Hope those old cheats work. Yo, real talk, right?
Played THPS via the deluxe edition upgrade. All the nostalgia hitting for me.
Yeah?
Plus there is a few new songs from like Run the Jewels and Vince Staples.
Yeah? Yeah, honestly, I really enjoyed the remaster, man. I really enjoyed it. I played it mostly on the PS4 version, if I'm not mistaken. I played a little bit on PS5, but It's 4 stages and timer based like 1 and 2. It's the same-ish as 1 and 2, but they they took out 2 stages from 4 and cut a lot out of others like Zoo, and they took a lot of the OG game's music. You mean out of the game or they put it in the game? B-Soms, thank you so much for the 5, bro. You totally didn't have to. There's a free skit option there. Better fucking be. Shit. What you think? There better fucking be. Shit. Guitar Hero 3 got me into so many rock bands from the 70s through the 90s. I want that series to be revived, dude. So much good music. Dude, the first thing I think of is with Guitar Hero 3 is Pat Benatar. Pat Benatar's music in Guitar Hero 3 was hitting for me heavy. We had like the whole set too. We had like the mic, the guitar, the drums. So me and my brother would play. It's pretty fun. We had a lot of fun with that. 150 hours in Stalker 2. Picture Farsi but nuclear Eastern Europe. It's badass. Yeah, it's cool to see that more people are gonna get to play it, man. Like, fucking shout out to the homies making Stalker. Too bad PlayStation fanboys can't be as graceful about it as fucking Xbox and PC motherfuckers be, right? They're still, to this day, they're still spazzing out about Helldivers 2 going to Xbox. They cannot believe it. They're so upset. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. All right, here's an interesting one that is kind of sad. This is from True Achievements. Halo devs reportedly unhappy about the next game amid layoffs. According to a new report, Halo Studios was affected by Microsoft's recent layoffs. And the team isn't happy with the quality of the next game. That's crazy. In another report emerging from Microsoft layoffs, let me zoom in on this a little bit. There we go. In another report emerging from Microsoft's layoffs, Halo Studios is said to have lost several employees. Tensions are apparently high within the studio, and Halo devs are reportedly unhappy with the quality of the next game. Halo Studios has reportedly lost several employees to Microsoft layoffs. A new report suggests Halo Studios is unhappy with the next game. Several members of the team have apparently been laid off, and Microsoft's latest round of cuts has led to 9,000 employees lost their jobs and multiple game cancellations. It's been a damning couple of weeks for Microsoft as a company has once laid off thousands of employees due to restructuring, according to a new report. Halo Studios, formerly 343 Industries, has lost at least five employees, and the team doesn't feel confident about the next Xbox shooter. So, like, this is a big team, though. So at least 5 employees. I mean, anybody getting laid off, it sucks. But what matters is who are we talking about? Like, what is their significance to the company? And how many, what percentage of this is it overall? We're 200 away from Scooby Goon Tier 1, baby. S.T.A.L.K.E.R is definitely showing the gaming industry bloat doesn't mean shit for shit. Yep. Honestly, I think a lot of these game developers need to be cut down to size. I'm just saying, I really do believe that. But the report sheds light on increasing tensions within the studios, with one employee reportedly saying, "I'm personally super pissed that Phil's email to us bragged about how this was the most profitable year ever for Xbox in the same breath as pulling the lever. I wasn't sure what part of that I was supposed to be proud about. It sounds like things were far from smooth within developer prior to Microsoft's announcement last week, either as the source says they don't think anybody is really happy about the quality of the product right now. There's been a lot of tension and pep talks trying to rally folks to shit. It wouldn't surprise me, man. 343 has still not been able to convince anybody they know how to make Halo.
Just remember that restructuring is due to investment into AI-related projects. because AI is more important than actual jobs in certain sectors.
B songs for the 5. Speaking the reality to the situation, apparently. But yeah, that is crazy, man. They get rid of bodies to bring in AI. I mean, it's a crazy thought, but that's what they doing, man. Screw AI bullshit. Yeah, I don't see how this will improve gaming. I really don't see. If anything, it'll just perpetuate a problem. It's not a problem. AI is not a problem solver in the current state of AAA gaming. As much as people want to be like, well, these game devs are ass, get rid of them anyway, I get that. But AI isn't going to make it better. You need quality video game creators. You need quality concept people that can people that are good at coming up with great concepts. That's what matters more than anything else. If you don't have that, I mean, AI can't replace that. AI can replace deadbeats, but AI can't create creativity. AI is useful in spitballing. That's about it. And that's fair too, for sure. Problem is, how do you prevent it without government intervention? Because too many unemployed peeps will cause a unstable society. Yeah, that's a big overarching discussion that honestly I don't really have an answer for you. When it comes to whole politics shit, I'm not the smartest person in the world, that's for sure. And I don't really know how to solve a lot of these problems that we're facing in the future and right now and into the future, really. But that is a good question. That is a good question. When people don't have work, when people can't take care of their families, and when all these people get put out of work for AI, what happens then? McDonald's is always hiring, but can't pay a mortgage. Yeah. AI should have stayed in the medical and scientific fields. It never should have become available to the general public. Changed my mind. I can't really say that either. I can't really say that either because it'll be used against us. If everyone has it, then everyone has it. Like, unfortunately, no technological leap has ever completely been used for good. There is none, right? People in power, they will find a way to use what they've created to fuck our lives up. That's just kind of what it is. I am firmly against the slave labor exploitation of AI just to cut costs, no matter if it is creative area nor the service area. And I believe, I feel you on that. Blue collar jobs are still mostly safe. Hopefully, but right now it's definitely looking ugly for the industry. When all these people are expendable, and that says a lot that they are this expendable for just investing into AI, not for any promises, but the investment of AI, of developing it. Nowadays, I can't tell what's real and what is made by AI. It's become so advanced that it's getting hard to tell what is made by AI and what is made by real people. I feel like we're going to develop more of an eye for this shit too. We're not going to be able to tell everything, obviously, especially with the videos and shit. Once they get more realistic, but that's definitely fair. That's a fair concern to have. Last year, 343 Industries announced that the studio has changed its name to Halo Studios, revealing that several games are in development. Interestingly, the studio also said that it was dropping a Slipspace engine in favor of Unreal Engine 5, which we'll likely get our first glimpse of during the Halo World Championships in October. Oh my god. They sounded like they ain't gonna be ready in October, brother. Dude, I don't believe in 343 as the answer for Halo. They've had how many attempts have they had? And it's always been either garbage or a mixed bag. That's how I feel about it, man. That it is what it is. And I don't think my mind is going to get changed. Sad to say, right? Halo 5 is the worst Halo. In terms of story, yes, but I will say the multiplayer wasn't that bad. The multiplayer was... I think that the multiplayer... Dude, it's saying a lot when Halo Infinite's multiplayer came out, the game came out, and my boy went back and played Halo 5 instead for the multiplayer. Now, the single player was dog shit. That shit was ass. Right now, it's still kind of easy to tell. Yeah. Deepfakes are becoming more realistic due to AI. Yep. Yep. AI... YouTube is saying they're going to cut down on these AI videos, and they're really gonna try and fuck up those people's cushions that are making that AI slop. But I feel like, unfortunately, due to how YouTube is with its inability to understand nuance, especially with their algorithms, I feel like people that aren't even involved in that shit are gonna get clapped too, sadly. I liked Infinite because it was free. I feel that. I feel that. Give Halo to id Software at this point. Guys, real quick, I'm gonna take a break. I drank too much coffee. I gotta go dehydrate, and I gotta check on Ziggy because he's been rather quiet. So I'm gonna investigate and see what he's up to. Maybe he's sleeping, but I'll be right back, guys.
Fluffy cat, she's the queen. Banana dreams like a scene. Love guardians on the prowl, causing trouble, raising house. She's wearing that chicken hat, strutting around when she's all that. They want her to play those games, spooky thrills, they got no shame. Banana queen, floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. If guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. In the night she takes her stand, against the chaos she commands. Spooky games that lay in wait, floofy cat, she seals her fate. Chicken hat up on her head, laughter echoes round her bed. Banana queen, she holds the line, floofy cat, she's doing fine. Banana queen, floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. If guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. Under attack. Banana queen, floof she reigns, chaos mayhem in her veins. If guardians can't hold back, floofy cat under attack. Fluffy cat, she's the queen. Banana dreams
returned. What the? Yo, Drewski always finds some insane shit to say. He said, like and subscribe or Cassie will fuck up your kitchen. Oh my god. Ziggy's cool. He's just he's being lazy. That's his thing. He's being super lazy right now. He got the mega-itis. Forget the mega-itis. He got the giga-itis. The fuck? Oh shit, you know what? Let me get this. Let me get a drink real quick. I have a new title? Hold up. Yeah, Ziggy got the fucking giga-itis right now. It's crazy. We got vitamin water. Vitamin water. You been lurking? Alright, what's the new title? All hail Cassie, the welfare goth short tomboy furry foot Fuda Sai witch size lazy banana queen. Now I can't accept banana queen as a crown. I can't accept it. Because we all know that banana queen is Minxie. Shout out to Minxie. I can't take that. I play that song as a shout out to Minxie because we love Minxie. We will keep Minxie alive. All right, in the world of YouTube gaming streaming forever, okay? That is my promise. I could accept Banana Princess. I could accept that. All right, and the MILF Guardian Banana Queen, yeah, she's my mom. I don't know where Thigh Witch came from. I'm confused on that. Flintstones vitamins. Ooh. Used to be, remember when you used to be excited to take your vitamins because of that shit? Oh my god. Bananas are temporary. Minxie is a turtle. Absolutely, I agree with that. So here's an interesting story that I have no context of. I have zero context of. You guys recommended me to check it out, and I definitely don't shy away from that. So this is from PC Gamer. They're saying modder behind the Swiss Army knife of PC gaming deletes their 20-year-old Steam account with anti-Valve manifesto. By the end of my bitter dealings with Valve, there was zero hope. You no longer have the liberty of buying a game from wherever you want. That's concerning. Okay, that's not good. If you at any point attempted to wrestle the PC version of Nier Automata into submission, odds are you've downloaded and installed Special K. Ooh, my friend is big on Special K. A graphics and performance enhancement suite that you could plug into all manner of games, both Nier, Elden Ring, Persona 4, and plenty. Choo! Excuse me. Manner of games, plenty else besides that. To hopefully get them running a little smoother. It's been supplanted by other mods, at least for some games over the years, but the self-described Swiss Army knife of PC gaming marches on. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What doesn't march on, though, is its creator's Steam account. Keldian, Special K creator, took to GitHub yesterday to announce that they had deleted my Steam account after 20 years. So they chose to delete the account, posting an 8-point denunciation of the platform over its update policies, indifferent to feedback and general impact on PC gaming as a whole. Well, it sounds like in protest, Drewski. Thank you, Silent. I appreciate it. Kaladin's post is pretty long, but to boil it down, their frustration with Steam revolves mostly around its update policies. In 2002, the client ran on Windows 98. Over the years, they bloated the living hell out of the DRM client with all kinds of unnecessary, undefeatable features that hinder software compatibility. Games you purchase on Windows 98 machine later had their system requirements bumped up to Windows XP and then to Windows 7, then to Windows 10. In other words, if you bought a game from Windows 98 on Steam and did nothing, it would eventually stop working, not because a developer had updated the game or because you had changed your PC, but because Steam itself, the store you bought it from, would no longer run. As a result, continues Caden, you no longer have the liberty of buying a game wherever you want. You must consider whether your store is going to continue receiving patches, whether the store itself is going to continue supporting your hardware and software, and whether your friends online bought the game from the same store. At root, Kaladin's frustrations lies with how Steam as a platform extends itself into the games you buy in such a way that you can't deal with one without dealing with the other. That applies to Steam Input too. The native Steam Input API is an abomination. Many games that use it have fallback code for using operating system input APIs. However, Valve's unbelievable short-sighted design deliberately hooks and blocks access to those APIs as part of Steam's input initialization. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm too retarded for this conversation. I'm too fucking I just read all that shit. I understand like a good 30%, the basics. But I don't really understand this conversation very much. I wonder if it's due to pressure from Microsoft. Like, I'll be the first to say I've never been the smartest fucking PC gamer. That's why I said that anybody could build a PC, because I could do it, because I'm legitimately retarded, and I built a PC and I have the bitch running. I built 2 PCs now, have them bitches running. Everything is cool. Everything is gravy. Bro is booty blasted mad over nothing. It sounds like he's mad over something that he's been known. Like the reality of the situation pretty much forever now. For many decades that we've known. Nick says, remember when Valve stopped supporting older OS versions of Windows? That was because Steam client runs on Chromium, and Google ended support for older Windows systems. That affected Steam. Got you. Basically, the dude was making backend mods for older games to work on modern systems, which should have been done off the back by Steam from the get-go. Okay. I mean, I understand that. The Steam client is a bloated piece of shit that consumes way too much RAM than it deserves. Steam used to consume only 16 megabytes of RAM, and that's mostly a simple client should deserve. It's basically a person mad Steam doesn't support games on Windows 98. He's never upgraded. He's a never upgrade Andy to okay old games. I mean, I kind of understand like the general sentiment, but I feel like the way he's going about it is like, are you good, bro? Steam uses 500 megabytes of RAM. It's not a big deal when most of us are sitting with 32 gigabytes. It's not just RAM. Even the CPU usage for Steam is insane, even in idle mode. I kind of agree with that part. Background clients should use as little resources as possible. Preferably, yes, because we want to get the most out of every game. And Steam, like, for example, Steam exists for gaming. Without gaming, what the fuck is Steam, right? So, like, ideally, the client should take up as much resource as possible to let the game be at its peak. So I get that. We could get deeper into Kaladin's gripes. We could get deeper into Kaladin's gripes, but I think you get the gist by now. The modder doesn't like the way Steam has developed in such a way that it's become a quasi insurmountable aspect of dealing with PC games, and that the platform rather than the game owners decide how when to update games. Kaladin writes that although there were a Steamworks partner, by the end of my bitter dealings with Valve, I was simply working around bugs in the Steam client, not even wasting my time reporting the bugs because there was zero hope. Which, okay, frankly, I don't think Kaladin is entirely wrong here. Yeah, like, I can understand that general sentiment, but I feel like he's being extra. Yo, Oz, what's good, my man? How you been, bro? Although I might, which, okay, frankly, I don't think Kaladin is entirely wrong here, although I might question the props they give to storefronts like Epic and Microsoft Store. Wait, you're dictating Epic and Microsoft Store? Huh? The fact of the matter is that PC gamers have concentrated on enormous amounts of power in Valve's hands, and although it's done pretty well so far, at least by consumers, I simply don't trust any private company to use that power wisely in perpetuity. So what about public companies? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, there's a lot of why do I get the feeling everyone involved in this conversation is retarded? I'm retarded just naturally. But, like, they're, like, Kaladin is retarded for being okay with Epic Game Store and Microsoft Store. And then this person is like, hey, you know, private company bad, but somehow public. What about a publicly traded company? It takes one to know one. GOG does indeed ensure all their games are modernified. Yeah, GOG definitely deserves more respect. Yeah, I agree. Ender, publicly traded is way to fuck worse. Epic bakes you with free games so they can data mine your PC, but sure, Steam only works on Windows 8 and up is a problem, LMFAO. Like, the reality is no platform is perfect, but motherfuckers still love Steam. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that this is a good thing that Steam does this. It's not a good thing that Steam does this, but on a list of terrible things in gaming, especially in the PC space, this isn't that bad. It's kind of a little shitty. You know, it's a little shit stain smudge, don't get me wrong, but at least from what I'm gathering here. I simply don't trust any private company to use the power wisely in perpetuity. There probably will come a day when we collectively regret putting all our eggs in the Valve basket and making Steam such a keystone for PC gaming in general. Dude, this motherfucker is such a fucking Steam hater. What the fuck? What the fuck? But at least some of what Kaladin complains about isn't necessarily on Steam's shoulders. It's well within devs' power to provide players with access to older game versions on Steam. KOTOR 2, which is recently replayed, lets you access its pre-Aspire version via beta branch, for instance, but many of them elect not to. Yeah, this is an industry-wide issue from the very basics, from the developers and upward. But many of them elect not to. That strikes me as an issue with individual devs rather than Steam as a whole. And as for Steam input, well, again, if there's a problem, then it's with the developers electing to use API over OS native ones. Steam deserves scrutiny, no doubt. What? Many of the broader things Kaladin points out aren't unreasonable, but it would seem to me that insofar as the modder specific complaints are concerned, the problem is perhaps a lot broader than a single storefront. Yeah, that is for sure. It is the entire industry that's a fucking issue. I think this person is kind of a little retarded. I'm just saying, bro. That was a lot of dumb fuck shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm waiting for Steam to disallow kernel access games. Looking at you, Doom and Borderlands. That is a fair thing to say. Absolutely. I ain't mad at you about that. I'm waiting to see that shit too. Like, protect us, motherfucker. Like,
sounds like newer versions of Steam breaks software compatibility for legacy games. I just don't understand how that affects games from other stores if you don't use Steam as the launcher.
yeah, Chartard, I appreciate the 10. And yeah, I was thinking this was gonna be a different conversation entirely than what we're seeing here. Windows Live and Steam do not mix. And Helldivers, absolutely, to be fair, OG Quake didn't have the music in the game. So literally just played off a CD in the drive. You could just swap and play whatever you wanted. Yeah, I think that a lot of what's going on here, honestly, is just the entire industry that doesn't give a fuck. And to expect Steam to do certain things that devs should feel inclined to do is like, that's a little rough, you know? It could happen if the devs wanted it to happen. Steam should outright ban any game that brings extra DRM because Steam itself is already DRM. You need a Steam account to run it through Steam. How is that not enough? Unfortunately, it's never enough for these motherfuckers, Nick. Sounds like a dude had his feelings hurt that Steam didn't acknowledge his contributions. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like this is really fucking extra. And this bitch is like, I had to delete my Steam account. Like, okay, bitch. Peace out, Girl Scout, you dumb fuck. Like, what the hell? That sounds crazy. Then nobody would publish on Steam? Maybe not. I know that definitely some people would pull away, but Steam DRM gets cracked day one for pretty much every game. That's why they use more than that. That is a fair point, but also they use more than that, and that shit gets cracked day one too. Not all of it, but a good amount of fucking de novo gets cracked day fucking one, and it's hilarious to me. All right, so Nintendo Switch game vouchers will be discontinued on January 30th, 2026, 11:59 p.m. Pacific time. Game voucher purchases before this date will be valid for 12 months from time of purchase. Damn. Yo, so what W's, like, what system has Nintendo introduced that's like a fair system, man? He put the special in Special K is crazy. Nintendo Switch vouchers. Any vouchers you purchase on or before the date will work exactly as they currently do. Unused vouchers expire 12 months after date of purchase. Damn. Yo, they wildin'. All right, here's an update on the Stop Killing Game shit. From Legendary, drop shutting them. Denuvo doesn't get cracked so much anymore. But reminder that Lobby Group Video Games Europe said that Stop Killing Games would make online games prohibitively expensive to make, which they produce and shut them down, torching millions every single year. in their race to get their own Fortnite and make shareholders happy. Yeah, dude, crazy work, man. But this is in response to yet another game shutting down in just 3 months. Wargaming Steel Hunters is closing down after just 3 months. But guys, stop killing games is the issue. Crazy, right? Let's look into this a little bit. Wargaming has announced that its new live service title, Steel Hunters, will be closing down October of 2025. The announcement comes just 3 months after the game went live, during which time, according to SteamDB, it reached a concurrent high of 4,479 players. At the time of writing, in the past 24 hours, the game's concurrent peak stood at just 97 players. Fucking insane, bro. Liz. 47 in game. God damn, son. People didn't really like it, seems like. So yeah, they're shutting down a game after a live service game after it's been out for 3 fucking months. Crazy, right? But yet, hey man, fucking stop. But stop killing games is the issue, guys. But stop killing games would make online games prohibitively expensive to make. Crazy, right? In these companies' ignorance, in their greed, in their ignorance, chasing the next Fortnite, they have made so many games that have come out to die. And they don't care. They're willing to risk it all. They're willing to bait you and completely disrespect you and fucking lie, cheat, and steal to get to the next Fortnite. That is their goal. And there is no protection against this behavior. This behavior has been around for years now, and it's getting perpetually worse. Even some of the biggest players like Sony have tried. They have tried and they have failed miserably. I've never seen games come out and die in a fucking week. We have games coming out and dying in a week, in a month, in 3 months. What protection do we have against this? Where are the fucking refunds for this? Where are the refunds? There should be some kind of promise beforehand that a game that you're investing in at least has a promise of a certain amount of time it's going to be available for. At this point, it doesn't matter if it's free to play. If people are actually putting money into it, they're still buying something. It doesn't matter if it's free to play. If you invested money in a free to play game, you still invested money, and the game only lasted what? It's gonna go down in what, 4 months? That's the problem. Games as a service, game ass. Yeah, there needs to be some kind of protections for this behavior, because the behavior has gotten completely out of pocket. But Aaron, that's the thing for every game then. Why buy any game free to play if you're investing money into a I don't know, a skin, whatever have you? There should be some kind of promise that the game is going to exist, you know, for at least the next fucking a certain period of time. There should be a promise there of some sort. If that's the case, why buy any game? People bought Concord. Game died in 8 days. At least they got a refund. I feel that's kind of like copish. There should be nothing wrong with investing money in a free-to-play game if you like it. If you like the game, I mean, why not? That shouldn't be an issue. It should be more so But how, Aaron, they're buying a good that they want. Well, what's the problem with that? It's like, if you're going to say that, well, you bought games that you want. I don't see the issue. I don't see the issue with necessarily buying a good. The issue is that the game is not gonna. A lot of these games come out to die. Like what you're saying can be said. Like they're so like your argument is just Swiss cheese. At that point, why buy anything? You know you're never getting it back. Why buy anything? I don't know. That's just me. I think that there's something clearly wrong here. This did not exist even in the early days of the Fortnites, right? The early free to play live service games. This wasn't a thing. Even people, even fucking Anthem stood around as long as it did it. I think it's about to close down or some shit, right? How are games coming out and dying in 3 fucking months? There's something wrong here, man. This definitely, this is unprecedented. This is an unprecedented issue in the industry that should be addressed. Miss Bella said the worst game that died almost instantly after release was the day before. Yep. That it literally fucking came out and fell right on its face right out the gate. The whole saga wasn't just a dumpster fire. They nuked the whole garbage dump. Yeah. Yeah, and there should be protections for shit like that. Thankfully there was. But not every situation is like that. There's been costly risks to game development, but even a flop still wasn't pulled completely that fast, but was sold for as long as possible. Some sucker still bought it. Fortnite, live and learn. Hopefully, folks learn not to pump money into free to play with only 5K players peak. I still feel like that issue doesn't just pertain to free to play games. That's an issue that spans into pay to play games. Maybe even more so in some instances. Fortnite wasn't even Fortnite originally. It was PUBG. It made Fortnite the game it is. Yeah, absolutely. Captain Killigus. Like at least like Fortnite came out a failure. And yes, they absolutely 100% copied PUBG, but they turned around their failure into a W. They were like, yeah, we're not just gonna fucking close shop immediately. So it's definitely weird what's been going on with these games coming out and instantaneously dying. Yo, we got the Hypno Raid pulling up. We got the Bigot Army here. Yo, what's good, everybody? Commander, Stu, Mr. Melancholy, John D, what's good? Ron, good to see you. What's up, guys? We got Reaper. Yo, C3, my man. Black Tailgate. Y'all miss Hypnotic? What's good, Raiders? Yo, what is up, everyone? Hey, the Raid. Appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out with us, man. We're just talking about the issue in the industry revolving around games that keep shutting down after weeks or months. Miss Bella said, don't forget to tickle the like button and show Cage some love. Yo. Oh, man. That was very cute the way you said that. Morning cast, C3. Oh, C3 is without supervision tonight. Oh, no.
Congrats, Hypnotic, to your future marriage. Hail.
Hail. Thank you for the 2. Shout out to Hypno. Thank you so much for the raid. Hypnotic was so missed. Oh my God. Y'all were asking me, what's up with Hypno? What's up with Hypno? Well, I'm glad that he's back on the grind. I know that he needed a little break. Everybody does, man. Everybody does. But I hope you guys had a good time on Hypnotic stream. And thank you so much for the raid, Hypnotic. But shout out to Hypno, man. Dude is closing in on his goal since I met him. His goal was to hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And he's less than 10K away from that. So definitely go check out his channel. Dude makes awesome fucking content. And he is definitely a true motherfucker. But he is a beast, man. Game Crash 2.0. Yeah, for real. But guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. We're over 100 likes already because of you guys. Thank you so much for that.
What up, biatch?
Hey. Welcome in, Mr. Grace Flu. Grace Flu. I believe that's how your name is pronounced. I'm also really bad at pronunciation, so sorry ahead of time. Sorry ahead of time. But guys, we are live on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. Take your pick. And that's what it's all about, man. Offering options, right? But it's crazy to see yet another game go down the same path of failure. Next up in the news department, so Pirate Nation tweeted out, why is modern video game development so disastrous? Tom Anderson tweeted, the more I learn about AAA games being in development for 6 to 7 years, with another 2 to 3 years at least to go, and no apparent signs that they will recoup costs, I think we're not even at the halfway point of mass layoffs and consolidation in the industry, to be honest. Crazy to think, right? It's fucking crazy. It's sad. I was saying how the average person stays at a job about 4 years, a little over 4 years, right? Because careers aren't much of a thing anymore, sad to say. It's very rare for someone to have a long-standing career.
The Goys are back in town.
Oh man, appreciate the 2 charts heart. Yeah, it's not the job market is not like what it was when our parents were, in the job market, or in that time period, like over 10 years ago, sadly. Normally you'd get a job and you'd stay there for, your 20 years and then you'd retire, give or take, right? Appreciate that, Neon. And it really isn't like that right now. I see constantly people moving from job to job every 2 to 4 years, or every 2 to 6, give or take, right? And the average at which someone stays at a job is 4 years now. And when you're telling me that these games sometimes double, they double the average amount of time someone stays at one job, and you're telling me that something is wrong here? Clearly there is. Nice 5 FDP reference. Big publishers want to sell us AAA games every year. Ubisoft tried and failed with Far Cry and Assassin's Creed, yeah? I've been at mine for nearly 20 years, and that is amazing. Shout out to you. Keep going strong, my guy. But, then Legendary pulls up and says, I'm wondering if longtime franchises and new AAA IP are being budgeted and measured against outlier successes. I mean, EA apparently set a goal of 100 million users for Battlefield, and yeah, good luck with that. Something the entire franchise hasn't achieved. Investing the money does not make a Fortnite. There are a lot of cultural, economic, and sometimes random events that lead to a game blowing up. Things that have nothing to do with budget or marketing. And I agree with that. We're at such a crazy stage in AAA gaming, man. This is why I think we're way more open. We are way the fuck more open to a lot of these smaller scale games than ever, because all these mid-ass games come out and they're like super bloated, over budgeted projects that that are just boring and just too safe. And when you're telling me that people would rather play a game where you're like, that looks dank as fuck and you're just selling drugs, like, and it's fun. The gameplay loop is fun. And it's made by one person. Like, who? Like, people think that these companies should be well regarded and respected, and it's like, dude, we have one man development teams just shitting on your life. Like, you know, like we see less respect for them. Shout out to Deadeye for the 2, says, you know, you're screwed when Fox News roasts Biden's doctor. Really? I don't really know anything about that personally, but you can't create the perfect storm. Yeah, it's like there's no amount of money that can replicate just the perfect storm effect. That's a fact. Chiefs speaking facts right now. They sour their own reputation. That's not on us. Yeah. Yeah, I'm more inclined to give some random asshole $20 to play their game than I am, you know, giving EA $80 fucking dollars. And I heard that the budget for the new Battlefield's like $400 million. I don't know, man. After what, 3 piece of shit Battlefield games? I don't know how to feel about trying a new one. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Yo, shout out to Black Tailgate who became a Cult of Cage member. I appreciate that, homie. Xavier says, what's up, bigots? We got all the bigots pulling up. I appreciate it. EA's on crack. Dude, they're unrealistic as fuck. And it's sad because every new Battlefield release, I literally hope they get their shit together. And from a lot of the leaks that I'm hearing, it doesn't sound like that's the case at all. EA lost me after the gross mismanagement of the Sims franchise, and I agree with that too, Miss Bella. I used to like Sims. Dude, I used to love EA games. Like, there was a time where EA was on top of the world, and I looked forward to a lot of their games. I played The Sims. I played Battlefield. I played Fight Night. You know, even going further back, I can't even remember all the games that they developed, but I played way more EA games than I can even think of. Let me see. Yeah, I played The Sims 1, 2, 3. SSX I played the fuck out of. Multiple of those. Medal of Honor games. Yeah, bro, I've played so many EA titles back in the day. Burnout, played the fuck out of that. I used to buy Madden like every fucking year. My brother was a huge Dead Space head, and he loved Dragon Age as well. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Have you played Mass Effect? I have yet to play Mass Effect. I tried. I started with Andromeda, and that was a insane fucking mistake. That was an insane mistake on my end. Dude, SSX was so fucking fun. Because I started out with Cool Borders, and then SSX came out. It's like, oh shit. It's like Cool Borders, but on crack. Yo. Alice, the Madness Returns is a good game. I need to play that. I definitely need to play that. They're gonna fucking microtransaction the shit out of the next Battlefield because of that $400 million budget. Yeah. Yeah, and it's crazy because they don't, I don't know what the answer is in that situation. They put themselves into a hole, bro. Literally, they put themselves into a hole with that. Love EA back in the 90s because of their releases on the Sega Mega Drive and Genesis, but man, after 05, they really became electronic assholes. Yo. Oh man, it's crazy. It's sad, but it's true, right? It's sad, but it's true. Reminder that there was a time where if you worked at EA, they'd treat you like a rock star. They'd include a group of photo dev teams with their signature on the game. Dude, I don't remember any of that. I do appreciate you voicing that, though. Infinity Ward OG Medal of Honor devs left EA to make Call of Duty to end up leaving Activision to make Titanfall back with EA. It's almost like a circular firing squad. Except you get resurrected and your zombies only to be met with a new firing squad. Miss Bella says, I played Sims 1 to 4, Battlefield 2, Dragon Age, American McGee's Alice, Plants vs. Zombies, Bejeweled, and I own a few of their games, but no more. Dude, I love Plants vs. Zombies Modern Warfare. I love that game so much. The first one, oh my god. All right, so here's one that's interesting to say the least. So, you know the gameplay that we watched the other day on Tuesday for Mafia the Old Country? Apparently this was the difference between the two. And this is like a zoomed in image. IGN is fucking dog shit when it comes to their gameplay previews because for some reason their compressed video footage is wild. And I was complaining on how the game looked really bland. But it might really be on IGN's part why the game looks so fucking bland and washed the fuck out. I wish they would show like another, like I wish another website would show another gameplay trailer. Like honestly, give it to streamers, bro. At this point, I don't fucking know. I don't know. But IGN is so worthless. But Luke Stevens here says, IGN once again shows their incompetence when it comes to video encoding. They have 19 million subscribers on YouTube alone and regularly post videos so poorly exporting that it makes the games they are promoting look tangibly worse than they actually are. Zero quality control. Yeah, they are fucking awful. I've always known that they're awful, but I didn't think it was this bad. But to be fair, I don't regularly watch IGN. It is so rare when I do. It's just once in a blue moon, they happen to have some sort of exclusive first look at a game that I happen to be interested in. This happens maybe once or twice a year. And that's when I watch IGN, like once or twice a year for that information. So, unfortunately, it results in this. Yo, shout out to Xavier with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. So that's kind of the struggle bus there. All right. But I just had to bring that up to you guys because that's been that pissed me off when I did see that. But hopefully the game looks way the fuck better than I originally thought. All right, so let me move these to the back here. I'm a little bit mismanaged over here. But what else is new, right? There's another video uploaded to Mafia YouTube channel with the same footage, but I don't know if it was better or not. Well, I would assume this is probably where they got it from. I could be wrong, though. IGN Incompetence Gaming Network. Yo, you ain't fucking lying. Oh, this is hilarious because, and this is a news story, mind you. This is actually funny as fuck. Real talk. All right. Here's some more news. It took him this long to come up with this idea, by the way. And this is from The Gamer. And mind you, The Gamer is very fucking biased, retarded ass website. Sad to say, but it's true. So, in response to Steam's infamous woke content detector, this curator is recommending nothing but woke content. Literally, it's the same fucking thing. I'm so... You literally could have just used the curator page for the same fucking thing. Yeah, The Gamer is retarded. They are legitimately full of non-gamers. Like, it's like we're just gonna copy this person's work and I guess word it in a positive light. Oh my god. Last year, a new curator popped up on Steam called Woke Content Detector, which highlights games with progressive themes to warn away would-be buyers. It takes issue with everything from LGBTQ characters and climate action to women protagonists and pro-immigration messaging. Not even Lego Indiana Jones is safe from its ire, listed as not recommended for its improbable female combatants. Oh man. After going viral in 2024, it's been growing in popularity. And in response, someone set up a new curator called Woke Content Appreciator. Oh my god. Can I see this page? Hold up. Yeah. It's 335 followers. What did they do? Copy the other curator page's work? Oh my god, bro, that's funny. Oh my god, they can't recommend Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, they're still coping about Hogwarts Legacy, bro. The woke cope appreciator. Holy shit. They're still mad about Hogwarts Legacy in 2025, bro. Crazy, right? It's almost like they can't come up with their own ideas. I'm just surprised it took them this long to come up with this fucking harebrained scheme. It's like, oh, what? It's been like how long? Well, maybe we should do this. It took you this long to think about doing it? The fuck? That's funny though. Shout out to the gamer for continuing to be retarded as fuck. That's super level cringe there. Absolutely. Woke Detectors thinks Metal Slug is woke. These people are fucking hopeless, bro. Just like the insane channels, the insane like woke motherfuckers, like the insane people that complain about everything being woke. Like we've seen lists like that they just list every fucking game that's woke for any little reason, and that shit is retarded too. But at least we can call that shit out for being retarded. Whereas like stuff like that, stuff like this is really just like, this is just an insane derangement syndrome. And if you don't fucking fall in line, then issues. All right, so we got into fanboy shit, I think at this point, right? Yeah, we're getting into the fanboy shit. So, Nintendo Prime never fucking fails with this guy, bro. How much you want to think Synthetic Man's the head of the page? I don't know, bro. Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me, though, because he bitches about every fucking thing. How much do you want to bet Alyssa and whatever cult members made the curator group? I mean, I don't think Alyssa did it. She's in it. She does everything all for herself. Everything she does, every move of hers is extremely selfish in nature. This does none of that. I'm sure maybe she knows the person that did it. Or at least one of her orbiters know one of the people that did it. It wouldn't surprise me at all. But yeah, Alyssa strictly is a complete self-gain individual. So And Nintendo Prime is crawling through the foliage, I guess you could say. You do have your own Steam curator list. You do. I think I follow it if I'm not mistaken, right? Or if we're friends, then because I do end up seeing it pop up. Alyssa plays all her games on narcissism mode. Oh man. All right, so Nintendo Prime here has to respond and defend the Nintendo Switch 2 at every fucking corner. Pirate Nation tweets out, Switch 2 owner banned for playing second-hand Switch 1 games. So, this is from Game Central. They said, new concerns have arisen over Nintendo's strict policies over how you use the Switch 2, although, for the moment, it does seem there's a solution. And then Nintendo Prime says, not in the screenshot. But technically, if people are interested down here to go look at the whole information, I mean, they post the website. Not in screenshot. User said Nintendo support unbanned him simply by providing image that proved the purchase. Why did this even need to take place to begin with is the question.
No joke, N Prime pronounces it as foliage SMH.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Censored. The fact that it even had to get to this point is honestly the problem with Nintendo. The whole shoot first, ask questions later thing is not a good experience. Not a good gamer experience at all. Oh no, it's King Thrash too. Oh man. So it's not that scary. What the fuck? What the fuck? If I can't have a seamless gaming experience, that is fucking scary. Especially on a new fucking platform. When people dump games, they can't automatically know who is the abuser and who isn't, but they do correct it. It didn't have to end up here. That's the point. That's the fucking point. That is literally the fucking point. Oh my god. Like the fact that motherfucker like you need to wait on a line to be told if it's okay for you to ride this ride. Like that's not how gaming is supposed to be, especially in a space that pushes gaming to be seamless, gaming to be fucking simplistic in nature. Like this is an overreaction. Like Nintendo really needs to scale this back or figure out how to make this not be an issue while trying to carry out your bullshit. Because if you're inconveniencing people that aren't doing the wrong thing, then something is clearly wrong here. Oh my god, no! More of this fucking Nintendo meat glazer. Oh my god. So Wario64 was talking about the Nintendo game voucher shit being discontinued January 3rd, 2026. And then Nintendo Prime has to chime in. Not too shocked. The Switch 1 is going to be sunset and possibly no longer sold by the time these could expire. Huh? Nintendo has said that they intend to make the Switch 2, the Switch 1, like, widely available. They want it to be the next option for people that can't afford the Switch 2. So they intend for the Switch 1 to be made available for as long as possible. Maybe even more than half this generation easily. I think that possibly the Switch 1 will be available for the mass majority of the Switch 2's life cycle. That's literally what they've expressed with the Switch 1. This literally what they said when they said, well, if you can't afford a Switch 2, there's always the Switch 1. Like, that's literally what they're implying here. Now he has to elaborate because everyone knows it. He sounds fucking retarded, I guess. Let me elaborate. The voucher program is a killer program for buying brand new Nintendo games. It allows you to get them for $10 cheaper. However, if Nintendo is done leasing brand new games at the end of 2026 for Switch 2. The voucher program no longer serves that purpose. Where the fuck does this explain that up here? What a fucking Riri. Oh my god, what a Nintendo fucking throater, bro. You're just a flat out fucking throater. You throating that shit. There is no reason for it to continue to exist. Games would factually just be cheaper by buying via regular sales on Switch 1 moving forward. Yeah, Lois, my source is that I made it the fuck up. Argo, the only negative is the old story of it not being available on Switch 2. It ending on Switch 1 is inevitable as new Nintendo releases reach the end. King Thrash for the Weetards. Yo, Nintendlers be wildin', bro. Yo, son. Bro, if he throats Nintendo any more dedicatedly, he might actually start losing weight. Holy fuck, bro. Oh, and here's one that's personal. Here's one that's personal. Because I was saying how Nintendo, PlayStation fanboys keep trying to mass report my Twitter and shit. And I was saying basically PlayStation fanboys, they are the most loser ass group in the entire gaming community. It's sadly the truth. They have this infantile desire to defend exclusives, and they're so infantile in their crash outs over games that were once exclusive going to Xbox now, or just exclusives dying in general. They're literally still upset that more people get to play games that they continue to dick eat. Like, you're glazing the fuck out these games, but yet it's a bad thing that motherfuckers get to play them. Like, it is crazy, bro. They're still upset about that when it's like, dog, your games are exclusives are dead on PlayStation. The only place that shit still exists is Nintendo. Go glaze Nintendo, you fucking losers. It's time to give up on PlayStation if all you there for is for the exclusives. I mean, come on, bro. It's over. I was saying they will instead gaslight you or mass report you. That's literally what I be dealing with on the daily talking gaming on Twitter. And then this person said, yeah, but this is coming from an Xbot, so it's automatically bullshit. So more gaslighting. Thank you for proving my point. You're fucking gaslighting. That's all you know how to do. And all you're going to do is try deliberately misframe me to say I'm an Xbot, so people, you hope, will automatically fucking just ignore what I have to say or discredit what I have to say. Thank you for literally proving my point, you fucking Riri. Absolutely retarded. And then my reply was simply, RTX 4080, 9800 X3D, and 64 gigabytes of RAM says, what? What? And then he continues to gaslight, because this is how fucking retardedly ignorant this person is. He says, how does owning a PC have anything to do with being an Xbot? That's exactly my point, you fucking dummy. He says, LOL, and you listed your specs proves anything more. It's just a pathetic way to overcompensate the fact that you are indeed an Xbot. Yo, it's so sad how fucking dumb these people are. Yo, it's crazy how they'll continue to gaslight even after they've been proven wrong. And it's like, you're an embarrassment to yourself. You're an embarrassment to your family. Yeah, the Xbox derangement syndrome is real. Dog. Y'all heard it from me many times. I don't give a fuck about Xbox. If they release a good game, that's one thing. I don't give a... Dude, you think I'm going to be on the Xbox platform? Why? What point is there? Just like there's no point to being on the PS5 platform. What the fuck? Is the 9800X 3D good for streaming and editing? The 9800X is 24 thread and best of both worlds. I'm still on the AM4, so I haven't really looked into it yet. I mean, it depends on what you want, you know, but if you want to do streaming and editing, I wouldn't say necessarily moving from AM4 is the answer off rip. But I haven't streamed yet with the 9800X 3D, but honestly, it's the best bang for the buck. And that's why I bought it. You miss AM4. So, I mean, I have to put it through its motions and shit. But main reason why I bought it is the best bang for the buck, and because I was building a brand new PC. Now, if you're just like, I just want to get the 9800X 3D and put it in my current build, I don't know if that's the answer. Maybe for building a new PC, I'd say so. But also, like I said, it depends on what you're doing. Who does this guy follow? I genuinely want to know. So, this dude, this is his burner account. He has like tons of burner accounts. He's a fucking loser in the community. But his goal is to essentially bait people to mass report them, with him and his little cohorts, little weirdos in the community. But he's notorious for that shit. This is just a burner account. I don't even know if he follows anybody. He doesn't look at the tweets that he makes. He makes none. He's just a fucking notorious reply guy that does his absolute best to try and bait people to saying things that he can report. That's it. But yeah, he follows the fanboys and shit, generally speaking. Oh my god, he still follows Dreamcast guy. But yeah, he's just a notorious reply guy. That's the only reason why he exists. Bro, look at it. Bro, look at his fucking... I don't know if you saw what his fucking background was, yo. That banner is crazy. Yo, that banner is insane. How is that account not banned? I don't know, but the account is used to try and get other people banned. I don't know how it works, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. This is an account used to try and get other people banned. I don't understand. And it's still around, bro. It's still fucking around. It should be banned. I mean, it should be, but Twitter is very inconsistent and all that shit. Twitter is retarded when it comes to that. Honestly, if you're gonna be this retarded, stop banning people. Like, why the fuck did I get banned? Honestly, Twitter is not... Like, there's some things that I like about Twitter. I like to talk shit, but at the same time, too, like, there's no understanding of what the rules are. It's just whatever it is on a given day. So, only way to win is to not play. Don't reply to those tarts. I don't reply to most of them. I have most of them blocked. But I also do play the little game because really it's just shit talk at the end of the day. I enjoy the shit talk. That's the problem is it's like they'll do the mass reporting shit. But most of the time I don't really say anything crazy. There's one thing that I got clipped for, but I thought purposely misspelling it would be fine, but apparently not, so I just deleted it. What are you gonna do? But that's the only time I've ever really been clipped. But they're desperate. They're so desperate to get you fucking banned. Next up, shout out to Jet Move Johnny, because he keeps fucking shitting on ponies, bro. It's so funny. This is why you're single. You're tired fighting all these guys when you should be fighting your husband like most Puerto Ricans. Yo, man, why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that, bro? Are you good? What the fuck? Why would you even go there? I swear, y'all are pieces of shit, man. Fuck y'all. Yo, fuck y'all, for real, for real. Y'all are assholes. Oh my god. He ain't wrong, no, man. Fuck you, cat. I will laugh now. Shout out to Jet Move, who said PlayStation dudes fought tooth and nail to dispel the reports that Helldivers 2 was selling more on PC, just for them to turn around and insinuate no one bought the game and that it was a multi-plat to begin with. LMAO, what a world, bro. The continued yo, PlayStation fanboys, the only thing they could do is just gaslight. That's it. Everything that comes out of their mouth is a fucking lie. When Helldivers came out, they was telling Xbox dudes, y'all ain't got the best multiplayer game right now. We got the best multiplayer game right now. And y'all will never get Helldivers 2. Just for literally Helldivers 2 to go to Xbox, and then PlayStation dudes literally be saying, oh, we knew it was gonna happen the whole time. Yo, that's crazy, man. It's fucking insane. As a fellow Puerto Rican who had a Puerto Rican wife, I approve this message. I had a Boricua girlfriend once, and she was the most violent woman I've ever seen. I can't say I'm surprised. I can't say I'm surprised, yo. He's not wrong though. I knew some ladies in New York, and half their chatter when they came to the library was the fights they had with their men. Yo, man, I'm done with y'all, man. Stop ripping on my peoples, dog. Stop ripping on my peoples, dog. I understand, but goddamn. In their defense, though, most Caribbeans are very rowdy. As a Dominican, I can vouch for that. That is fair too. Latinas perpetuate the stereotype. I can't bring up a female Latina in my family that's ever been normal. I'm not gonna lie. I can't bring up a Latina in my immediate life that has ever been normal. My grandmother was the closest because she was kind of quiet, but also everyone knew not to fuck with her. And if you fucked around, she would boil water and throw it on you. So, and that's the most normal out of all the Latinas in my family. So, I will not repeat myself. I made my mother angry one time, and she threw a table across the room because I kept trying to run away around the table. A whole ass, very, very, very heavy ass table. So, yeah. I'm on the summer jam screen. Maybe my cousin's normal. Maybe. You know what, man? Fuck all y'all. I've had limited interactions with Puerto Ricans, just Texicans and Mexicans with a PR traveling though. A whole ass table, absolutely. She may have missed with the table, but she didn't miss with what was next. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way, bro. I didn't dodge what was next. Oh man, so is the chancla a thing in Puerto Rican culture? So the chancla is a thing in Puerto Rican culture. The problem with that is that they stopped making jelly sandals. So the effectiveness of the chancla diminished over time, and Puerto Ricans found a way to essentially they were just like, we have to move to better tools. That was essentially what happened with that. When they had jelly chanclas that were heavy as fuck, and if you slap someone with them motherfuckers, it would send you to another dimension. That was when the chancla was effective. But then after that, they started making chanclas cheap. You know, they changed the style. They were lighter. They were less effective as a tool. So the Puerto Ricans had to move on to better, more effective tools for getting the results that they wanted. Yeah, the school of pain. The school of fuck around and find out. Yo. So it is a thing, but that's like the basics now. The basics of oh man, Puerto Ricans just need good weed and then everyone's chill. My Dutch mother used a fucking clog. Damn. Yeah, them shits is heavy. You learned something today? You mean to tell me you failed your mom's QTE? Abso-fucking-lutely. I made it past the first QTE section. And then it all fell apart from there, yo. Oh man. It's the indigenous warrior blood? Probably. Oh my god, bro. I'm done with y'all. I'm so done with y'all. Alright, we gotta get to fanboys. Fanboy videos, man. They moved on to belts, brooms, and telephone cords. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Shout out to Ronaldo. Yo, my moms would go to the armory, which was located in my grandparents' room. Oh man. We got some salt cloaked, man. We got some salt, some interesting salt. We actually got, so I don't know if you guys remember the video that M put on his Twitter the other day, but he went on to discuss and even further in his seething hatred and anger of the direction that PlayStation is going with letting more people play the game that he himself didn't go out of his way to play. So M is still bitching about Helldivers, even though he did not even go out of his way to buy or play Helldivers. He literally chose to boycott Helldivers because PC players got to play it for free because PC players don't need PS Plus to play online games. PC players do not get paywall to play games online, whereas PlayStation dudes have accepted since the beginning of last generation that was the norm for them. So, Emmanuel, or M, goes on to say, Fireside Chat, PlayStation is dead. PlayStation is dead because Helldivers is going to Xbox.
Okay, I don't think this one needs to take up much time. Listen, PlayStation is dead. PlayStation has decided that they are going to put their Helldivers 2 live service game on Xbox. This is a violation of the idea, the principle of exclusivity. Listen, I care about exclusives. An exclusive strategy, right? And when you value exclusivity, it forces you to put forward the best that you can to support the platform that you launched.
Yo, son. Imagine believing in the principle of exclusivity, the principle of keeping games from other players. And you have the nerve to call yourself a fucking gamer. Coping. Yo, the cope is... Oh, I love watching these guys be upset and angry that other people get to play these games. I love to see it. I live to see this cope. I live to see it. I hope that PlayStation continues to lie to them, whisper sweet little lies in their ear to keep them going, just to make them upset in the end, as per usual. This generation has been so depressing for them, and they still will argue with me about everything. They will argue and say that I'm wrong, even though these rants prove that I was right the whole fucking time to leave PlayStation 5 behind. And I thoroughly explained myself multiple times, bro. It's crazy. The comment from Jack Move, Johnny, I have actual proof that PC players play the game and participate in major orders. PC bought Helldivers 4-1. These console peasants can stay mad they don't buy the games. They don't like multiplayer like that, bro. And guess who does like multiplayer? Xbox motherfuckers like multiplayer. Now I don't know how this is gonna sell. I still question the interest that Xbox players have in actually buying video games on the platform. I'm just being honest with you guys. Some of y'all homies buy the games, and shout out to y'all that do. But some of y'all just say fuck it and just deal with Game Pass. But I think that that is an answer to the continued decline of Xbox console gaming. Xbox One was not a good generation. I don't think that they fully recovered from that. I think that Xbox really their issue is that they used Game Pass as a means of subsidizing the fact that last generation was such a shit generation for them. I don't think that Xbox properly expressed that they fucked up last gen, and they tried to use like patchwork instead of like when PS3 fucked up, right? When PlayStation fucked up with the PS3 generation, they had to come to terms with it. They had to tell everybody that, yeah, we fucked up and we're gonna make it better. And Xbox didn't really do that besides the launch. They didn't ever say, yeah, we fucked up with having no fucking games. They never, bro, the Xbox generation, the entire generation was bland as fuck. I don't think they ever fucking they never recovered fully from that. And I think Game Pass was one of the ways of not being able to come to terms with that reality. That's when people built libraries, so people dug in on PS Now. They know it, but nothing they can do about it that they want to. What is it with the PlayStation consoles attracting such a weird delusional fan base? Bro, because they have not truly accepted, or they're starting to come to terms with the reality that PlayStation had a good generation last generation, and they thought that PS5 was going to be the same thing or better. And it's not. It's not even close. But when I say it, I'm the bad guy. When I say it, I'm the bad guy. For everyone in the Discord, there's some links to 4 games that are currently free. Hey, shout out to Lois, man, for letting us know where the free games is at. Uncle Phil admitted they fucked up in that interview. They did, but they don't fucking like they don't fully come to terms with it. They admit it in ways to come off as PR, but it never came off like they actually wanted to course correct directly. It's like Phil Spencer does things to come off as relatable. And I get that, and I think that's important to some extent. But you have to have direct answers. And I don't feel like Xbox ever had direct answers for the problems that they had last generation. It was just slapping band-aids on every fucking thing. Scalebound and Fable Legends were canceled. Crackdown 3 was pushed another 2 to 3 years. Only game that survived since the Xbox One was Sea of Thieves. And Crackdown 3 came out. Bro, that game got delayed. It can't, and there's so many promises. Remember the promises with Crackdown 3? Just for that shit to not only not fulfill on those promises, but be ass on top of it all. And I played Crackdown 3. I played it. The game fucking sucked.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty simple. When in 2020, when the consoles were being released, I looked around the landscape. Where am I going to take where's my gaming journey going to go next?
State of Decay 3 has not been canceled. That's a fact.
I looked at what Nintendo had to offer. I looked at what PlayStation had to offer. I looked at what Xbox had to offer. I chose PlayStation. It's a platform that I enjoyed, and I also enjoyed the fact that they were aligned with exclusivity. They said that they're
it's crazy how you can enjoy, like, genuinely, wholeheartedly make this statement that you enjoy other people not having access to these specific games. And it makes no sense to me. Like, it's one thing to say I enjoy the merits of the game even if other people can't play it, right? But you're not even expressing that you enjoy, like, the actual content of the game. You're literally saying you enjoy that other people simply cannot fucking play it. That's insane. Leon's stream got taken down for community guidelines? What the fuck is going on? Leon was streaming? That's some other shit. What the fuck?
Single player games are going to remain exclusive, and so in so doing, I thought they would take the best advantage of the technology that I was excited about. The reason that this is a big deal for me is simply the fact that this shows me that that is no longer valued at PlayStation. That's it. Hiroki Totoki has spoken about how he wants to improve his margins. So let him do it. Let him improve the margins, like, you know, the board.
But isn't this what PlayStation fanboys were championing? How many consoles were being sold? How much money PlayStation was making? How they've been making more money than ever before? Even some ponies that I respect, like Porter Rock, touting that shit on Twitter, fucking bragging about it.
Besides the book.
Isn't this what you guys like?
All kinds of notes there. Let him be able to make however much money he wants. But he's not going to kill the PlayStation brand with my help. Listen, Helldivers 2 is coming out on August 26th on the Xbox platform.
Oh no, anything but that. Not on Xbox, man, not on Xbox.
The iceberg. If you're a PlayStation fan, please understand, I'm not trying to convince you. If you're an Xbox fan, I'm not trying to convince you. If you're a fan of PC, I'm still not trying to convince you. Like, basically, if you are anywhere in gaming, please do whatever you want. But I would ask of you, please don't lie to yourself. Please don't tell to yourself, oh, it's only a live service game. Oh, it's like...
Bro, I've been telling you guys you've been lying to yourselves for years now. I've literally been telling you guys this. But what was the response? I'm the bad guy. Every time. I'm the bad person. Even though these same PlayStation fanboys been doing the same fucking shit as me. But the only difference between us, it's not that, oh, I'm on PC and they're not. No, they all own PCs for the most part. Even M owns a PC. He literally owns a fucking PC. Oh, I would say 90% of PlayStation fanboys that you watch, or even the ones that be talking shit on Twitter, the mass majority of them own and play on PC. There's no difference between me or them other than I know more about PC than them. They mostly buy PC as a vanity project and just for bragging rights. But the only main difference between us is that I moved to PC and explain why, honestly, I don't fuck with PlayStation like that anymore, what the issues were, and why I decided to move to PC because of that, while they still go out of their way to defend the PlayStation brand and defend everything bullshit that PlayStation does. While they bought this generation, while they fucking bought and play on PC. I mean, what is there to debate between us? What is there to debate? They're literally, that's my problem with ponies, bro. They hate me. They have a problem with everything that I'm saying, but all of their actions show that I'm right. We don't have anything to debate. They just don't like me. They don't like me because I'm willing to leave. I'm willing to leave. And guess what? I didn't build an entire, like Porter Rock can't go to PC and just start shitting on PlayStation like that. He could have his gripes and his grievances with PlayStation, don't get me wrong. But if he's like, well, guys, I'm going to become a PC gamer and I will not be talking positively on PlayStation anymore, bro, his audience will fucking leave him. The bottom line is they do, to some extent, they got to give that lip service to PlayStation in some way, shape, or form because they're the mass majority of their audience are PlayStation gamers. I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem. Yeah, you like me, and what they don't understand is that a lot of PlayStation gamers that have PlayStation as a preference also like me too. It's the fanboys that don't fuck with me. Bro, Rome, they all have PCs. Bro, over 90% easily, they're all PC gamers. They just give that lip service to PlayStation for attention. You know, if it be for the fanboy wars or because their audiences are predominantly PlayStation fanboys, they gotta give that lip service to PlayStation. They can't be honest. They can't be genuine. The glaze tax. Exactly, Ender. At this point, that's what it is, right? That's what it is. They got some kind of connection with PlayStation. If it be they have a brand deal with them, if it be they built their entire fucking brand, the brand that they built is literally on the back of PlayStation. Or really, when it comes down to it, some of these dudes, and not to be disrespectful, but hey, I'll be in the same situation sometimes too. I have in the past. You either don't have the mental capacity to deal with PC gaming. You're afraid of it. You're afraid of learning something new. That's unfortunately what a lot of people are. They're afraid of learning something new. That's why they won't go to PC gaming. They're either too stupid or ignorant for it. They don't have the money and they don't know how to save money to be able to acquire a decent running PC. Or honestly, they're just fucking lazy. Every time when it's just like, I just want to flop on my couch and kick up my feet and play on my TV. When it's like, that's not an excuse because you could do that with PC. That's not an excuse. That makes no sense. That's just an excuse. So it's one of those three things specifically. Obviously, that's really all these people are fighting against. It's their own internal issues when they want to argue with me about PC gaming and why it's clearly objectively better than PlayStation or really Xbox. It's better than all that shit.
It's 18 months old. Oh,
but
they
hey, I'm
need
the
a
bad
player
guy.
count increase. No. This heralds a huge change in not just strategy, but in the fundamental understanding of what it means to be a platform holder. If Helldivers 2
that shit
is
is
released
old
on
news, brother.
Xbox,
It's
which
over.
it will be, right? There's no discussing that. Then understand that now, whatever update they make, whatever, in fact, the updates they have been making, right? But whatever is coming out for that game next has to run on the Xbox Series S. So now they are limited by design. They are limited in their design by what the Series S has to offer. But since
aren't there still cross-gen games? aren't there still cross-gen games?
Really? Too afraid? Bro, these people are in their 30s and 40s. Like we all don't remember playing computer games in the computer lab at school.
Bro, they're genuinely afraid, a lot of them. A lot of them are afraid of learning something new. I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy. But they'll blame it on the PC. The PC isn't dumbed down enough for them to feel confident in switching from PlayStation to PC. They're just not confident in that because they know they're gonna have to learn something. Like, hey man, sometimes the sound driver might be bugged. Might have to go fucking, you might have to get the last version of it. They won't know how to do that. It's over for them immediately, off rip, and they're scared of shit like that. Like, bro, I literally have fucking uploaded a video of King Thrash saying that PC gamers don't talk about the bullshit that comes with PC gaming, the issues, right? And he's talking about launching a video game and it doesn't automatically full screen. He doesn't know how to full screen a game on PC. And that's an issue for him. So people like that, they're never going to become PC gamers. If that's your issue, you're fucked. Like, you're always going to be a console peasant no matter what. Like, there is no hope for you. Like, if that's your excuse, you can't full screen a fucking game when there's like multiple ways to do it, very simple multiple ways to do it. It's over, dog. Like, you're fucked. You are genuinely a mental midget. I don't know what else to say. Mr. FU, this is the shit that I have to listen to when they try to push back on why PC gaming ain't so great. I hear shit like that. Because the problem is you have console gamers that have never had the PC experience talking about how PC sucks. Whereas with me, I came from PS4. I've always owned everything, right? I've owned PS4 last generation, the Switch, the Xbox One, and the One X. I've owned the PS4 Pro. I've owned everything last generation. I know what the issues are with the systems. I own the Series X. I own the PS5. I don't own Switch 2 currently, but I really don't have interest in it. But I've owned everything, and I understand what problems they have, and I understand why I wanted more. And I can articulate myself. I can explain why the PS5 sucks in depth for a multitude of reasons. All right? They can't properly articulate why PC sucks to them. Yo, Fox Warrior, appreciate the follow on Kick, fam. They can't properly express themselves. They're so devoid. They have such a lack of understanding of PC gaming that even the simplest of issues is a major problem for them. If a game doesn't automatically full screen, their experience is immediately fucked. That's how retarded they are. The idea of having to update drivers is a problem for them. I'm kidding you not, bro. We make jokes about this shit, but this is literally, these are their skill checks. Fucking drivers and full screening a game manually are skill checks for PlayStation gamers on PC. This is what I'm dealing with, dog. This is how they've justified.
Toki is driven by money and monetary return alone, then it makes the most sense that they will port the game to Nintendo Switch 2 as well. So now you will be lowering your performance bar and standard to Nintendo Switch 2 as well. But then if you think to yourself, the Nintendo Switch is really where the majority of Nintendo gamers are right now. So why not port the game over to the Switch? So now going...
Yeah, why not? What's the problem with that? Bro, all you're ensuring, bro, literally, they're so antithetical to what gamers want. It's so sad. Like, by them putting Helldivers on multiple platforms ensures the player base will always have, like, peak extent possible. Obviously, every game eventually dies, right? people eventually abandon most games, right? It's going to happen sooner or later. It may take a lot longer than others. But by PlayStation making Helldivers 2 available on all of these platforms ensures the long-standing the long-standing success of the game by having as many people being able to play on it as possible. That is literally the most pro gamer thing you could do.
Forward, whatever is going to supposed to be happening for the game is going to have to be Switch compatible. Like that is the logical place that they should go in order to maximize this return on investment as they are trying to do, no matter the consequence.
What they're doing is literally negative to nobody except fanboys. That's it. This benefits the developers, it benefits the Sony as a company, and it benefits players. If you're a fanboy and you care about my exclusives, my exclusives, then yeah, it does hurt you, but nobody gives a fuck about you because you're a mega minority. You're the biggest losers in the gaming space, not for nothing. And you deserve all the smoke.
Now, they might say, oh, well, we will never pour this game on this. But first of all, I don't trust you anymore. You know, like in the words of George Bush, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, fool me can't get fooled again.
I also noticed that M is a very politically deranged person.
C-Cubed, I have to update my console controllers more often than updating PC drivers.
Yep.
Also, doesn't the PS controller has a mouse trackpad on top?
Yeah, it does. It does. I actually avoid updating my PC drivers as much as possible. I end up updating them maybe like twice a year. And it's not because I can't do it. It's because if it ain't broke, I'm not going to fix it. That's just my mentality on everything. Even with phone apps. Even with phone apps, if the phone app is working just fine, I'm not going to update it. It's when something goes wrong. It's like, okay, I have to update. Or if they're like, hey, bitch, you're not allowed to use this until you update it. And it's like, all right, unfortunately, I have to cave. Yo, Mitty, what's good, my man? Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, bro. But, yeah, you really don't have to update your drivers very often at all. And in the process, on at least NVIDIA, because I haven't had an AMD card, it's literally spelled out there for you. NVIDIA will give you a little notification, hey, new driver update available, and you just click on that, and then you hit driver, and then it does it for you. It does all of that immediately. Why is this? Why is this so difficult? Like, why are you scared of this? That's literally what they're scared of. And they'll argue that drivers are an issue. Meanwhile, it's like, well, your PlayStation has updates too. That unless you do them, you won't have access to any online anything. That's not an issue that's not an issue over here on PC. Like, I still have access to all the online shit possible, even if my drivers aren't updated. Like, on PlayStation, you're forced to update your console if you want access to the store, to basic online features. Like, you're not allowed to fuck around with any of that shit until you update the system.
Don't tell me if you know that reference. Okay? But listen, I don't care about what Totoki says. I don't care about what Herman says. I don't care about what Arrowhead says. I don't trust you guys. There's no trust. You've broken it.
What's crazy is that PlayStation's games offering is so like sporadic. It's like,
just tell them full screen shortcut is Alt and F4.
yo, you Tartar, yo. Oh man, you piece of shit. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate you, dog. Is it bad? The best thing about going to the Switch 2 is a usable eShop. Hey, when you don't have to actually wait forever for that bitch to load up and to move around on the store. That's a nice feeling. I don't know if I can't remember the last time I've had that feeling on a Switch platform. Yo, if you know, you know. All right, what Char trying to say, if you know, you know. If console gremlins won't know. They won't know. But I'm surprised that they're not mad that PlayStation got no fucking games. They'd rather have no games and then make sure that other platforms don't get their games. Come here, Ziggy. Ziggy. They're okay with not having games just as long as you don't get what games that they do have. Come here, Ziggy. What? Get over here. Come say hi. Why are you running? Why are you running? I'm literally yelling this down the hall. Mario Kart World is a lot of fun. No, that's what's up. I'm glad that you're happy with your system, bro. He literally ran down the stairs. It's like, you fucking bitch. What is this lack of love lately, damn it? Are you getting older and grumpier? Like, is this what happens to cats? Like, they just get older and more grumpy and then they just want to be alone all the time? Because I'm not a fan of this at all. Why are you running?
You're broken the trust because you have broken values. It's cool. It is what it is. You want
know,
to
right?
chase
No,
after
Ziggy,
the
I'm
money
sad.
regardless of where it comes from. So please go after it in as many places as possible. But I didn't support you in order to make PlayStation have another Fortnite. That wasn't what I was interested in. I wanted to see the technology, for example, the SSD, and everything else that was exciting about the console. I wanted to see that come to fruition in.
Yo, it's crazy how they were convinced that the SSD was gonna do all this shit.
I'm D-Pony now.
Oh man, no more ponyism. Appreciate the two, brother. It's crazy how they convinced themselves that having an SSD in a console was gonna do all these insane things. They could do all this shit that even PC can't do. Remember that discussion? Yo, it's crazy how many lies PlayStation's fanboys fucking believe and propagate. It's insane.
Video game products. And I wanted PlayStation to have multiplayer games that were going to take, advantage of the PlayStation 5 console. I wondered if we can have games like Death Stranding 2, games like Horizon Forbidden West, games like, The Last of Us Part 2, running on the PlayStation console, and they are single player games, right? Then what does that look like in a multiplayer environment when you bring that excellence, that craft, that artistry to that realm as well? But I've been on record saying I don't want a Fortnite, because if you want the Fortniteification of your products, then of course you have to be third party.
But Fortnite is literally been around for like, what is this, the third decade now? I mean, excuse me, the third generation of gaming. Wasn't Fortnite available on was Fortnite ever available on PS3 and Xbox 360? Or am I wrong on that? Because Fortnite has had an insane player base, and they will continue to have an insane player base virtually for who knows how long. Everything comes to an end eventually. No. Either way, it's been so fucking close. No, not on 360. My bad then, but the point still stands that Fortnite's been available for how fucking long now and will continue to be available forever. I mean, look at Minecraft. Would Minecraft be as successful if it was only allowed on one platform? Minecraft is everywhere, and guess what? Minecraft still continues to be one of the most sold games ever. People still play it in droves, and it's standing the test of time. Yeah, that's why Micro Shit did buy it. Absolutely. Yo, GDR, what's good, my guy? Like, I don't understand the argument here, especially like I can understand at least maybe with a single player game, but at the end of the day, you bought the game, you played the game. Oh, now after years after playing the game, I was going to another platform. You already played it. Like, who the fuck cares? But with a multiplayer game that you would like to see stand the test of time as long as possible, having a healthy player base for as long as possible, everything you're arguing is antithetical to the discussion. Imagine a company wanting to make more money. I personally want every company to have no money at all, no way to pay employees, no way to pay for everything, for anything. Yeah, pretty much, right? That's what they want. Yo, Hypnos Cat, appreciate you hanging out with us, brother. Getting cooked by kids. Fortnite ruined gaming, in my opinion. In ways, I get the discussion, and don't get me wrong, I really like Fortnite, so who knows, man? Maybe I'm blinded, but I just think that Fortnite is just its own thing, and everyone trying to be Fortnite, they just need to stop. Like, I don't think it's Fortnite's. I don't blame Fortnite for these dozens of companies trying to essentially willing to destroy their brand, their company, destroy their future to get another Fortnite clone. That shouldn't be Fortnite's fault for that. That should be the company's fault for that. I don't understand why these companies do this with Fortnite, but they didn't throw it all away to make a Minecraft clone that would hopefully eclipse Minecraft. I mean, we've had plenty of instances of attempted, this game killers, right? And over many decades. This is nothing new, except that it's more detrimental, unfortunately, to the industry, that a lot of these people want to make Fortnite killers or Fortnite clones, and this has always been a thing, but like I said, it's more detrimental. GDR said Fortnite is good. The reason it has lasted so long is that they are constantly adding to it. They care more about their fans more than most, and I agree with that, because it's true. Like, Fortnite constantly changes the spice. They constantly add in shit. They're constantly keeping their players engaged. I think they're doing what is right for their player base for the most part. When you consider like a game that constantly stays fresh, a game that constantly is looking out and providing content that's making the game worthy of play. The problem is everyone wants a Fortnite, but nobody wants to do the Fortnite work to have a Fortnite. I think that that's a huge issue as well. Like, you want the Fortnite money, but you don't want to do the work that Epic does to get the Fortnite money. That's a problem. And because it's accessible. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, I didn't give a fuck about crossplay until Fortnite. And then it clicked. I got it. You know why? Because fucking I went from just playing games with just PlayStation dudes. If you wanted to play with me, you had to get on a PlayStation. And I guess what I had at that point, when Fortnite like became popular with my friend group, people were kind of branching out to different platforms at that point. All of us started on PS4 pretty much, in terms of like my friend group meeting each other. But then slowly as time went on, some people went to PC, some people preferred Xbox, and Game Pass, and then some people preferred like Nintendo Switch, and like I didn't really care about the crossplay shit and cross progression and all that until Fortnite, and I realized, holy shit, dude, I'm playing with my best friend's fucking stepson on his Nintendo Switch. I'm playing with Oz on fucking Xbox. I'm on my PC. I'm playing with homeboy fucking Striker on PlayStation. Like, bro, we're all playing together. It's all cross. Bro, at that point, I was playing Switch. I mean, I was playing Fortnite on the Switch. I was playing Fortnite on PlayStation. I was playing Fortnite on fucking PC. I was playing Fortnite everywhere. It's all cross progression. It's cross play between us all. We're all playing wherever the fuck we want to play, and we're playing together, and we're happy. I don't understand what's so fucking evil about that. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that Fortnite, everyone tries so hard to be Fortnite and fails. And I get that. I get that there's unfortunately a negative effect of Fortnite, but I think Fortnite does a lot of good shit too that like a lot of people just shit on. Oh my god, Alex said everybody want to be a YouTuber, but nobody want to edit the video. What's editing, bro? What the fuck is editing? Oh man. Everyone wants an MCU without more than 2 movies before they're bro, everyone wants an MCU before they even put out a fucking movie. Imagine that shit. And half the time they never even get as far as making that one. Yep. What's an edit? So yeah, I mean, look, man, I like Fortnite. I haven't played it in a while, though, admittedly. I kind of put Fortnite aside so that I can have other gaming experiences. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Hell yeah. Fortnite can't stand it, Minecraft all the way. And that's completely fine, too, because guess what? Minecraft does the same thing. Everyone can fucking play together. Like, I don't understand what's so wrong with any of this shit. It just depends on what flavor of game you want. I just think that I get it. I don't like Epic Games at all. Now, that's a different conversation, right? You're like, I fucking hate Epic Games. I'm like, I'm right there with you, but I like Fortnite. I think Fortnite's cool. Everyone's trying to do their own Fortnite and expecting to have Fortnite sales numbers the first week the game is released. Yeah. And then in a month, they'll fucking discontinue the game. Fortnite's crack cocaine for you. I've been off the crack. I've been off the crack for like 4 or 5 months now. I've barely played Fortnite this year. This is why we love your channel. For real? Really? But yeah, I think that Fortnite is a more it's a more grandiose conversation. It's definitely different perspectives. I understand the issues, but I don't understand the blame sometimes. But that's just me.
And so, if this is what they want to chase, money for the sake of it, then let them chase it. Listen, PlayStation 5 has been the most profitable generation to have ever existed. They are not doing this to keep the lights on. They are doing this because somebody is even more greedy than usual.
So why were you defending their greediness in the first place? Why did you start defending their greediness? Now all of a sudden the greed's bad. Oh, when I can't flex it no more. That's literally, bro, they want exclusives just to flex, but when they can't flex anymore, now all of a sudden greed is bad. Greed bad now all of a sudden when they can't flex it. It's crazy, bro. Fortnite is for twinks. Then what am I? What the hell am I? How many Ricans said they've been off the crack this year? I wonder. How dare you? Am I a twink? Philip is asking. I don't know anymore. How is Fortnite for twinks? This guy's coping so hard. He's so upset. He's literally so upset that more people get to play a good game.
If that is something that you as a person can align yourself with, then honestly, no judgment for me, good for you. But I have been talking about the fact that I fundamentally disagreed with some of the decisions that the Xbox leadership made. And I believe that they needed to be fired for ruining the brand because their decisions...
Twinks and furries? Bro. Throw Devastator in the fucking Gulag. Throw him in the Gulag. Get rid of him. It's over. Throw him in the Gulag. That's where he belongs.
We're making, in my eyes, in the long term, we're always going to lead to the destruction of the brand. I believe that has panned out. This is the same thing here. At least to me.
You wanna speed him up?
There's nothing difficult about this, right? I made a post on Twitter saying that the PlayStation 5 will be my last console. I stand by that. People that know me,
where you
people
going
that,
though?
Have been around, I don't know, I guess listening to where I have been talking,
But this is the same dude that believes that that PC is just it's not a gaming platform, it's like a tool. I can't remember his exact wording, but that was essentially kind of what he was alluding to with PC gaming. So where are you going to, brother? Are you going? You ain't going to Xbox. Are you going to Nintendo because they have exclusives? Because I feel like motherfuckers like this are just gonna go to PC, even though they don't believe PC is a gaming platform.
Do you consider yourself a power muff?
What's a power muff? Should I look this up? What's a power muff? I know Powerpuff Girls. Urban Dictionary power muff. A tremendously unkept bush covering a woman's genitalia. Why would you even bring that here? What does that even mean?
Or a vegetarian?
A vegetarian? No. No, not at all. That... Ooh. Where did this shit come from? Where we going with this? Yo, I'm done with y'all. I can't, man. I don't even know where to begin assessing this conversation. So we're just gonna move past the conversation. Yo. Cass's favorite Fortnite character is Meowscles and Meowskulls. Is the Meowskulls the cat that looks emo and shit? Because I do like that character, I'm not gonna lie. It's like the emo non-binary looking cat. Those super chats disappear so quick. Good, get them out of here. Get them all the fuck up out of here, bro. We're getting Chartard the fuck up out of here real quick. What is, yo, you a sick bastard. Meowskulls is the emo cat girl. Could have fooled me in saying it was a cat girl.
Then you should know that
Yeah, I
when
like
I
that
say
character,
that I'm
though.
not going to buy something, I'm not going to buy something because
The
I don't know,
Meowscles
I want to
Lester
live
so.
and die with integrity. I'm going to die one
Timed
day.
him
You know
out
that,
for
right?
no, bro. You didn't time him out for 30 minutes, dog. Don't tell me you did that, bro. God damn. If you was gonna time him out at least, bro, 30 minutes. Come on, bro. God damn, son.
So no, I'm not going to just go along and then change my stance or my
That's
thinking whenever
bad.
a
You
corporation
bad
changes
for
their
that.
stance. No, you either align with my values or you don't. There's nothing forced or obligated in this world. I am not obliged to give PlayStation.
Bro, what values do you have when you're literally crashing the fuck out because other people get to play the game, a game you didn't even want to play? That's the most insane about. He didn't want to play this fucking game, and he's crashing out and saying that he has some sort of morals here over other people getting to play the game. You did abuse mod powers, man. You certainly did abuse mod powers.
My money. I am not obliged to support every single decision that they make. It's simple to me. Some people on Twitter say, "Oh my god, I'm taking this hard," and for me, I'm like, I don't even.
Yo, Sir Duckman said, "What a dumbass!" Exactly.
You violate one of my principles. That I don't give you my business. I remember once, my friends and I, we used to go to this.
He already said that he wasn't gonna buy and play or support this game. So I don't understand why he's coming up with this now. It's a game that he doesn't care about.
To this cafe.
I could have banned him. Oh my god. Yo, bro, you need to relax, my guy. Doc Gamer was good, homie.
He was fine. We used to go over and over and over again, and we always
boo
had
this
service,
man.
just a fantastic time. One day we go and hey, listen, we're there, we sat for 10 minutes and nobody's serving us anything, right? We're all black, by the way, right? And then the manager comes out and he sees us and he's like, wait, have you guys been served? And we are like, no, actually, we haven't. So he goes to the staff in front of us and he's like, hey, by the way, make sure that you go wait on that table. Then he leaves because it was the end of his shift or whatever. He
Yeah, the
basically
Omega
just left out
Salt
the
is
door.
crazy.
10 minutes go by, we're still not served. So we got up and we left.
What is this? What is this argument? Like, dude, Arrowhead makes one game a generation. Arrowhead served you something good, and you said no anyway. You said no anyway because the restaurant charged you an entry fee to walk inside. You paid the entry fee and chose to sit down, and then you were served Helldivers 2. And then that's when you said, no, I refuse because I paid an entry fee that the other people on the other side of the room didn't have to pay. You could have just not paid the entry fee at all because you pay for PS Plus. You are a PS Plus member the last time I checked when Helldivers 2 came out, and you said, no, I refuse to support this game because I have to pay for PS Plus and PC gamers don't. Like, there's so much like ignorance in this stance that I can't. Every time he talks about it, it's just the funniest thing to me. It's by far easily the funniest thing to me.
Was it racism? I think it was because the place wasn't busy, right?
Huh? What? Where does racism come into it? What are we talking about? What kind of argument is this? Is he trying to say that PlayStation's racist now for putting games on? What? What the fuck?
Coping so hard. Coping and seething.
My gamer brain is melting. I'm headed out. That is enough stupidity for one night. Yo, son. We need to hear this again. We need to hear this argument again.
And we are like, no, actually, we haven't. So he goes to the staff in front of us and he's like, hey, by the way, make sure that you go wait on that table. Then he leaves because it was the end of his shift or whatever. He basically just left out the door. 10 minutes go by, we're still not served. So we got up and we left. Was it racism? I think it was because the place wasn't busy, right? I'm not going to sugarcoat it or be like, oh, maybe they didn't hear him properly. Like, no, you were told right in front of us, like, hey, make sure you serve that table, and you decided not to do it. At the end of the day, I'm not going to make a fuss about it. We just got up and we left. That's it. For me, PlayStation has violated one of the things that I hold dear. I hold exclusivity dear. You can think that is a good thing or a bad thing or whatever.
And these are coming from the same people that think Xbox is dead. If Xbox is dead, why do you care? Like, he sounds like a Karen, he does. If Xbox is dead, why do you care if a game goes to a dead platform? You can try and make it about like, but I want them to concentrate on. Shut the fuck up. It's such a dumb. It's so dumb.
It is.
This is the biggest cope video of the year, bro.
To explain that it's not difficult. It's not hard for me to make this decision. I just don't value the direction that they're going in.
It's not easy to make this decision because PlayStation 5 is the most disappointing PlayStation generation ever. That's why it's easier than ever before for people to walk away from PlayStation. That's literally what it is. Like, without exclusives, PlayStation has nothing of value to offer because they don't innovate in any meaningful way whatsoever. Matter of fact, they've done nothing but take features away from the user. They've made features essentially useless. They've made stuff like voice chat useless. All right, they took away basic shit like a web browser. They've done nothing but take features away from you. And now that they don't have their your precious exclusives anymore, now you're starting to see the playing field for what I said it was. Thank you for validating all of my arguments over the years, even though it's people like you that have fought against them for years.
So I'm gonna go in a different direction. I've seen
Arctic,
people
have a good
online
night, brother.
trying to now
Appreciate you
spin
hanging
this
out, fam.
into other things because I guess they somewhat value the same things that I value out of the PlayStation brand, but they are not yet ready to accept that the new leadership is taking the brand in a different direction. Listen, like I said, this is the iceberg. You're on the Titanic. Go away. Like you don't have to be here. You don't have to be here when it collapses. PlayStation doesn't have to lose itself on your dime. But don't lie to yourself. Make your decision. I've seen other people say that
They talk about PlayStation like it's a family member. Like for me, if the platform isn't doing right by me, yeah, I've been leave. It's these people that have been arguing with me that my reasoning was not valid. Now all of a sudden, but their reasoning's valid now, apparently, when I came from the same place, essentially. I don't
they
know
are
why,
not happy
Korean.
with this direction, but they're still going to
If I was
continue to be.
Sony, if I was Sony, I wouldn't want exclusive to go to Game Pass. Game Pass ruins gaming studios and soon gaming. I really don't think so, personally. I don't think enough people indulge in Game Pass for that to happen. But Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you.
Be customers of PlayStation. It's fine. I have no problem with it. It's perfectly cool to make that stance. At least you're not lying to yourself about it. But again, for me, I'm like, bro, it's over. It's been over. Like when they first started putting games on PC, they came out with the idea, which I think was perhaps worth following at the time, that there will be a mutual benefit. They will be able to entice some PC customers to become PlayStation customers, right? And then they will be able to use that money to fund more.
That literally was the dumbest idea ever. You think that makes sense, but it's literally so dumb. Why would PC gamers abandon their freedom, abandon everything, just because one good game that they like went from PlayStation to PC? Oh man, that's gonna entice me to leave everything that I have behind and just run to PlayStation and hug Hiroki Totoki or Jim Ryan at the time, embrace them and accept them as their Lord and Savior. Like, no, that does not happen. That was literally the most dumbest fucking attempt, and honestly, the dumbest strategy ever. You could have maybe did that with Xbox. Honestly, that would work better with Xbox fanboys than it would with PC. Why the fuck would I give everything up that I have on PC?
Games, more teams, and more products for the core PlayStation fan base. Whether you agree with this or not,
we about to be done.
initially, it hasn't panned out to be that way. I do not believe, as a PlayStation fan, that PlayStation fans have benefited from the move to put games on PC. In the same breath, I know that PlayStation fans are not going to benefit from putting the games on Xbox. It is what it is. Also, understand that Hiroki Totoki is not Sean Layden, is not Shuhei Yoshida. He is not these people. He doesn't value the brand the way that they might have. Maybe if Sean Layden was the head of Sony, then they would have been able to walk that tightrope between giving PC gamers enough games to entice them to perhaps look into PlayStation, into what PlayStation has to offer, whilst at the same time maintaining a level of exclusivity that not only, brings value to the platform, but more fundamentally pushes gaming forward, because again, the PlayStation.
Honestly, GDR, I dare them to stop selling games on Steam. Look at how Epic Games is doing with exclusives.
This guy is losing his mind over his favorite corporation making more money.
Yeah, all because he can't flex any of it. That's it. Thank you so much for the 5 golden apples. I dare Microsoft to stop putting games on Steam. They could try. Look at how it's helped Epic Games Store. Now the only Epic Games Store exclusives that Epic Games could get is literally games that they have to publish themselves. That is literally the only exclusives they can have now. They have to publish those games. Chat say M is boring. If Death Singer made videos, would they be boring too? I mean, Death Singer doesn't make videos, so I can't really speak to that. He's just on a podcast full of a bunch of deranged fucking lunatics, honestly, but you'd actually have to put that to the test. Microsoft is rake stepping Riri enough to try it. I dare them to. I just won't buy the games. I have no problem not buying their games. It's really that simple. Put it on the platform that we've been about this shit, bro. I stopped with this whole bullshit of, I'll just go buy it on the platform that they're selling it on. Dude, these games ain't good enough. They're not fucking good enough. None of them are. So I dare them to try, but I really don't think that they would be dumb enough to. I think that they just want to make maximum profit. And guess what? So do these other companies. That's why PlayStation, that's why Square Enix, that's why they're full multi-plat with all these games. They're done with this exclusivity bullshit. It will force gamers to switch to a subscription service to play the favorite games. So don't forget, they own COD. What is it? LO, Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls, and a lot more. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. That doesn't mean that people are going to run to Game Pass as a subscription service. I mean, they could try. I dare them to try. I'll be holding out. I know a lot of people would be doing the same thing. Epic Game Store, bro, I'll wait. Dead Island 2 is one of my favorite games this generation. I waited the whole year for it to come to Steam. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand that Steam has the headspace of what, like 70% of the console gaming buying power at this point. Like, you miss out on massive boatloads of fucking money. I just don't think, given the massive investment that Xbox has made on Bethesda as well as Activision, they want to make money. That's why Microsoft is taking over with and kind of taking power away from Phil Spencer and what's her face. But that's why Satya Nadella is like, nah, motherfuckers, you need to make money now. We invested all this money. It comes at a cost of experimenting. Y'all need to make fucking money now. So I really don't see that. But we're done with M. He is kind of fucking boring. But his deranged mindset is crazy to me. All right, so let me see what else we got here. Technically, there's another one with M. Rome sent me this, and usually Rome sends me gold. Rome sends me gold for the stream. I'll make you a bet. In 10 years, Microsoft will bring back exclusives. Microsoft is playing the long game. I think that Microsoft will give up on Game Pass before they actually do stuff, like make games exclusive to Game Pass. I just don't think people value it enough. Like, it's a good option, but not many people... Like, Game Pass isn't growing at an existential rate that Microsoft thought that it would. And I just don't think people feel like they need it. But hey, if you want to make the bet, I mean, I don't bet, but I just don't see that at all. If they want to make money anyway. There's only 2 games that were ever anticipated enough for me to buy a console for it, specifically Halo 1 and Metroid Prime 1, and it's been a long time since those games came out. He would fit in well with the Nintoddlers. It'd be hilarious. I would advocate, I would support M. I would help M fund him buying a Switch 2. I would love to see this dude carrying around his Switch 2 and saying how it's the end all be all. It's the god of gaming. Oh, I would love to see it, man. Bro, there's no difference between Game Pass and a Blockbuster membership. Yeah, Game Pass is just the modernized version of it. I really want to see you in a dress when I'm right. Get the fuck out of here, bro. All right, so we got from Porter Rock 77, 60 frames, no lag podcast. Helldivers 2 goes to Xbox. Game Pass exposed. Perfect Dark and Forza canceled.
Extreme, stop it. Do not bring up Clair Obscur. Stop. We ain't trying to hear that BS.
Well,
Stop it. I already
I'm
saw
planning.
it.
I'm planning on playing Clair Obscur. I bought it at launch. I had intended on playing it at launch, but some stuff happened to where I'm not quite ready to endure that emotionality.
Your pet.
So that's
Your
that's
pet.
the only reason why I haven't started it. I'm
Oh,
giving myself a few more months and then I'm gonna jump into it.
A few more months. Extreme's not trying to hear that BS. He's like, listen, everyone's priorities is Clair Obscur. I don't care what
Help
game
me
is
find
out.
a capture card, Cass.
Now my roadmap is to finish
I'm gonna have
Inquisition,
to get
then
you set
Monster
up
Hunter
in it.
Worlds, then
He's a
Yōtei will
road
probably
mapper.
be out by the time I finish that.
Road mapper. Got it all planned out.
One of them
All planned
is
out.
one of them.
Yep, it's a road mapper.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, when you see, I'm one of those people that actually does play my backlog, so that's why I'm a road mapper.
Oh,
I'm not. I
okay.
don't. When I buy games, I'm not one of the ones that hoard games and then never play them.
No.
Like I may buy 20 games, but I will play them all. So
You will play them.
road mapping
one
is
at
what
a
helps
time.
me to get them.
You're gonna knock it out. All right. Let's get going. Let's get with the first topic, and I'm gonna start off with Extreme. I want this. I just want the gasoline poured. Let's just burn. Let's just burn the building down. Let's not even warm it up. So Helldivers 2 goes to Xbox. Announced it. It launches August 26th, the same day as Gears Remastered launches on PlayStation. But so everybody gets to play some good old multiplayer. You know, we just sharing here. That's just how life is. We're just friends now. We buddies. You understand? It's like United States and Russia. It was all good.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Cold War,
Yeah.
never heard of it. KGB? What? Who's that? Never heard of that. Vietnam, Korea? Huh? Goddamn nuclear missiles in Cuba.
Yo, do ponies really see this shit like this? I'm a game hoarder too. I mean, I'll get to some of them whenever I feel like it. Bro. Do ponies really think this way? You can see the moment where his heart breaks.
Nah, that was a misunderstanding. You know, it was supposed to be 4th of July. But hey, we're all friends and lovey-dovey here. That's just how it is. It's a new world. Yep. What do you think, Extreme? How did you like this?
Yo,
oh no.
Listen, I love it. You know, the way that Totoki just wants to increase money, you know, just for no other reason. And with the fact that PlayStation gamers get no benefit out of it, you know, I love it. I love it here. So, in fact, I love it here so much that I'm going to stay here because I'm not buying another PlayStation again. Fuck them. Fuck Totoki. Fuck Helmer Hulse. Fuck every single one of them. Even that nice lady Sean Benson. Fuck her too. Listen, seriously, they cannot go get fucked because they're going to go and drive this brand into the ground just like Xbox. And I'm sorry, listen.
He's so fucking mad, bro. Oh my god. I don't know how much longer I could smile from ear to ear hearing this salt. Oh my god. Imagine not being able to play video games just because the game is good. Imagine not being able to do that. Beginning of the radicalization. Oh man, shit on PlayStation. I thought y'all would applaud it. Dude, it is hilarious. What is there to applaud? I don't hate PlayStation. I don't like their anti-consumer practices. That's the entire point. The fact that he thinks that this is like anti-gamer in any way, like, no, there's nothing to applaud. He is the circus. Like this is the straw that broke the camel's back for him. This is laughable. There's nothing to applaud here. It's not just blind hatred for PlayStation. We bring up the issues and the anti-consumer practices and the fucked up shit that PlayStation does. We would like PlayStation to be better. That's the entire point. But this is the straw that broke the camel's back for him, which is hilarious.
The little fucking PlayStation fans, all right? If you're going to delude yourself, see, that's the thing that I don't like. I don't like self-delusion. Don't delude yourself. Just say, hey, listen, I'm okay with this. I am all right with this new direction to fuck up the brand. Just say, hey, listen, I will rearrange the deck on the Titanic. Don't worry about it. Like, shit, the iceberg, it's got my name on it. Listen, if you want to sink with the ship, you want to go down like you're the captain of the thing, I respect it. I can fully respect it. But these bullshit arguments that we've been hearing, oh, it's only a live service game. Oh, it's only one game. Oh, it's not single player. Oh, it's not.
This is y'all's community, man. This is literally their community. Bro, the writing's been on the wall for how many years now with the direction PlayStation's been going in? They've given up on exclusivity. But they have to slowly, like, wean you guys off the exclusive derangement syndrome, bro. It's literally what it is. But this has been their goal for years now. Y'all literally just fucking cap. Yeah, y'all been coping with the situation, making all, bro, first it was, oh, these games will never come to go to other platforms. They'll never go to PC until, then it's like.
Mr. Boober never understood the greed was there from the get-go. He's too French to understand at this rate #OUI hon hon and baguette chips.
I don't know, bro. It's crazy, man. Appreciate the 5. Bro, at first it was, these games will never go to another platform, to, oh, these games will go to PC after fucking 5 years. And then it'll be like, well, these games will go to PC after 2 years, and then 1 year, and then 6 months. Dude, every time, it's like a new fucking goalpost. And I brought this up, like, last year to Porter Rock. That fucking... I brought up the Looney Tunes meme where fucking Bugs Bunny, he draws a new line.
Yōtei scream face screaming in fear.
Yo.
Oh, fuck!
Bro, I brought up this same situation to Porter Rock. Like, essentially, ponies are like fucking Bugs Bunny, where he draws the line. And he's like, I dare you to step over this line. And then Yosemite Sam is fucking PlayStation. And then he steps. And then, I dare you to step over this line. And then he steps over that one. This one. This one. This one. This one. And PlayStation keeps habitually line stepping with ponies. And they continue to just create a new line to step over as cope. Instead of just accepting it for what it is. They finally did. They finally started to accept it. But y'all made me out to be the villain, even though I knew what the writing was on the wall. And I had standards. Y'all was getting used and abused by maybe y'all walk away now, but who knows, man? With this dude, who the fuck knows? Like, you not buying the next PlayStation console? I mean, hell, maybe they know in their heart that there might not be a PlayStation 6. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds for console gaming? Put Uncharted on Xbox, dude. That would crush their soul. Dude, to watch them fucking cry. Oh man. Oh, the salt. It's so fucking potent. We'd all, dude. Yo, if Uncharted goes to Xbox, we will all have high blood pressure tomorrow. We will all have high blood pressure.
Not day and date. It was 18 months later. They needed it for the play count. All of those things. Like, do you even hear yourself being a fucking pretzel? Like, honestly, seriously, Simone Biles or whoever it is, the one that does the flippy flippies and the twisties and the uppies to the gods, and, you know, all of her, you know, the gymnastics guys.
Oh, Simone Biles.
World War VIII.
Yeah, there we go. Simone Biles. There we go. She would love to be able to twist herself into a knot the way that you guys are. Listen. This isn't for you. This isn't even for PlayStation. This is just for greed. There's nothing. Listen. If they want a higher player counts, they will put the game on PlayStation Plus. And people are going to me like, oh my...
Why didn't he call out greed with PS Plus being mandatory? Why didn't he call out greed with PlayStation consoles either going up in price or staying the same, or introducing a, fucking $700-800 console? Why didn't he call out greed when PlayStation decided to rip the fucking hard drive off the system. Why didn't you call greed then? Why didn't he call out greed with $70 video games? Yeah, why didn't he call out greed when fucking Concord failed and they decided to raise the price of all their proprietary hardware, console, controllers, all that shit. There's so many instances of greed from PlayStation, but they didn't call any of it out. Now all of a sudden it's a problem because the people that you argue with on Twitter all day, every day, like, they get to play our games now.
Mr. Boober wasn't there when PS3 was announced.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Shit. I don't understand the argument at all. You have nowhere to stand. You've given up so much for your platform of choice, for your company of choice. And now, but this is the final straw. This is when the writing's really on the wall. Dude, it's insane. Thank you, Benjamin 52. They like paying more for less. They're used to it, man. They're absolutely used to it.
God, no, they want to sell the game because it makes more money. No, you fucking idiot. If they put it on PlayStation Plus, the person that gets it through PlayStation Plus will have to keep paying for PlayStation Plus. After like 4 months, they've made them more money than they would selling them the hard copy.
You'll be so mad.
Listen, this is just for profit. This is literally profit for profit's sake. And we're going to talk about the whole PC thing. Now,
he will not even voice how this potentially benefits players and benefits the lifespan of the game. He won't talk about that. It can't, there's no positive that comes out of it. It's only a greedy corporation.
And that this has come up. Can we all be honest? Because I've floated this idea before, but let's be honest. Putting the game on PC has done nothing for you.
Look at Putter.
It's done nothing for you. Literally nothing. You've gotten nothing out of it. And listen, I don't mind it. I didn't.
How much of a liar can you possibly be, Em? You're gonna pretend that Helldivers 2 didn't sell gangbusters on PC? You gonna just pretend that didn't exist, that didn't happen? You're just gonna pretend that Helldivers didn't sell more on PC? You're gonna ignore that I had friends that were playing both on PlayStation as well as PC together? No, Potterrock's there for it. He wants all the entertainment. You gonna pretend that nothing positive came of? Oh, it's only when you get to indulge in it that's positive, right? Is that how that works? That's crazy, right? He's just gonna pretend that no positives came out of this shit at all. Yeah, yo, Potterrock's expression has been amazing this whole time so far.
I mind it when it happened. I don't even mind it now. Putting the games on PC, going after this idea that maybe you can entice people on PC to get a PlayStation, that's a perfectly fine idea.
It's unrealistic.
It takes about 4 or 5 years to see if a strategy works. Well, look at that.
It didn't work.
Cookie fucking do.
It doesn't work. Look, bro, look at Stellar Blade. People just had no problem waiting a year for Stellar Blade to come to PC. And guess what? It sold mega gangbusters. People didn't go out and buy a PlayStation. They just fucking said, fuck it. I'll just wait. I'm not going to pay $500 to play, the fucking Stellar Yams game. I have no reason to be mad at this. I want Xbox. And the trans bots. What does that mean? To enjoy Helldivers 2, its live service makes sense.
It's been about 5 years. It hasn't done nothing for you. Can we say that now? Yeah, it started around 2020. We're in 2025. Nothing.
But y'all been touting how PlayStation has made more money than ever before. all of a sudden that was a positive. Now you're just gonna ignore that shit? That don't exist no more? All of a sudden that's a bad thing? All of a sudden that's not worth referencing? Yo.
If you're a PlayStation fan, the move to put games on PC has eroded some of the value of the PlayStation and has given you a call in return. Yeah, that's the facts. That's the facts. Okay? Listen, putting the game on Xbox is like putting the game on PC, but even worse. Because now you
Master Benjatin say this, Mr. Booble, you can still defeat the evil Sony Corp greed if he just see the light and join the PC master race. Not too late, fam. Never too late, what man. Peace and love.
We gatekeep PC gaming. You are not welcome here. You're not welcome here, brother. Yo, what's up, Leo? Yeah, I think we have like a little bot bullshit message. I've been blocking bots on Kick for weeks now, but welcome in, Leo. Appreciate you pulling up, hanging out.
Word more of the value, and you get.
But thank you so much, Benjamin, for the 10.
Okay, there's a shit in front of it, so now at least you get that. Listen, PlayStation is on a dying trajectory.
Yo.
30 minutes is longer than you think.
What does that mean? I'm so confused. Thank you for the $1, man. I appreciate you, dog. I'm doing well. AEW's cooking up with all-in pay-per-view. Saturday is going to be legendary for me. Okay, enjoy yourself, brother.
Trajectory. That's what it is. Oh, and by the way, no. The PlayStation 6 will be fine, because I've heard people say, oh, the PlayStation 6 is going to sell just well without you. Yeah, stupid idiot. It takes like 10 years for these things to pan out. And the PlayStation 6 will come out within 10 years. But ask yourself this. They make all of these games available on as many platforms as they can, right? If Xbox isn't there, they put it on the Switch. If the Switch isn't there, they put it on the next competitor. They're now a multi-platform, third-party, all of those dirty words you don't want to associate with PlayStation, right? Okay, you buy the PlayStation 6 because you're part of PlayStation. That's cool. Listen, you like it, I love it. Okay, no problem. But ask yourself this. Are you going to buy the PlayStation 7? Because
he thinks there's going to be a PlayStation 7. Oh, he got Charizard. You got timed out, brother? Yo, Rome, are you timing people out for 30 minutes, dog? I can't have you doing that shit, dog.
I really, he be burned in the hell with Mamie Clown.
Who is timing people out for 30 minutes, Rome? Are you going to admit to this? Are you going to confess? Benjamin, thank you for the 2. He damn sure did. It was one time. Bro, you can't be timing people out, bro. For 30 minutes? Nah, you gotta chill back on that shit. I need... Yo, you starting to pull an Iron Man, and I took Iron Man's wrench for that. Now, he was doing a thing where he would time out multiple people for like a minute. Yeah, 30 minutes. You gotta chill back, bro.
Stupid idiots can never just look like beyond the next day. You buy the PlayStation 6, fine. That's going to sell hundreds of millions of copies. No problem, because, you know, everything in life has inertia, right? But are you going to buy the PlayStation 7? By the time that there's PC day and date, by the time there's Nintendo Switch day and date, by the time that all of these live service games are spread around to fucking mobile phones, are you going to buy the PlayStation 7? What? Because that's the thing. It took 10 years for it.
Imagine thinking, right? Imagine hating PS5 generation so much that you're considering PlayStation 7. This generation sucks. And they're starting to come to terms with it only because Xbox gets to play their games. Why can't they be normal and goon over normal things instead of a PlayStation? Bro, I don't know, dog. Yo, they want to pull a Windows 8. Remember when Windows 8 was so bad they skipped over 9 and went to 10? Yo, ponies want PlayStation to do the same shit where PS5 generation is so bad that they want to skip over PlayStation 6 and go right to 7.
Xbox to die? we've been calling it every single year since. But when death starts coming, we start being like on our side, like, nah.
Yo, for
nah,
real,
we
yo,
good.
right?
No.
Windows
You
7
have
butter,
a
yo,
Satya
facts.
Nutella. You have, on fucking listen. That's our
All
version.
right, is Puerto Rock gonna get in on this?
Yes.
Nutella.
We have a
Yo, who's the old dude on the left? Don't tell me that's Craig. Is that Craig? That's Craig Harris? I'm telling you, bro, these console warriors are ancient. They're all old head motherfuckers, bro. They're all old head motherfuckers. They're old as shit. All of them. They're all 40, 50 fucking years old. All of them. Forget Unk. That motherfucker is grandpapa. Fuck out of here, Unk. Bro, the ponies are ancient, crashing out and fanboying for PlayStation. That motherfucker is not a Unk. That's a grandpapa. Fuck out of here. Craig Harris is the lying sack of shit that said he has a friend. He has a friend that said definitively the PS5 Pro is objectively more powerful than a PC with a 4090 in it. All right. He said that his friend had a 4090 PC and was saying, yeah, the PS5 Pro eclipses that easily. This is the dumb shit I'm dealing with, bro. Every fucking week. And they wonder why I come here and I make fun of them. Every fucking week.
The fucking Satya Nutella, okay, on our side now. And that is what is happening. Okay, listen, he's going to be the death of this brand unless you stop it. Because here's the thing, out of everybody that I respect the least in gaming, oh my god, it's gonna be the PC peasantry, right?
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Let's fucking go, baby! Yeah! Public enemy #1! Every fucking time. They hate us because we're right. They hate us because we've been right the whole fucking time. That's why they hate us. I don't give a fuck what he says, but he knows it's true. They've hated us forever because they know that we're right.
It's gonna be them. Why? Listen, it's gonna be them. But you know what they didn't do? They didn't roll over for Sony.
His name is M.
That's one thing you've got to be like, yeah, they held fast on that. They were like, hey, we don't want to create an email account, even though you're giving us the game. But you
That's not true. No. No, we have email accounts. PlayStation demanded email accounts. And that's when motherfuckers said no. No. And guess what? We won. That's what they hate the most. They hate that PlayStation gamers hate that PC gamers put their foot down and PC gamers win. And they just getting, bro, they ran through by Sony. That's what M, Puerto Rock, all them, that's what they about.
You guys are rolling over when they're giving your game away.
Oh, I mean, that starts at hour 3.
That's beyond pathetic. You see, again, I'm fine if you're fine with it. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. Listen, if you're cool with help,
yo, it's crazy how he could think that how PC gamers conduct themselves is pathetic, but he's literally here crying about how Xbox gamers get to play Helldivers 2, a game he doesn't care about, and he thinks somehow he's not pathetic.
Helldivers 2 going to Xbox, you don't have to explain anything to me. You don't have to give me your
bro.
reasons. You don't have to send me a summary. You don't have to give me a bulletin. Okay? It's perfectly fine. But I hated the fact that you're lying to yourself in order to make that okay. And that just pisses me off. You know you're not happy about this. You know you're not happy about this. The only person that loves exclusives more than Nintendo gamers are PlayStation gamers. Let's face it. Nintendo gets all the exclusives, but we love them more. We love them so much more. Oh my god, the accolades we get. Listen, first of all, because the exclusives are actually age appropriate for us. But listen,
Are we gonna move over to Craig Harris?
Let me tell you, man, PlayStation fans adore exclusivity. Listen, you guys adore exclusivity the way I love Beyonce. Okay, doesn't matter how old they get, you still want to bang that shit. Listen.
And this is why we love watching you guys lose. We love it. We love watching you suffer. It's amazing. The fact that you're crashing out like this, the fact that you're crashing out, it brings tears of joy to my eyes. Oh, I embellish. I use your salty fucking tears to power my AIO. Thank you so fucking much. Oh, it's so fucking beautiful. Love watching you cry. We love watching you cope and seize. I live for this shit. I live to watch you suffer because you are a selfish piece of shit, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Dude, I love it, and I'm glad that he admits that he's a piece of shit.
They ate us cause they ain't us.
Yo, for real.
Peace symbol Buffalo Soldier multiple musical notes.
Vegetative facts, man. Fucking facts, bro. I love it. Music to my ears watching the ponies cry, cope, and seethe and mauled and shit their pants. Oh, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. It's art. This is literally art. PlayStation fans adore exclusivity because they don't know better. And because they are stupid. Absolutely. They don't expect the thing is they don't expect or demand better. And he's literally upset with PC gamers because they expect and demand better. And they win. And they win at it. Whereas he's now going to expect and demand better. And guess what? PlayStation doesn't give a fuck about what he has to say, and they don't give a fuck if he's not going to buy a PlayStation 6 because he's just going to keep buying new games anyway. Who gives a fuck? And guess what? All his friends, all his cohorts, they're going to still buy games, and they still going to buy the PlayStation 6, whatever the fuck that is even. You need that early S.T.A.L.K.E.R clip from the chili cook-off episode. Yo, you're going to have to send me that, dog. Ugh, I love it. It's beautiful. This has been... dude, nothing makes me happier than watching this dude cry. I don't think anything makes me happier.
You know, an exclusive PlayStation game could be 60 years old. People would be like, damn. People are still talking about games that are 20 years old. Games I haven't even heard the name of. People are talking about games on PlayStation 1 with pride in their eyes. They're just like, man, I haven't played that game in 17 years, but if they put that shit anywhere else, you know it's gonna hurt you. Like that, your first love. Like the moment you realize another man's fucking her 36 years later, that just still bothers you. Like seriously, you're just like, fuck. No, I'm so pissed.
He's literally comparing PlayStation putting games on other platforms to being cheated on by your spouse.
No, I don't care if they're married. I'm so pissed.
Okay,
That's what it is.
I don't care if that's his wife.
Think about your first love.
PlayStation's his wife.
She's fucking another dude.
PlayStation's his
that
wife,
bothers
bro.
you. Don't lie. Don't lie. Yeah, you fucked other women and she's fucked other guys, but you're still not okay with it. You're still not okay with it. We all know you're not okay with it. Don't lie to yourself. You're not okay with it. Helldivers is your new love. And now you're happy with her spreading herself to all these people on the street?
Yeah,
you know you're not like that.
Yeah.
You know you're not like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking dude. Helldivers spread its cheeks for all the gamers, baby. Helldivers spread its cheeks for all the gamers. Absolutely taking all the loads. Let's fucking go. PlayStation 2, they spread their cheeks and taking all the loads. But you know who's getting loaded on? The ponies. They're the ones that's taking all the loads to the face. Yo, it's so fucking beautiful, bro. Oh, dude.
Listen, if they put Gran Turismo 1 on the Xbox, you know that shit will bother you. You haven't even played it. You're not even bother you. You guys adore exclusivity. You love them. Every single exclusive.
You love it more than they love the games.
Precious. Listen, you love this shit. Can we be honest here? Guys, isn't this a place
He
to be
admits
honest?
it. I mean, he admits it. They love exclusive games that other people can't play more than they actually love the games, more than they love the quality of the games, more than they love the... So stop pretending, the reason why I want these games to be exclusive is because, you fucking... I want to make sure that they make this the best they can for my specific platform of choice. He's admitted that that's a lie. Chartard is back. Please do not please not time people any more people out. Thank you. But it's crazy that so you can stop making excuses for it. Stop. Oh, well, I want this game to play well on my platform because it's only being made for my platform. Okay, you admit that that's a lie. So once again, you're exposed. You're exposed. You just like the exclusivity. You just like that shit. You like that more than the quality of the game. You like that more than the characters and the gameplay. You like that more than the visuals. You like that more than anything else. Y'all don't like gaming. Y'all just like the fact that other people can't play certain games. That's it. So go to fucking Nintendo, you punk ass loser. Fuck out of here. Anyway, we're done. I'm glad that he admitted that. So we could stop with the whole pony bullshit of blah, 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 blah. Well, I just want the game to play well on my platform. Not have to worry about the Xbox Series S. Blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up.
Coming back, but it's gonna be some scragglers that may be on the fence on staying with Xbox. It makes sense to send that game over. If Xbox is gonna do a handheld, then I know I've played Helldivers with people that are on the portal, and it's worked fine. So it's like, yeah, it's just not that big a deal, especially when they say what they said, which is, yeah, we're gonna put our
all right,
and I'll break
Grandpapa.
this news now. I did a podcast earlier, and what I've been told by two people is
It gets
the
worse.
Last of Us Factions is coming back, but it's going to be like a combination of the second one they were working on and the first one. So they're calling it like 1.5, and then
Might be
that
dope.
game, that
Might be
game is
dope.
gonna- yeah,
Craig,
that game
man.
is-
You are coping.
What?
Coping and seething.
What?
You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Who told him this? The fucking fairy godmother? That shit is dead and gone, brother. Who the fuck telling you it's the same motherfucker that had the 4090 that said the PS5 Pro is better than a 4090? Is that the same motherfucker you getting this information from? Yo, these motherfuckers will lie out their ass, bro. And we're supposed to not make fun of them? They practically make fun of themselves. This motherfucker is him up here. No, up here. Past M. Him up past M. He's saying that fucking Factions 2 or 1.5 is coming back. I don't even have a 4080 Super. I just have a 4080, and that's better than the PS5 Pro, and it'll probably be better than the PlayStation 6 easily.
Don't be playing. Man, stop that trash.
I mean, it might be dope in concept.
That man got sauce. Nah, listen. I'm pushing the disclaimer.
listen
I'm
to
pushing the
bullshit.
disclaimer out. It's time.
Yo, even Puerto Rock knows he's full of shit. Oh my God, at least someone is stopping this dude from lying out through his fucking teeth. At least someone's stopping Craig Harris from lying through his dentures. Holy shit, bro. It absolutely still better. The 2080 probably better than the PS5. Yo, Talos, what's good, my guy? Thankfully, someone is stopping this old grandpapa from lying through his dentures. Oh my God.
Listen, Craig. Yo, the words and expressions and opinions of Craig Harris does not reflect 60 Frames 9 Like Productions, Puerto Rock 77 Incorporated, J-Dub Industries, Ghost International, and Conglomerate. And I don't know what y'all guys got, but y'all better say your piece now, because Astro Cyborg got y'all clipped.
Yeah, yeah, they know, bro. He already know what it is. Yo,
That's the side door. I don't even know what that is. That's something I can put on my head when I get out of the shower. I mean, what the hell is that? But at the end, look, they're going to release all their for playing online games, whether it's fair games. Fair games will be on Xbox.
For real,
because again,
Lois.
that's what they're doing. They're using them as force magnifiers to, for them to put their games on out. I mean, it's just not that big of a deal.
So you think Marathon's gonna be on there?
Yeah, Marathon.
We already knew that.
I thought it was already confirmed.
The Gorilla MMO for Horizon. It's an
Here's my thing.
MMO. You know,
I apologize if my joke was in poor taste. I took that word to mean something else. I should have double-checked my urbanes. I'll go back to my cage now.
Oh man. No, we all make mistakes, Char. It's all good, brother. I appreciate you acknowledging it. But no worries, dog. But this is literally Craig Harris right now. Back in my day, yeah, sure they did, old timer. Let's get you back to bed.
Look at this, Craig. How come we didn't speak on this months ago then? I could pull all our podcasts and not a single one of us says this was happening. Not one. There's not one 60 Frames No Like podcast where any of us said PlayStation's live service game, Xbox was part of the plan. Not one. And I look back because I'm hearing because I'm thinking like, man, maybe I'm fucked up in the head. Maybe my concussions really, because I'm like I don't remember any of us.
Everybody said,
like,
I knew this.
We always knew.
Nobody.
And I'm like, yo, did I miss a conversation?
Nobody knew that shit. Like,
nobody knew that. Like, I'm thinking, did I miss a conversation? I'm thinking, like, I'm concussed. Because
that shit came out of thin air. Nobody
we made fun of Boomstick.
Bro, literally all that shit is cope. Yo, Porter Rock be trying to keep it real, bro. He knows for a fact all that shit is cope. None of these ponies was ever thinking that any of these games was ever coming to Xbox. They never thought for a minute. They was always trolling. They was always trolling bots, saying that they would never ever have their games, and now they do.
He did nothing wrong. Justice for power muffs.
Yo, shout out to not Chartart. Appreciate the book. Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all jokes at the end of the day. I didn't know what the fuck it meant either. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't want you to get timed out. I don't want anybody to get timed out, bro. Pro Rock is afraid of the content being made on him here. I mean, but he can't fucking sit here. At least he's being truthful. You know what? Whether you want to talk about his reasons for it, he's at least being real about the shit. You know, whether you agree with why he's doing it or not, at least he's doing the right thing here.
For saying
that. James, you a clip. I got you.
I look back on our podcast. We made fun of Boomstick for saying shit like that.
Yep.
So I want to hear it. I'll be honest. Let's be honest. We never hyped that. We never talked about that. Nobody.
Yeah, bro. Anybody who says otherwise is fucking lying.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yes! Yes! Oh, let me taste your tears, Scott. Your tears are so yummy and sweet.
Oh my god!
Yo, for real though. Dude, I'm on that energy heavy, dog. Oh, I'm so on that fucking energy. Holy shit. We halfway to Scooby Goon. Holy fuck, really? We 150 away from Scooby Goon. Let's go, baby. Yo, I may have to clip that. That's a good one, Drewski. Shout out to you, brother. Always looking out.
Oh my god!
Oh shit. Yes. Wrong one.
Yes!
My bad. Oops.
And guess what? And they did it.
I'm being real, Craig. We made fun of Boomstick for saying Helldivers was coming to Xbox. So where did this come from?
Yep.
What the hell is a
Boomstick?
Now, Craig doesn't remember who Boomstick is. All right, son. Not for nothing. It's time to take Grandpapa to the nursing home. We have to be real. We have to be. He doesn't even remember who Boomstick is. Yeah, it's old age, dog. Low-key, I'm gonna start feeling like maybe we shouldn't be making fun of him no more because he really done lost his fucking mind. Yo, did we have? Hold up. Did we have Sir Duck just gift a membership on fucking Rumble too, dude? Sir Duck is showing love everywhere to everyone today. Appreciate the gifted membership. I didn't even know. I didn't know you can even gift on Rumble yet. I thought you had to hit like 100 subs or something. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. It's good to be everywhere, man. Multi-streaming, baby. But Deadeye, if you want to join the Discord server, just hit me up, bro. You can hit me up on Discord. You can hit me up on Twitter, Mario Kart on Twitter, or Cult Classic Cage on Discord if you want to invite to the server. But thank you so much, Duckman. I appreciate you, dog. Craig told me he would debate me or join my podcast a few months ago. Bro, he probably... I mean, not to be rude or anything. I'm not trying to be funny. I think there's a very strong chance that Craig Harris doesn't even remember who you are. And I'm not saying that to diss you. I'm saying that this dude is clearly... He's demented. He on that Joe Biden energy.
Don't do that because no, Craig, don't do that because it's literally on the podcast. We did it live on the air. Made fun of Boomstick, all of us. We all did. At least, listen. I'm gonna put it this way: if I talk shit to a dude and he ends up right, I'm gonna be man enough and be like, even if it was an accident. I'm gonna be man enough and be like, yo, you got it, dog. If I could talk shit, but to say, oh, who's that, bro?
He knows
Craig,
me. I promise he knew you. There's a difference. He knew you, not anymore, brother.
In the room with us.
I don't recall. I'm like Ronald Reagan.
I don't recall. If the numbers fit, you must have quit. What the hell is this? This guy,
he definitely drank.
This guy's his lawyer. What's his name? Johnny.
I bet you he still think Ronald Reagan is the president.
Akron up in here.
No, he said it.
Shout out to Talos, who's 51 and still has all his marbles. Hell yeah, brother. You about to be 51 at the end of the month. I'm about to be 32 at the end of the month. So technically, you may be 51 at the end of the month, but I will be 64 at the end of the month. Because women years, you got to double. That's just the rules. You got to double woman years.
No, it was AI. It was deep fake.
On service.
Stay strong out here, Talos. You the man, brother.
They may not go.
So here's my question.
Yeah, but we wasn't saying that though. We wasn't having that energy before.
We're not doing this. Hey, nobody. Here's my question. Here's my question. Right? Because every try to use the tag, oh, it's a live service game. That doesn't mean a goddamn thing. It is a game, first party game made by PlayStation on Xbox. I don't care the genre or the type it is.
Okay.
Yeah, people try to say the same thing when Horizon Dawn came out.
Oh, so Porter Rock is saying, stop the cope. Stop the cope. That's literally what he's saying, bro.
It's a 3-year-old game used to entice PC gamers so they could get the sequel and buy a PlayStation.
Leo said, I'm going to be 26 next month. I would be a grandson to Craig Harris. Yo.
Fast forward, they put the sequel a year later on PC.
This is amazing.
Yep.
This is so fucking amazing.
So, when I hear, it makes sense, that doesn't mean shit. Single player, live service, MMO, no. It is a first party game PlayStation made, and they put it on Xbox. If that makes them more money, what makes you think they're not considering another PlayStation first party game to make them more money? This is the same logic Xbox dude did with the first 4. They were saying, Porter Rock, it's not going to be the Tentpole, Gears, Halo, whatever. They were saying it's Sea of Thieves because it's live service. I'm like, that doesn't matter if it's live service. It doesn't. Listen. Listen.
Porter Rock.
Yo, how are they gonna? Bro, is he gonna give Porter Rock pushback on this? Omega said, does that mean I have to call you Miss Banana Princess? Oh my god. You could just call me Cage, brother. You know what it is, man. We are informal here. We're not formal.
You did a video breaking down exactly what Sony said during their presser. their presser that they had.
Yeah, and none of it mentioned Xbox. They never mentioned Xbox.
Look, listen to what I'm saying though. They've already answered. They've already talked to their shareholders. They've already put. Now next year is different. Just like people were like,
bro, the thing is, dude, people perceive what PlayStation says the way that they want to. PlayStation talks to the shareholders, but they don't say directly, oh, we're going to put games on Xbox. Oh, no, we're concentrating on a multi-platform strategy. Ponies then argue that doesn't mean Xbox, that doesn't mean day and date. Like, they make all of these arguments. So they determine what it is by their own deranged delusion of protecting the brand. That's it. So, like, y'all been proven wrong. That's it. You can't just fall back to, well, the shareholder, when PlayStation took to the shareholders, they said this. Well, y'all didn't perceive it that way before. Now all of a sudden you do. Oh, what a surprise! Y'all had to fall the fuck back.
Like this year, they could have went day and date on PC. They had to come out and say we're not doing that. So this is a shareholder thing. They cannot go out and manipulate their own stock and shareholders. So they're not doing it. To me, it's that simple. Right. You can ask anybody who's got shares.
They're not doing what?
They're not going to be doing the single player games this year.
Why not? That's literally the benefit for the shareholders. The shareholders benefit.
They've already told the shareholders they're not doing
it. And the gamers benefit.
They've already set that causes a market. Their market prices, all that happened when they said what they were doing. When they said they had whatever percentage and they made this money, the stock reacted. Oh, this Sony's numbers came in higher than they expected, so their stock shot up because it became a safer stock. But once you come out and you say, "Hey, look, here's what we're doing this fiscal year. You're right about."
Oh yeah, he has a point.
Yeah, they can't manipulate the shit. They'll go to jail for that shit. That is manipulating.
No, that's not that. They're not going to jail for that. Xbox does it all the time. Phil Spencer will be serving. He would have been executed if that's true. That dude would have got the electric chair.
Yo,
the man literally said, first party games will only be on Game Pass supported platforms. That is a direct statement.
That was from years ago.
Okay,
what did their updated statement have on it? They had an updated statement. They updated their statement within years of each other.
They consistently change and backtrack.
The
point I'm trying to say is PlayStation's Helldivers is a first-party game, and then any first-party game can benefit. The term, but it's live service, that doesn't mean anything. It's a game, and you sell it, and you make money off it.
Like I said before, they cannot do it this year because they've already gone ahead. They've already gone ahead and set their
now they're just arguing when the inevitable is going to happen, but they know it's the inevitable. And it's hilarious to watch them cry. Oh, I love it. Real quick, I'm going to take a break. I have to go use the ladies' room. I have to go dehydrate. And I need to get something else to drink. Grandpa's very stubborn. Absolutely. We have time, guys. We have like a year before it's all over. Before Uncharted and The Last of Us and fucking Horizon end up on Xbox. And they know the writing is on the wall. And they hate it. And we love it. But real quick, guys. I definitely got a lot of shit to watch. I did not expect to spend this much time on these cope sessions, but these cope sessions are pure fucking salt. It's amazing, but I'll be right back. We'll figure out what to watch next. jumped me, man. He tried to kill me. All right, let me see. What we playing? What we watching next? Here it is. Here it that. Here it is. Just get rid of the retard shit. Alright, so next up. I don't even know what this is. Oh no. Alright. Be back, baby. I told you Ziggy was plotting. He did. He waited for me to go to the bathroom. Hold on. Yeah, Ziggy's a demon. He waited me he waited for me to essentially walk out of the bathroom, and then he jumped me. What a demon, right? All right, y'all want to watch y'all want to watch Dreamcast Guy? Because apparently this blew up in a lot of ponies' faces. Let me see if I can find this shit real quick. Because this shit blew up in a lot of ponies' faces. Ooh, it was really bad. This fool, what do you do this time? Oh my god. Cap Killer Guns. The ponies went along with the statement. That had to be clarified, apparently. Blame Craig Harris? Everything's Craig Harris' fault. Craig Harris does sound like a politician who, like, the name sounds like a politician who absolutely is demented, like, has dementia. And we went from vitamin water to Diet Coke, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we got from Dreamcast Guy. Xbox admits they lied. Game Pass is a huge failure. This is what he lives for. He lives to see Game Pass fail and die.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox because they just released a statement admitting that they have been lying. They have lied in hundreds of podcasts and interviews. Every statement.
Yo, why is his audio worse than mine now? That's saying a lot, because my audio's never been good. Poor Final Fantasy 9 in the background. So, what statement did Xbox say?
By Phil Spencer. It is all completely
of course he used
made
the
up.
Controller.
The bedrock of Xbox is Game Pass. This big experiment that they basically said that instead of trying to charge you $60 or $70 for a game.
Bedrock of Xbox is not Game Pass. Like, the whole point is that they want you to play. They want Xbox to just be available everywhere. Obviously, a main point for that is to offer Game Pass everywhere. But that's the point. To just delete the concept of just being stuck on a console, because that's where the future is headed, where it's like instant accessibility to gaming.
Game or now $80 for a game. Instead, you get a big pool of players to chip in a small amount, $8, $20, right? The Game Pass subscription. And then that big pool of cash, Xbox uses it to buy developers, to fund games, to basically break even. And since the very, very start, Phil Spencer has said on camera, like thousands of times, Game Pass is profitable. Don't worry about closures. Don't worry about layoffs. Don't worry about these strict restrictions. We want our developers to be free to make the games they want. They just admitted Game Pass has never been profitable. Since the very start, Game Pass has been geysering cash. And I feel so justified. I have to admit this.
Yo, every time with this dude, he really does. He doubled, triple, quadrupled down on Xbox is dead. And now this shit comes out and it's fake. And he's just like, yeah, all the criticism I get was unwarranted because I was right the whole time. It's like, no, you're not. What the fuck? I feel so vindicated in being a deranged fucking fanboy that just uses the Xbox is dead moniker to grift. Any excuse to make an Xbox is dead video over the past 3 fucking years, I feel vindicated. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, the fuck you think? What do you think this is?
I've been talking about the unprofitability of this, and constantly people say, would Xbox lie? Xbox claims it's making money. Look.
Bro, Xbox lies all the time. Who the fuck is asking you, why would Xbox lie? Everyone, dude, Xbox lies, PlayStation lies, fucking Nintendo lies, men lie, women lie, all motherfuckers lie.
They did lie. Let's talk about it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I have to admit that it is wild to just finally see them say this out here, but Phil Spencer and Satya Nadella from Microsoft have been lying to their investors and shareholders. They kept saying Game Pass is profitable when it very clearly wasn't. They simply did not count the cost of first-party games and budgets, only the fees paid to third parties and marketing. Do you read that? They literally admitted, this is so psychotic, the games are profitable if you pretend they're free. Like, legitimately. How many hundreds of millions of dollars did they spend making that wet turd Starfield? I mean, that was clearly a huge investment beyond even the marketing and stuff. Bethesda is a massive, massive studio. They funded that development for years and years and years. How many of these games are just costing tons? Gears of War E-Date, the next Forza, Halo, Infinite, right? Those games are not breaking even, very obviously, because they're so expensive to upkeep, to dev, to make. They're saying they're profitable if their games don't cost money to make. They're literally asking. Everybody is like, bro, so all these years cost money to make.
On. I didn't get to actually read this tweet. So Christopher Dring here says, so costs associated with a Game Pass business is fee paid to third parties, marketing, service costs, and by that measure, it's profitable. What they don't count is the lost revenue that Xbox first-party studios are seeing as a result of the service. I have to imagine it if PlayStation first-party studios receive similar compensation, the profitability might not be correct. So it's already saying might not. So the person says, so Game Pass itself is profitable, but Xbox, including studios, isn't. Not seen this anywhere, but it wouldn't surprise me. And it goes on to say, I asked for clarification on the Game Pass is profitable claim and was told no first-party costs are included. All right, so we have to go over now the rebuttal to the original statement. From the same person, mind you. Because when this came out, basically all PlayStation console gremlins were just like doing victory laps. They were happy. They were saying that Game Pass has to die now. Game Pass has to die. It's like, you literally, people enjoy the service for what it is. And it's like, you just want them to be upset. I never met a group of fanboys that want other gamers to suffer so badly. That's why whenever they fucking take L's, everyone just, we love to see it. Because you're the most malicious group out of anybody else. But we have to go over the rebuttal. Because this is from the same person, Christopher Dring, who says, okay, I need to correct/clarify something. First, Xbox Game Pass is profitable. Even when you factor in the lost sales for its first-party teams, sources who would know have told me.
Xbox.
Oh. Oh. What happened?
Oh. Xbox.
What happened?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on.
You're exposed, bitch.
Did Dreamcast guy make a follow-up video saying he was wrong?
No games.
What happened?
Hey there.
You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch.
So Xbox just lied. That's the video. Then he did a review for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, Cyberpunk video, Stop Killing Games video, and then a Ghost of Yōtei video. Where's your follow-up video admitting that you were wrong? Huh? What happened? What happened? Let's continue, just so we have the full context of the situation. Over 18 months ago, I checked with Xbox about what's included in the Game Pass P&L. Basically, I was looking to see if Game Pass cost factor in the impact of unit sales and their internal studios. I was told that the first-party games have their own P&L, separate to Game Pass, as they make money via other means. I felt this piece of internal accountability might mean Game Pass is profitable, but it sure does put pressure on the margins for the internal games. That possibly means some studios don't make as much profit or any profit at all. And that's definitely possible. There's definitely some you can't tell me the motherfuckers that made Avowed made that money back. So some studios definitely ain't profitable. Sad to say. Let me see. That means that doesn't actually matter in real terms, but seeing the impact Game Pass was having on first-party games and the amount of money Xbox was spending on studios, I wanted to check if the full impact of the service was being considered in their Game Pass's profitable line. This was before Xbox started publishing fully on PS5. Studios can now make stronger margins on premium sales as a result of that move. And this is why games are everywhere. But regardless to all that, sources have reached out to tell me that even when you include lost revenue associated with first-party games, not just unit sales, but microtransactions, Game Pass is still profitable, so that's great. Right? Tony Hawk is out. Let's get back to that. So even without units sold, they're saying that Game Pass is sustainable with microtransactions. What a surprise. What? Oh my God. It's crazy, bro. And then immediately PlayStation fanboys started to pivot and say, oh, well, without PlayStation gamers buying your games, Game Pass isn't profitable. It's like, that's not even the case either. Crazy, right? But we'll actually review the whole truth here for what it is. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's whatever you think it is. I don't really know what to tell you about this. Like, I just see the lies and we got to call it out. But it's crazy how many people were immediately like, Game Pass must die. And it's like, dude, I just feel like it's so fucking overblown. Now, if gaming was in a good place, I don't think there would be a need for Game Pass, in all honesty. Like, if companies didn't lie, if game prices weren't fucking out of pocket, if microtransactions weren't fucking insane, I would feel like, yeah, I don't think there's any need for Game Pass. But unfortunately, the gaming industry is in absolute fucking chaos. It is fucking horrible. Like, genuinely, it's the worst it has ever been for so many different reasons, but mostly because of the unchecked and unfettered fucking companies that choose to just completely fuck us over at every chance they possibly can. And that's why I like Game Pass. I don't use it because I don't need to use it, but if I'm fucked up in the game, you best believe I will use it if I need to. I have. And I enjoyed it for what it was, and it was PC Game Pass of all things.
everybody is like, bro, so all these years when Xbox fanboys pointed to Phil Spencer claiming Game Pass was profitable, as most sensible people were skeptical or flat out didn't believe them, turns out it's because Phil conveniently left out the single most expensive
I'm sure they have
aspect
sales
of
on
Game
their
Pass.
games.
The whole idea of Game Pass.
There's even like Game Pass sales. So like if you're subscribed to Game Pass and there's a game on Game Pass, then they'll also sell it at like a discount sometimes because you have Game Pass. But nobody sells fucking with PC gaming. I'm just saying, brother.
Was straight up that. It's, yes, sometimes there is third-party deals, stuff like what they did with Expedition 33, where they reached out to the devs and said, we want this day one on Game Pass. And they go, okay, pay us $1 million or whatever, right? They are only counting that in their record books. They're claiming that all their games
Game Pass,
didn't
Leo?
cost
That's what's up,
money.
man.
Now, already, I've seen some Xbox fanboys trying to defend this and saying that, oh, Xbox Division is separate from Xbox Game Pass. But nobody would have assumed that. If I'm looking at Netflix, Netflix technically sells DVDs. You can buy like Stranger Things season 8, whatever the hell that
is. Is he indirectly talking about the follow-up tweet that we just talked about? Is he indirectly referring to that? When did this tweet come out? Let me see. So the 8th. So technically, so this video came out like 3 days ago. Maybe this tweet came out before he dropped this video.
that shows on.
Because if
you
that's
can
the
buy
case,
that on DVD, right?
how much of a
But
dishonest
you know
person are
that
you
when
being?
Netflix talks about profitability, they're talking about the total amount to make shows, to produce them, and to put them out. They're not talking about the profit.
Yo, charts, I appreciate the too, my guy. Holy shit.
Of the DVDs separate from the cost of putting out the shows themselves. They purposely have been lying to claim to investors, yeah, man, this is still a good idea. The Game Pass
Imagine making this video and it's not true and there's no follow-up. Hold on. Let me give him benefit of doubt. Maybe he put a pinned comment. Maybe there's a pinned comment here to admit that he was wrong. There's no pinned comment. Let's look at the newest. Let's look at the newest fucking comments. Oh my God, someone's asking him, Count Vladimir's asking, where's your follow-up video for this methcast guy? Or are you going to ignore the news that debunked this? Leo says, here's my opinion. I don't give a fuck about sales. I see a good service. I get to play games I like. The end. Yeah, at the end of the day, bro, it's like you still have to pay anyway. You know, like, whatever, man. If anything avoids you fucking paying $80 for a game that doesn't even work. That's how I see it, man. I don't blame motherfuckers for doing it. For me, people that indulge in Game Pass were people that already, like my boy Oz, for example. Bro, before Game Pass existed, guess what Oz was doing? Oz was buying used games. He would either buy used games or he would buy games and immediately return them for as after playing them for as much profit as he can get out of it as possible, which fucked him over in the end anyway. But he would just do it. He would just do trade-ins with GameStop all the fucking time. So like fucking people that indulge in Game Pass consistently, they were already cutting every corner possible from what I've seen. For me, I would just buy the fucking game. I would just buy games. I was willing to take chances on games at $60, and then I kind of learned like, I'm gonna hold back a little bit. But yeah, people that indulge in Game Pass the way that Oz does, for example, he was already cutting as much quarters as possible to begin with. So it's like not much has changed. People that don't indulge in Game Pass, they just buy the games. Like for me, it's like when I was down bad, yeah, I had Game Pass. Guess what? I couldn't afford to spend fucking $70 a pop for a game that I wanted to play. I couldn't do it. I was unemployed. I got fucking laid off. But I could afford Game Pass for $12 a month. I mean, I could afford that. Let me see. Duckman says, I love Game Pass, especially since me and my daughter can share games without buying multiple copies. And that is a great thing too. Absolutely. A lot of people buy Game Pass for their kids. I had GameFly in the past, and Game Pass is by far better. Yeah, it's more instant. I miss going to video shops like Blockbuster, and a lot of people indulged in Blockbuster back in the day. Leo says,
Game Pass is finest.
Finished. Game Pass is finished. Thank you for the 2, brother. Leo says, I live in Iran. Holy shit, bro. Are you good over there? Holy fuck. I can only imagine. So if between paying $80 per game after conversion and piracy and Game Pass, I'm choosing the latter of 2. Yeah, because it's like, dude, if you can't afford games and there's no Game Pass available, you're just going to steal them. That's just what it is. PS Plus Extra, fire for me. I played Ghosts of Sushi and Spider-Man on it, I admit. Hey, bro, you got to play the games and you happy. I don't understand how people that are into that, down for that, like can shit on Game Pass. Because like Game Pass is even better. It's literally even better. Cyberpunk's going to PS Plus now. Finally, shit. I'm good for now. Praying for better days, A. We wishing the best for you, my guy. Can I join your cult? We're wishing you the best over there in Iran, man. For real, though. I didn't know you lived in Iran. That's something else. But, yo, what's up, FNC Mine? Can you join the cult? I mean, you can. You can. Channel members join the cult. They get instant access to the Discord where you could goon it up, brother. All right, so bro, who gives an F if it's a failure? Just play the games. Exactly, dude. It's crazy.
Iran's so far away.
And Iran so far away. Yo, facts. Appreciate too, brother. Also appreciate the $1.99. Thank you so much, fam. I appreciate you. So let me see. The investors have said raise the Game Pass to $60 per month. What? Misinformation. This needs to be edited. Yo, it's crazy. He has not made a follow-up video admitting that he was wrong. He literally starts off the video saying, I feel so vindicated just to be wrong, and he won't admit it. Crazy, dog.
God. Every day the news gets worse.
Iran into her arms. Failed. Sharon away from me.
Oh, man. Oh, man, Benjamin. Are you good, brother? Goddamn, son. Appreciate it too, though.
More bleak, the Game Pass revelations are insane. It makes me thankful that they never ended up acquiring the likes of Sega, Square Enix, or WB, or many of the other publishers they were linked to. Oh my God, dude, this is the best point. There has been talks about somebody trying to buy out WB. If they bought them, they would just lay everybody off. It's weird to think about the fact that Sega has grown a lot in the last couple of years. The success of Persona, obviously they're jointly working with Atlas, all this stuff with Yakuza games on top of the...
See, in English, you know, when you go to a household that's white, my name is pronounced Cassie. If you go to a house that's Puerto Rican, it's a little bit different, brother. You gotta give a little twang to it, brother. It's like, shit, I forget how people pronounce my name in Spanish. Fuck, like Gassi. That's what it is. I'm Cassie in English. I'm Gassi in Spanish. Yo, it be like that, brother. That's how it is, man. Like, my friend gets mad at me because I always pronounce her name wrong. Exactly, Hypno. Gassi. Yo, front burner was good, homie. That's just how it is, dog. My friend gets mad at me because I mispronounce her name. And I'm just like, bro, we don't understand how to speak the way you guys speak. Like she speaks Arabic. I can't fucking speak a lick of Arabic. That kind of sounded weird. Casey. How do you get your Cuban uncle's attention? Cassie. Yeah, exactly. See? What? How do you get your Cuban uncle's attention? Tapatio. Yo, Fredford wildin', dog. Y'all funny as hell. And I'm just like, bro, you have to stop putting all this pressure on me to pronounce your name the way you do in Arabic. I'm never gonna do it properly. I'm retarded. I could barely speak English properly. It's not that I'm mean to fuck up. It's just that I'm bred to fuck up. That's it. Welcome back, Hypno. Holy shit.
Explosive popularity of stuff like Sonic Frontiers, they would have gutted that. They would have said, sorry, Sonic Frontiers isn't profitable enough because it doesn't fit this weird
Bro, it's
metric.
crazy you made
You
this
all
whole
get the
video
axe."
based on a fucking
I
lie.
guarantee it. All the replies.
Bro, like, for example, dude, when the whole shit with Helena Taylor, basically Bayonette's original voice actress, when all that shit came out, that, Platinum Games treated her poorly, they basically were offering her nothing for the role, and I ran with the story, because I'm not assuming that she's gonna lie about it, right? I wasn't gonna fucking... I assume that she's telling the truth. I normally believe the individual before I believe, a company or a mega corporation, right? So I ran with the story, but guess what? It came out that she was actually lying the whole fucking time. Guess what I did? I made a follow-up video discussing and debunking her lie and clarifying the situation. And you know what? Thankfully, the clarification got more views, at least from the last time I checked. It's been over 2 years ago now. But I'm glad to see that the clarification got more views than the lie. But at least I did my part in trying to make it right. Right? Because all we are is just talking about news that happens to come out and having a discussion. I want to hear the discussion from you guys. So that's just what it is. Ask them how to say the name Angel in Arabic. I wonder if Saad is in here. He would know. The thing is, there's like different types of Arabic. It's like different. I don't know what they call it, but like someone who speaks Arabic in one country won't speak the same type of Arabic in another country, and they barely understand each other. Yo, Deadeye, if you want to join the Discord, hit me up on Twitter at Mario Kart, or hit me up on Discord itself, Cold Classic Cage, since you're a channel member now.
What's bleak about this? Why would they count their own games? A single month of 35 million subscribers theoretically.
Bro, we don't even have to talk about this anymore. This dude is just cooked. Like, bro, does he bring Trump into this? Oh no, wait, this is Colin Moriarty. Bro, did Colin clarify? Hell yeah, that's the homie. That's my longtime homie, man. Did Colin ever clarify? Bro, that's crazy. Finish the video. What is there to finish? It's just him. Bro, it's just him pretending he's vindicated. When he's not. Yo, we could move on to the next video. This is embarrassing. Literally fucking embarrassing. Let me see. Oh, no. We got X-balled on the block. Yo! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. Yo, Sir Duck, thank you for the fucking... What the hell? Hold the fuck up, brother. Thank you for the gifted membership on the gifted sub actually on Kick, man. Fuck. Holy shit. Appreciate you, dog. Y'all paid for his teeth just so he could continue to lie through them. Oh my god, bro. Homie lied through his teeth so much. He had to go get new ones to continue on. Oh man. Hold on. We gonna skip the intros because he has long ass intros. Oh my god, his intros are so fucking long. For him to get through lying through his teeth. So we got X Vault Gaming. Xbox fanboys feel betrayed by Square Enix and having to wait for Final Fantasy 16. What kind of title is this?
X-Vault here, and today what we're going to do is go over your next dose of the Salty Batch files, and today we got some great examples here as usual, so sit back, enjoy, and let's go ahead and jump to it.
Wait, there's another intro? No, son. We gotta skip his loud ass intro.
Right to the salt content, get right to the delusion, of course, and we're going to start off. I don't want to leave these by the wayside, right? We had Final Fantasy 16 recently drop on the Xbox ecosystem. We talked about it in the Thoughts from the Vault video.
Wait, is he running out of shit to bitch about? So that's why he's talking about Final Fantasy 16 when everybody forgot that came out on Xbox already? Have I told you his nose looks like the letter L? Oh, yes, yes. He wears a L on his fucking face all the time, permanently.
And such like that previously, but here we have some premium salt and we have some good receipts here. So let's start off with everybody's favorite ass tall here, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. And he states...
What?
Final Fantasy 16 Complete Edition, acquired on Xbox, sunglass emoji, heart emoji, starry-eyed emoji, basically.
Bro, I don't know if you noticed, but he was struggling to see what the emojis were. He's getting so fucking old. Dude is ancient, he can barely see it.
And why is this a salty content piece? Well, let's go back in time just a little bit here. Let's go back in time for Mr. Astal here. He states, back in 23, when he was premium salty about the whole time.
Bro, he's pulling receipts from 2023.
Timed exclusive console piece of this. It's better than Final Fantasy 16. In Final Fantasy 16, it's super linear.
What game is he talking about? How can I say if whether he's right or wrong? I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
No exploration or useless side quests are boring.
That's true. I've played 16. I put like fucking over 50 hours into 16. The side quests are boring. The exploration doesn't feel very fulfilling.
Once you finish the game, there's no replay value, and the worst of all, it's the frame rate, not stable at all. And
the game was literally blurry when it came out. I tried to get you into Cult, but Kick had other plans. Oh man. Oh man, I appreciate you trying, brother. You totally don't have to do it anymore, bro. Finish the game. I ain't finishing that shit. That shit is ass. Why finish a game I hate? His dementia locked in on 2023 to have this argument. Can you not gift a sub specifically to a user here? I think you might have to click on their name or something. Kick Classic Cage. Let me see. Oh, that's crazy that you can, I think. I don't think you can. Oh, no, wait. I think you have to click on the user. Yeah, it does give you the option, but you have to click on the user, actually. It'd be like that.
Gives you a headache. There's a lot of stuff going on here, guys.
Yeah, the frame rate was ass in the open world area, and the combat was a little bit better, but it would have resolution change depending on the situation. So yeah, the resolution would look worse in some areas than others. The frame rate would be worse in some areas than others. Yeah, that game came out like shit. Hate is a strong word. I mean, I would hate my time wasting more time on a really not good game. It's just not a good game.
Guys, what he's referring to, I don't remember exactly what game he's referring to, but the focal point here being Final Fantasy 16, right?
You didn't even pull the full receipts, man.
I wouldn't say super linear.
He had to debate with himself over it. It is pretty linear. The world feels relatively empty and lifeless. It doesn't feel worth exploring. At first, I thought it might have been. I really did put in the effort. I'd put in a lot of effort, mind you. I wanted to like the game.
Open worlds to kind of go through, right? Open sections and regions to go through. So that's incorrect. That's pure copium and salt. Of course.
He had to debate with himself whether he was right or wrong. It's like, bro, you're just lying for lying's sake at this point. What the fuck?
Exploration's useless. That's incorrect. Exploration's great. There's still things to collect on there. That's incorrect.
But the quality of the things that you're collecting, a lot of it's kind of just it just gathers in your inventory. Most of that shit I never even looked at. I never even cared about. What is he talking about?
Side quests are boring. Subjective, but I think it's some of the best side quests I've ever come across in a Final Fantasy game because it all ties together within the main plot of the whole story.
Bro,
You are coping.
He's literally trying to say Final Fantasy 16 side quests are some of the best in all of the franchise. Final Fantasy 16 has like MMO questing level side quests. They're that garbage. Lois, take care, brother. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Chris Wolf's asking if X-Fault even played the game. Bro, it doesn't matter whether he played the game or not. He's just going to defend it because this is just content for him. He just makes fake-ass content. But by now, got to play Final Fantasy Tactics 12, 13, and all the 13 games, yeah? Yo, the side quests were horrible. They were worthless. They were annoying. They were just in the fucking way. The only good side quests that existed in Final Fantasy 16 were like, where you had to kill like the fucking monsters. Like the hunters quests. Other than that, it's like, what's X-Vault's PSN? Who fuck knows?
And the characters that come together at the end, you know, I'm not going to pronounce any spoilers or anything like that, but definitely is some of the best side quests I've ever come across as a whole. So once again, I think he would be incorrect, even though this could be subjective. Once you finish the game, there's no replay value. That's the biggest L right here, because there is replay value. You got Final Fantasy mode, which is a very difficult mode. It's kind of like a new game.
So, I think the biggest negative of Final Fantasy 16 really is that you're forced to play on a difficulty, and there's no other option really other than, I think, even easier difficulty, but the only difficulty available is so easy that it makes the game boring. The game is so boring because of it. Most of the time, you're just pressing buttons and you're just winning. That's it. That's all. The mass majority of Final Fantasy 16 on that particular, the first playthrough. It's just press buttons, kill everything. That's it. That's it. It
And
sucks.
plus, you get extra
boring
powers,
as
you
fuck.
get this, that, and the other. Lots of stuff to do. And then, of course, you can go through that after the DLC if you want to use Leviathan and other
Why put
abilities
yourself
and so
through
on
that?
and so forth.
Aw, man.
Great stuff there.
He put
Plus,
his
there's
shit
a
up-
lot of things.
X-Fault has his PSN profile private. That's fun.
I found that I didn't pick up on the first playthrough. A lot of
You
little
couldn't
Easter
play
eggs,
more than
things that
once.
made more
A lot of
sense because the
story-driven
story
games
is
are
pretty
built for a
grandiose,
one-time
so to speak.
experience. Yeah, Leo.
That's
why I wish they would have at least let me pick a harder difficulty in 16, because dude, I don't even want to finish it, let alone go back to it. Let alone play through it a second time just to get the proper fucking difficulty option? Fuck no, dude. Can't be me, bro. It really can't be me.
Frame rate wasn't that bad. They did updates. It got better, et cetera, et cetera. We're not going to talk about the condition that it was released on with the Xbox port, but we'll get to that here in just a moment. And of course, you know, it gives you headaches and stuff like that. Any excuse under the book, but just remember, guys, he got that immediately complete edition at that full price because this wasn't even sold at a discount at the initial release of this game on the Xbox ecosystem. So again, don't follow these weirdo talking heads that are lying, that are salty, that are overhyping certain situations, etc., etc. Just stop, because this is pure copium and salt at its finest. The receipts are real, folks. One hand in the other. They're such hypocrites, But let's keep on going here. We're not done with those examples. So we have the Catfish Andrea Piccinini as well. They couldn't keep their...
Bro, he has a hard-on for specific people in the community. He does. He has such a hard-on for specific people, man. Oh,
mouth shut before. So as you can see here, they mentioned previously the story. Terrible. Just terrible.
I don't agree that the combat was good. It's like everyone's like, oh, the Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 16 is done by the DMC combat director. DMC is way better. It's not even comparable. It'd be disrespectful to compare it to.
Crazy to me, but I thought the story was, again, fantastic. Might be subjective, right? The combat, press the same button 30 times. Upside down
absolutely,
face
emoji. 100% MMO quality. The writing is okay, a little bit long-winded. I think that they could have made it, they could have streamlined the story a little bit more. It's the most linear open world gameplay I've ever seen. It's not very good overall.
Proven to be incorrect a lot of times, and how disrespectful to somebody that spent time and everybody bolstered up the, fighting package, so to speak, that is encompassed in the Devil May Cry series. So he came over and lended his expertise and skills and knowledge in regards to.
The DMC combat director made this game for dummies. I'm sorry to say that. It is so dumb the fuck down from what Devil May Cry is. It's literally just it's just spam buttons, and just the same shit happens over and over and over again. Like, there's no challenge to it. Maybe Leo, maybe he is comparing it to DMC2. Yeah, maybe I never played DMC2. I avoided it, but maybe if you're comparing it to DMC2, makes more sense. I read that Square said they tried to make Final Fantasy 16 the most accessible Final Fantasy in the series. Well, they succeeded by making the most dumbed down hack and slash combat while faking being an RPG ever. Sabby's talking about balls in her latest post. When you get a chance, check out my reply. Oh my god.
To Final Fantasy 16's combat system, which I thought was phenomenal, by the way. I loved it. All things aside from those that love turn-based, for action-based, phenomenal. So that, again, was incorrect. He goes on here, guys. He goes on here. Final Fantasy 16 photo mode gameplay on Xbox Series X. 3 slices of pizza. He states the best version of the
Yo, the Piccinini, whatever the fuck is supposed to be, they aren't wrong when they're saying just spam buttons. Just spam the button. That's what you're doing most of the time. It's not it's not even remotely comparable to Devil May Cry. It's disrespectful to Devil May Cry. Yet Trunks is right. Yo, Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, has better combat. And I've only played the demo for that. I only played the demo. If the game didn't look that ugly on the PlayStation, I think it was 5 at the time, I would have fucked with it. But the game looked kind of ugly. But and it was leaning more towards like it was hack and slash, but it felt a little soulsy, so I was a little bit, I don't know about it. But Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin definitely has way closer to like hack and slash combat that's relatively respectable. Especially when you try to compare it to Final Fantasy 16. You got to play that. Square also said Final Fantasy 15 was the only Final Fantasy people needed to play. Why would they say that? DMC5 is a masterpiece. The combat director DMC said 16 was his best work, bro. It's such a lot. The promotion to fucking push these garbage ass games always some of the craziest fucking lies. Bro, the director of Final Fantasy 16 was like, yeah, this game would not be possible without the power of the PlayStation 5. Remember that? Everything about 16 is just one giant fucking lie, I'm convinced. Oh, 17 is better, but I doubt it. Dude, they're so fucking lost. I just hope Dragon Quest 12 doesn't suck balls and doesn't deviate from what Dragon Quest is supposed to be.
Consoles with a sunglass emoji. So now it's okay. The game's fantastic, guys. It's great. As a matter of fact, they're not even saying it's just great. It is the best console
GDR, I feel
version,
you on that.
is what this catfish is saying.
I feel you on that.
That ended up not being...
Yo, he has such malicious hatred for this person. It's like, I have to wonder, did the Ascension motherfucker, dude, chick, whatever the fuck, did they try and hit on this bald motherfucker? I have to wonder. Supposedly Rome, but I also heard it's in development hell. Supposedly. This is all, I mean, everything that's been confirmed by the NVIDIA leak is true, has turned out to be true. And Final Fantasy IX Remake is one of those things, but the rumor is that it's in development hell. So who the fuck knows at the end of the day, sadly.
Being true, just a simple Google search will pull up Digital Foundry and other sites reporting out that it ended up only being 720p as well. It has very rough issues with the frame rate and so on and so forth. So again, lying, coping, salt, you name it. And this person, which I won't share, is all over social media where people did find their game tag. They do not...
It's unconfirmed so far, GDR, from everything that I've seen. So it's 6. 8 is right there, so it's 6. I don't think 8 is that popular, at least in comparison to some of the others. I think the only reason why 9 kind of gets like is because they went back to like the medieval shit. But honestly, the two Final Fantasies that I would love to see remade and I would indulge in if they're true to the original is 6 and 9. 8, I don't know, bro. I don't know about 8.
Not really play a lot of games. They play like 5 to 10 minutes of it. So again, very large following. They're catfishing under that pretense and fake console warring because they're a huge Forza fan. And they try to just get that traction. They like the attention. Super odd. They rebranded themselves, like I said,
Squall.
in this fashion.
I think he's a cool character.
And just
I like
kind
his
of
sword
pointing
too.
to the fact of the front focal piece here. It's just crazy. Crazy to me that they sit there and lie so fluently here. Absolutely insane to me. So that being said,
you do your fair share of lying too, motherfucker. What you talking about?
So, Snap Blast Play. Of course, he's got to come back. This guy also takes a lot of L's. Also has a lot of followers, a large follower count, because again, the sheep like to hear what they think they want to hear rather than the truth. But here he is fabricating even further. So, as you can state and see here, Final Fantasy 16 on Xbox is a damn shame, or a damn shadow drop is wild. He might be super excited about this, so he's getting there right away, basically putting under the pretense that he is playing this game. He probably bought this game, is what you would think at first glance here. But as we zoom in and look a
little... Is he making it? Did he make an assumption? The fuck?
A little closer here, folks. What do we see? We have the installing portion, which is all fine and dandy. But right behind that installing portion, what do we see? Demo. That's what he does, is demo. So it's wild, it's great.
Wait, so you made an assumption that he bought it and then you realize that's not the case? He didn't claim to buy the game. The fuck? I played the Final Fantasy 16 demo.
Very excited about this, but only excited enough to try out the demo, not the full game. So obviously not as big of a deal to him.
But the point of a demo is to try it to see if you like it before buying the main game. Especially 16 of all things that's been very mixed. 16 has a mixed reception from actual players. I don't even remember what the reception is for critics. Fuck them. They're fucking retarded.
As one would have thought, but again, you gotta love it. He probably didn't think people would zoom in on that. I didn't. This just happened to come across my feed, and I'm like, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked at this point, but what a damn shame. You want to talk about a shame or a damn shame? That is it, man. This game definitely deserves a purchase, even at full price. I would still, to this day, pay $70 for this game. I loved it. I thought it.
I mean, because you're a pony fucking meat glazer. Yo, you're already taking this weird stance just because.
It was great. Definitely try it out. If you're hesitant, definitely check out the demo, of course. Doesn't matter, PC, PlayStation, Xbox. Check out the demo, check out the game. It's a fantastic game. Don't be caught being an idiot like this guy and trying to be a talking head. But let's continue going on here. We are not done here, of course. DC Gaming post here a few moments later. We have Paris stating, get more Final Fantasy 16 codes for Xbox. Thank you at Square Enix. Enjoy. He wants to give out some more codes here, as you can see. Obviously, they're taken already at this point. Kid Smooth right under that, right? Send me one with a ton of exclamation marks.
Wait, we're making fun of Kiss Move for wanting a free copy of a video game? Huh? Huh? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? Yo, they just hate anybody getting anything for free. Like, he personally hasn't shat on me for getting gifted games, but like, I'm sure that he would if he talked to me. Like, why are you mad that Kiss Move wants a free game? Who knows what Kiss Move goes through? Don't he have kids? I mean, free is a lot nicer than paying for a game that looked kind of mid. I probably, real talk, I probably wouldn't hate Final Fantasy 16 so much if I didn't pay for it. I paid full price for that bitch. Yeah, he hates on everybody, bro.
Because he really wants to play it, obviously. Really wants to play it. I mean, that's a lot of exclamation marks to me. That's a lot of them. So under the pretense of that, I would think that one would want to play this game. They're very excited, but as you can see, spoiler alert, of course, back not too long ago, replying to Persona Speaks, I'm not buying this crap, basically, right? Shouldn't have skipped X.
Oh my god, he can't even say shit. What? Cass, be nice to X-Vault. He bought 3 copies of Concord. Yo, real talk, bro. Being a blind loyalist like that says a lot.
Xbox to begin with. Xbox already has better options. They waited too long. Well, I guess if he did get the code, he wouldn't be buying it. But the fact that they just...
How do you know? You're taking a guess. He's saying that a game, because a game's been out for so long, it wasn't on the platform that he preferred. He's saying that the game doesn't have value like it did if it would have came out day one. Which, I mean, I think is a fair statement. Bro, if Final Fantasy 16 came out, right? And if everything about the game is like, bro, the visuals is mid, the frame rate fucked up, the story is the combat sucks, it's a DMC wannabe, but it's like garbage. Fucking, if you find out everything about the game is just mid to bad, of course you're not gonna believe the game has any value to it. And if it comes to your platform a year later, knowing what you already know about the game, why would you want to pay for it? Now, if you want to sit here and if you get a free copy of it and you're like, fuck it, it's a new game, let's run it. That's a different thing.
Are so corporate brand loyalty. They refuse to play great games because he feels like Square Enix did a disservice. It wasn't Sony helping fund, helping do all sorts of stuff, overseeing things for...
Bro, you're making shit up. You're literally making this fucking narrative the fuck up. what the fuck? Are the characters or the storyline any good? I think the characters are decent. I feel like the storyline is a bit long-winded. It's not a bad story. It's just that they prolong it to the point where it does get kind of boring. Like exactly, brand loyalty. I know he's not talking. Exactly, Rome. Like, you're proclaiming that you would have bought Final Fantasy 16 all over again because you like the game. But it could be considered that you're just a brand loyalist as well.
For Final Fantasy 16, right?
Yeah, the pacing of the story's bad, but I don't think the story itself is
they did
bad.
help fund or do some things, but they were a great partner in regards to that. They did secure a deal. PlayStation, or Sony rather, did secure a special deal with this to make this happen. This was not Square Enix. Yes, did Square Enix accept the deal? Absolutely. That's what happens. You get the betterment of the deal. Final Fantasy historically does not sell that well.
What is the betterment of the deal if the game came out running like shit anyway?
On the Xbox ecosystem,
and exposed that the game isn't that good to Xbox players that no longer want to play the game.
I wish everybody
at full
loved
price.
Final Fantasy like I did. I wish everybody bought the crap out of Final Fantasy because you know what? With more support, you are going to get more games. Square Enix is a third-party entity, and they are going to produce more content all the way around.
Damn.
So if everybody was to buy that, I would appreciate it. We get more sequels, more spin-offs, new entries. On and on we go, right? But nope, it doesn't do.
No, because then why would you support? If you really believe that and you aren't a delusional console gremlin on the PlayStation side like you are, why would you not support multi-plat games from the beginning? Like you were happy to see this game be exclusive to PlayStation, and guess what? It didn't work. It did not help the game. It did not help the franchise. It hurt the franchise, if anything, having these games be exclusive. Because guess what? Nobody went out and bought a PS5 to play these games.
I did cry over Joshua.
Yo. Yeah. You know, there's good story moments in the game. Absolutely 100%. I don't think it's a bad story. I just think it's poorly paced. That to where it can start to get boring. But yeah, I feel you. If you can avoid spoiling the game, though, that would be good. But thank you so much for the 2 charge heart.
Do that well in the Xbox ecosystem, and it goes to show here people that are salty as Kids Move here just can't
How
have
is
it. He
Kids
feels
Move salty?
so betrayed. Stop the corporate bootlicking for once. And
how is, bro? He just thinks the game doesn't have the value to want to go out of his way to buy it at full price.
Put the games at the focal point. Again, you can brand me as a Sony pony. You can brand me as a PlayStation fanboy. Whatever makes you feel better, whatever helps you sleep better
like 50
at night,
years
that's
old,
fine.
but
Because
you're
I
not a
prefer
boy, you're
PlayStation.
old fuck.
Because of the games that go there inherently from first party, the games that went there inherently as timed exclusives, being third party or not, whatever the case is, that's why I'm there, because of the games that I prefer, that I get to play ASAP. I don't want to wait. That's where I'm getting my personal best experience. It's not because of corporate bootlicking. I have no tattoo of PlayStation on my body. I have a...
Yeah, you have a PlayStation tattoo on each of your 2 fucking brain cells that you're rubbing together. That's where the PlayStation tattoos are, you fucking clown.
Moogle on my body. I love Final Fantasy Final Fantasy in general, right? I like Marvel, obviously. We have a lot of Marvel references. I like what I like. It's not a corporate brand. I don't have the word Marvel on me because, well, even though it's synonymous with the characters I enjoy and like a lot more than DC, that's fine. I don't dislike DC. I don't hate DC. I just prefer Marvel more. Again, with PlayStation, that's kind of how that works. But again, Kid Smooth, circling around, pure corporate bootlicking. Continue to think and do what you will, but these are the facts, right?
Yo, nothing makes a PlayStation console gremlin more upset than watching people get free shit. Nothing makes a PlayStation console gremlin more upset. if it be this bald bastard fucking crying about Kiss Move, wanting to get a free copy of a game. It's in his throat, yo, for real. Or fucking Blue Urkel that's crying that I have like furry Hitler, whatever the fuck, gifted games, stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, I got gifted this from my community, people that fuck with me. Like both ways, like fuck with me as in want to make fun of me, and fuck with me because they cool with me. Like nothing makes them more upset than watching people get free shit and they don't get nothing. They gotta pay. That's what ponies are put on this earth to do. They're put on this earth to pay. That's all they can do. Yo, Cap Killer Guns, thanks so much for hanging out with us, fam. Hope you have a wonderful fucking weekend. Stay safe out there. I'll see you soon, man.
Let's keep going here. Now, we're going to shift away a little bit from the Final Fantasy 16 salt and receipts there, but...
That's literally what this video is talking about. What are you talking about shifting away from the fucking topic of the video?
Real quick, we have two more examples here. Joey states, games coming to my soon Xbox Ally. Yes, we're back on...
What? Bro, this is like... This video was him grasping at straws, anything he could find in the community to talk about. Homie just had... Gotta get them crumbs, baby. Gotta get them grifter crumbs. That's literally what it is with him. Let me just scrape up these grifter crumbs, baby, and run with it. That's insane.
The Xbox Ally subject for the quick moment here. As you can see, PlayStation Studios. So, a lot to unpack with the Xbox Ally. A lot to unpack with Xbox's new direction being a full third party and outsourcing hardware and so on and so forth, right? Again, how many times do we have to preface this? You can do this right now on any PC device. You don't have to wait for an Xbox sticker on that Ally. You can get a ROG Ally right now and experience those PlayStation first-party games in all its greatness on those platforms right now, or a desktop, or a laptop, whatever suits your fancy.
Xbox console gremlins, they're concerned with being able to play the library that they already own on a different platform. For me, I don't personally care. I've built new libraries like all the time. I have a massive library on PlayStation. I have a massive library on Nintendo Switch. I have a massive library on PC. Like, basically, if I lost my PC tomorrow, it would suck. It would really fucking suck. I love PC gaming, but if you told me I could never play PC gaming again, I could go back to PlayStation and I would still have a tremendous library of games to play. Or I can go back to Nintendo and have a tremendous library of games to play. Now, Xbox... Because I don't have my original Xbox account anymore. I don't remember what the email or password was for it, so I lost some back, some old shit from back then, back on 360. But
right, whatever you want to play that on, you can do that right now.
Xbox is probably my weakest
sticker,
library.
But if the corporate shilling and bootlicking is your way
my
of
God,
showing
GDR,
your loyalty,
no.
and you want to wait for that Xbox sticker, by all means, go ahead and do it. But you do look foolish here. You really do, because it looks so stupid. It's like me stating that I would not get into ROG Ally right now, and we're waiting for a PlayStation sticker on a ROG Ally, and I'm like, that's what I'm going to get. I'm going to play Xbox games and Game Pass on that. No. If I wanted to truly do that, I would do that. I would still be playing Game Pass on my gaming laptop right now. I don't care about subscription services. I don't care mostly about Xbox first-party games. Will I play them here and there? Absolutely. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to lie about it. But is it a preference of mine? Am I going to go out of my way to play these? No, me personally not. If this is your dig at a W here, I promise you it's not. Go and get you a device right now.
Bruh, he's upset. He's upset because it's true. I thought he was supposed to be pointing at the salt. He is the only salty motherfucker in any of his videos. He exposes himself every single time. This bothers him. Legitimately, this fucking bothers him. Dude, when they announced the ROG Ally X, whatever the fuck it is, the Xbox ROG Ally, all I said was, oh wow, PlayStation games are on Xbox now, apparently. Dude, people crashed the fuck out on me, bro. They were so fucking mad. It was amazing. It was so funny to watch. that's the thing that hurts their soul watching that shit.
That can do this because there's plenty of them out there. Myriad of options. Go do it. You look
Get
like
the
an idiot.
rewind the bitches
So our
with
final
pencils.
example,
That,
of
oh
course,
my
we
God.
can't leave without a
Them
King
some
David one this
old
time, right? It's
motherfucking
been a minute
VHS
since we
tapes, brother.
reported on him. So as we can see, let's just let the post speak for itself at first here. He states, PS5 Pro, that's a good console to end on. Laughing emoji, crying laughing emoji times 2, different variants, and a cat laughing emoji with tears. Mid-range.
At Final Fantasy Jux UA hater dog loudly crying face rolling on the floor laughing IGN ignorant.
Oh man. I'm in demands Final Fantasy Sucks changes that name. He's like, I'm gonna be on that ass until you change that name. Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Handheld inbounds. So he's referring to, in context here, a rumored PlayStation handheld console. We'll see what happens there. I'm not going to speak too much on it. A lot of rumor. Odds are they do have some sort of component there. We'll see what happens. But already in damage control before we finish this tweet and post. Called PS Vortex is what the rumored code name is for that, right? Hashtag no PS6. So because they're coming out with this handheld, there's no PlayStation 6 console, even though it's already been copyrighted and put out there. It's also been told by multiple devs and stuff like that that is in the works. They are working on the PS6 at this time. Don't know where he's getting that from.
Okay, so it is known that it is known and confirmed that a PS6 does exist, and the only known hardware right now that people know exists is the handheld for PlayStation. So if you put 2 and 2 together, I mean, at least you can kind of understand why King David is saying what he's saying. It's obviously for troll purposes. It makes you motherfuckers mad. But that's not really like, if you know that the PS6 exists, it's confirmed. You know, the only known hardware that exists right now is a PlayStation hardware device, a PlayStation handheld device. And you know the direction of gaming is going more handheld. I mean, it wouldn't be completely out of like the thought process of maybe in the next PlayStation might actually be a handheld. Who the fuck knows? Or maybe that's a part of the PlayStation 6. Who the fuck knows? I played 16. I didn't finish it. I hate that game. That game is trash. I even streamed it a few times. I think I streamed it like 2-3 times or something. I don't know if I was I think I was streaming it on Kick. I streamed it a couple of times on YouTube and Kick. Not simultaneously, but sometimes on YouTube, sometimes on Kick. I don't know what I was doing back then. I should have just fucking dual streamed back then.
So enjoy, brothers.
Yeah,
you
I hate
had a
that
good
shit. That
run.
shit's
Party's
ass.
over. Tell the rest of the crew XNWO. I forget what that acronym stands for. Don't really care, to be honest with you. But again, do you see the nonsense here? The misinformation.
Xbox New World Order? You don't know what that means? Oh my God. How is he an old head and he doesn't know about NWO?
David, I'm not even going to say King David all the time.
So
because
wrestling reference, you fucking
far short
clown.
of king here. When he's not sitting there and having a two-faced attitude when he's at conventions and taking pictures with shoe.
No, I'm not a hardcore Final Fantasy fan by any means, by any means. But bro, to try and say Final Fantasy 16 is a real Final Fantasy game to begin with is like disrespectful, I think, to the franchise. Yo, B-Man, what's good, my guy?
Hey, Mark Cerny or
The
whoever
new
on the
Goon Order,
PlayStation
hell
side
yeah.
of things. He's sitting here making
Oh,
these
Hail and
ridiculous
Mobile here,
posts.
drop a
And
like.
again,
Hey, I
what do
appreciate
we
that,
take away
B-Man.
from
I hope
this?
you're
This is the
doing
prime
well, man.
example that I say we take away from this. When you're so
I just
salty,
hate
you're in
it.
pre-damage
It's not a
control
fun
because
game
not
for
only
me. It's not.
if PlayStation
It's
does
just
have a
not a fun
handheld, that's
game.
more competition again for this
Sad to
Xbox slap
say.
sticker on the ROG Ally.
And bro, like I-Man knows, I was so excited. I was so fucking excited for 16. I was probably the most excited for 16 in comparison to a mass amount of other YouTubers out there. I made multiple videos expressing my excitement, my anticipation, and it fucking came crashing down when I actually played the game and figured it out. After some coping in the beginning, like, it's gonna get better, it's gonna get better. And then when you're like 50 hours in and it's not getting better, matter of fact, it's just pure shit. It's like, fuck. Then you kind of just accept the reality for what it is. Yeah, Neon, we still going strong up in here, brother. Stop believing the trailers, bro. I want to hope. I want to fucking hope. I'll be back after Smash JT stream. Hey, I appreciate it, brother.
This new mini PC type of shindig hybrid thing that Xbox is going to be coming out with supposedly this next gen, which is the next year or two. It's just, we don't know. So again, ultimately he pulls back all this pre-damage control stuff because he's worried about the competition again. They're on their last thread, hoping Xbox can do something.
Fucking lied,
They're not turning around at this point in time.
You can't sit here and act like they didn't lie about 16. I feel disrespected because I was lied to. All right, first off, they lied to motherfuckers saying like, oh, Final Fantasy 16 would not be possible without the power of the PS5. And then they lied and said Final Fantasy 16 is an RPG. It is not. That is a fucking lie. That is a lie. Yo, welcome back. Yes, bro. Don't you know the Thursday stream? It's anywhere from 6 to 9 hours, brother. That's how we roll over here, dog. It's my first day off of my week after my work week, so I have to basically give what's left of my energy to the chat. Now I have to go recover all day tomorrow. But yo, my man Septic Sauce, aka Gaz, great streamer in his own right. Shout out to him, man. You want to hear some real fucking entertaining takes? Definitely check out the homie. S.T.A.L.K.E.R, go to bed, brother. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you modding. I appreciate you looking out. Go get some rest, bro. But have a great, safe weekend, bro. Hope to talk to you soon. Who knows? We got to join the voice chat sometime, man. Come hang out with us. Happy birthday to you guys. It's not my birthday yet. It's the 27th. So we got some time. We got like, I don't know, like 2-3 weeks. A little less than 3 weeks, I think. We getting there. We're getting there. It's not my birthday yet, but I appreciate the early birthday wishes. Thank you.
It's really not. The crazy part is here, at the time of this recording, I'm not going to say who, there are rumors floating around my way. And a lot of you might say that this is kind of already written out there, you kind of suspected it, but there are hard rumors going around from multiple individuals that Phil Spencer will indeed be retiring. This might be like his farewell tour year this year. Again, grain of salt, that's just some rumors floating my way.
Yo, son, he thinks that I will believe King David before I believe this clown on anything. He thinks that people are going to believe him? What the fuck? King David actually talks to these people in the industry. X-Ball doesn't talk to anybody. He just fanboys on Twitter and talks shit and makes his videos. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 10 gifted. Holy fuck, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that. Thank you, my guy. He is a legendary fucking beast, Trunks, tonight, man. Fuck. Gotta give him a shout out, man. Welcome to the Goon Gang on Trunks' behalf. Holy fuck. Yo, welcome to the Goon Gang. Holy fuck. Thank you, Trucks. Guys, if you haven't joined a Discord server, man, jump in, bro. Come hang out with us, man. Take advantage of Trunks' kindness. Holy shit. Yeah, Trunks just went legendary Super Saiyan in his own right. Holy fuck, brother. Already came out. Phil isn't retiring, at least not anytime soon, man. Yo, it's like, it's crazy how much they hate Phil Spencer. It's like, he's a lying ass CEO just like the rest of them. Like, dude lies just like all these other motherfuckers. Like, I already expect it. I've been expected it like years. I mean, Benjamin, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that means when you're just like your scheming face, but
way through my eyes and ears. But again, I
Join
won't
the
ever
Discord,
sit here
man.
and be
Come hang
like
out with
David
us.
here. I'm not going to sit here and say this is 100% factual and try to clickbait people into stuff like that. That's not what we're here to do. I'm here to tell the truth. This is just a rumor. If it ends up being true, then there you go. If it doesn't, then there you go. However, I don't see
what
this
does
as
this
being
have to
super
do with anything?
far-fetched. I think
What
see it
does
as a
talking about the ROG, Xbox Ally X, and Phil Spencer resigning have anything to do with Final Fantasy 16? What the fuck, bro? The Goon Cave is getting full. Good. Good. We gotta fill up the Goon Cave, baby. You know what it is, dog. All corporal guys are lying sacks of shit is common sense. Absolutely. The irrational hatred for another corpo fucking motherfucker that's just trying to sell you their bullshit is like It's just, does what they're selling improve your quality of gaming? That's it. If it does, then go for it. If it doesn't, don't go for it. I think Game Pass, some people it benefits them and some people it doesn't. And that's completely fine.
Possibility. Again,
Yo,
just a bunch of rumors. But that being said, there's just a lot of things these guys are trying to damage control. More and more of those leaked rumors come out if Phil is doing that, good or bad. I don't know who might be replacing him. I don't believe it would be Sarah Bond. I think it'd be someone else.
Why? Because she's black? Is that why X-Fault? Is that why X-Fault? She can't take over because she's black? Fucking Kid Smooth can't get a free copy of Final Fantasy 16 because he's black. Is that what we're doing here? Is that what we're doing? Yes? God, bro, don't tell me that, dog. We got the old man raid. We got the Smash raid pulling up. Holy shit. Yo, what is good, everybody, over... Yo, on Smash JT's live? Appreciate the raid, my guy. Hold on, let me give homie a shout out. Smash JT coming through with the raid. Appreciate it, man. I hope you had a great stream. We're just here dogging PlayStation fanboys. You know the usual shit. You know what it is here, brother. Yo, shout out to Smash JT with the raid. I appreciate it, homie. Go check out his YouTube channel. Dude is dropping content all the time, streaming for y'all, entertaining the homies. And that's what's up, man. But Raiders, man, if you can, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Come hang out with us, man. We like to make fun of fanboys here. We like to talk about all the news in gaming. We're also live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so you're welcome to watch wherever you so choose to. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Raiders, man. The Nintendo shill is here. Oh, man. You know, GDR is on to something. He's definitely on to something. He's on to something there, man. I don't know, bro. He ain't that far off. Lindo's asking when is Smash gonna grow his afro out? He has an afro? God damn, son. Y'all dogging the homie, man. Shit. Y'all dogging Smash
and again,
JT today.
ultimately, at the end of the day, if you are we, as in an Xbox talking head, shill, fraud, grifter, whatever you want to be at this point in time, you are harming the brand.
Smash can't win to lose. Holy fuck. I'm going bald. I ain't got no fro. Oh, man. Yo, Final Fantasy, you wildin', dog. Welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Thank you so much, Smash, for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, my guy. Whiteko, what's good with you, homie? We got B-Man pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Smash Day catches strays. He does. He does. Oh, man. It was an awesome stream. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I know you're fucking tired of shit, too, but I appreciate it nonetheless, man.
Brand that you like,
absolutely.
That you want to build up. Instead of being truthful, instead of being truthful, you harm the brand.
All right, Smash, get some rest, my guy. Take care of yourself.
Giving false hope to your fans.
Thanks so much, bro.
PlayStation's on the ropes when they're not. They're going to push back as much as possible. Let me put this out there once again for those that may have missed it. PlayStation needs, or I'm sorry, rather, Sony needs PlayStation. Okay? Microsoft doesn't need Xbox. They can function very wealthy entity.
What does this argument have to do as gamers? Like, who gives a fuck? Like who cares about that aspect of it? It just matters. Like, all that matters is, hey, does Xbox provide me a service that I enjoy and I think is worth indulging in? Does PlayStation do that? That doesn't mean anything.
Very wealthy organization. They can take a lot of hits. They can take a lot of project failures and still be more than okay.
Welcome, Sarah.
Sony, on the other hand,
here.
cannot take as many hits. PlayStation is a very lucrative outlet
no worries.
A very lucrative umbrella
Dark X
for
was
them.
good, homie.
They need to do right by their own brand. If they don't, they falter, they screw up too much, they're done. That can spell the end for that corporation in general.
And Sony's under that pressure, and still they choose to fuck over their own gamers. Still they choose to do the wrong thing when it comes to gaming, to what gamers want and what gamers are willing to accept. And still they don't want to be pro-consumer. They don't give a fuck, bro. They just want to, they'll do whatever. It doesn't matter what situation it's in. Xbox will do the same shit too. Look at Xbox. They raised the price of their consoles, even if the consoles ain't even fucking selling. They raised the price of all the hardware and the games. We now have $80 fucking Xbox games. And people are already saying, well, Xbox gamers don't buy games. Well, they're fucking $80 now. Hell yeah, not. They're like, who the fuck is gonna buy that shit? I ain't buying $80 Xbox games. Fuck out of here. Can't be me, bro. I don't indulge in Game Pass either, so I'll just pass. And I like the Outer Worlds 2, but I ain't paying $80 for the Outer Worlds 2. What the fuck? The first game was $60. How is the corpo's problem my problem? Make me a good game. Exactly, bro. The fuck? And just because PlayStation is Sony's like main thing, and if they fuck that up, it's over. That doesn't stop them from doing some fuck shit. Oh my god, I have to sneeze. Oh shit, I made it. Holy fuck. No, the Outer Worlds 2 is $80. It's $80 fucking.
You should co-stream on Rumble and Kick. Kick is my preferred way to smash raid.
No, Max. So right now, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Right now we're live on Rumble and Kick. Cole Classic Cage. YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. You have the choice of where you want to be. If you want to chill on Kick, go for it, my guy. Here. I love Kick as a platform, so I'd love to see you on Kick and supporting Kick. So you're more than welcome to come hang out with us on Kick, bro. Here you go. Here's the link. That's completely fine. The choice is yours. Enjoy. But I appreciate the 5 nonetheless. Yeah, honestly, it's about time to just give people the choice. Let y'all watch the stream wherever you want to be. Yeah, it is 80, bro. It's insane. By the way, 85 away from Scooby Goon. For real? Holy shit. $85 away from Scooby Goon. Bro, I'm fucking getting tired, low-key. I'm getting tired.
Not my problem, right? My problem and concern is, as a gamer, is that I want consistent and good and great games. That's what PlayStation to me has always done since the PS1 days. That's why I'm there. So I do, in that manner speaking, want them to succeed, want them to do better. I have my time, effort, and money into that ecosystem. The better that they are off, the better for me as a consumer.
But you're not honest when PlayStation's fucking up. You're dishonest as hell. And to pretend that PlayStation hasn't taken a dip this generation and just pretend that all the grievances is just salt, that's grievances against PlayStation, complete total fucking cope and lying. Well, thank you so much for the follow on Kick, Max. I appreciate that, homie.
In regards to Microsoft, this only harms them. If you want the Xbox ecosystem to further falter, do anything else, this doesn't help in any way, shape, or form, David. It does not help in any way, shape, or form. But continue to make these clickbait posts, continue to lie and shill and fraud to your community. I'm sure that does wonders.
I mean, you're just promoting King David on your platform, so like he wins either way. All y'all do is just talk shit on Twitter. We all talk shit on Twitter. It's funny. Well, why are you talking shit on Twitter? Why are you talking shit on Twitter and collecting it?
For the brand, so keep doing that. That being said, folks, we'll wrap up the video here. I appreciate everybody
who stuck around for the such a terrible fucking video. First off, he said that the topic of the video was supposed to be Final Fantasy 16. Half of it was about anything but that. He had to squeeze out another video like a fucking wet fart. That's crazy. Yo, B-Mans, thank you so much for the follow, homie. On Kick. Yo, Kick is growing, man. Kick is growing. What the fuck? Yo! Let's go! Yo, Max with the 5 gifties on Kick, baby! Holy shit, bro. Thank you, man. Leo got a how do you get more than one sub? Maybe the sub expired? I don't know. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. Yo, there's been amazing support tonight, guys. You guys have done more than enough, trust me. I really appreciate all love and support, man. Let's go clubbing tonight. Now I haven't been here for a whole month. Yo, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say. Love Kick and Enzo and Big Cass. Yo, Enzo was my guy, bro. I fuck with Enzo heavy back in WWE. Just his shit talk alone. I strive to shit talk like that. I guess you could stack subs like Twitch for real? You could stack subs on Twitch? That's crazy. I didn't know it. You've been here since June. Yeah, I figured, you've been chilling with us for a little minute, Leo. Don't sell yourself short, my guy. I subscribe to you. I gotta run. Hey, Sarah, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Go get some rest, man. Go chill. It's completely fine. I appreciate you hanging out nonetheless. All right, so what else we got on the list of things to do here? Have a great night in America. Yes, 9:30 in the morning now. Wow. Wow. Definitely go get some rest. Have a good one. Appreciate you. Yo. Hold on. Who pulled up again? Whoa, let's go. I told you guys I was a Derek Jeter fangirl. I told you guys I was a Derek Jeter fangirl. Thank you so much, Death, for the follow on Kick. And Max, thank you so much for becoming a member yourself, man. Thank you so much for the sub. If at any point you guys want access to the Discord, you can hit me up on Twitter. You could hit me. There's no DM thing on Kick, unfortunately. But if you're a sub on Kick, hit me up. I'll give you a fucking. It could be on Discord. It could be on fucking Twitter. Mario Kart on Twitter. Cult Classic Cage on Discord. I'll give you an invite to the server. It's a little hard to do on fucking Kick, man. To invite people to the server. It's kind of annoying. Or maybe is there something new to fucking do it? I have to figure that out. All right, Nick. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Yeah, that reminds me. I gotta call it a night now. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a great rest of your night. Let's go seal clubbing? What's that? Hugs to Nick. Appreciate you, brother. Always appreciate you being here. But what else we got next? It just keeps getting worse from Asmongold. You guys recommended this, but I don't actually know what the video is about. I don't know any context. This where you get delicious meat and pelts? Cow tipping? Y'all crazy, man. I don't know what this is about, but y'all sent this, so we'll watch it.
Minecraft creator Notch responded to Pirate Software's disapproval of Stop Killing Games campaign. Jesus, 213,000 likes. If buying a game is not a purchase, then pirating them is not theft. Again, it...
Yes! Yes! Fucking based, bro! Fucking based, bro! Yo, Minecraft creator on point this time around. Let's fucking go. Yo. Cass is on AEW killing it. That's what's up. Bro, fucking based as fuck. If buying is not owning, all right, then piracy is not stealing, period. Notch also called Pirate Software a Nepo baby, for real? Crazy, dog. Enzo had a lot of potential, but his shenanigans backstage stopped him from greatness. To be honest with you, what got Enzo booted was a false assault allegation by a woman. That's what got him immediately booted. And it turned out to actually be fake. So he got booted from WWE over a false allegation. So that's the unfortunate reality of that. No lies, detective facts.
It's fucking bullshit that they're trying to tell you that they're going to own your game whenever you fucking bought it, man. Pirate Software has spoken out against it, saying it will damage all live service games. Well, you don't have to sell it anymore. I was already sold.
Though.
Read his first response. Let me see what he says. Minecraft creator Notch has made fun of Pirate Software for the streamer's ridiculous stance against Stop Killing Games. Just verifying that, yes, that is what I was talking about. So he even went back to like double down. Were you shitting on Pirate Software? Yes.
Yo.
Yes, that's exactly what I was doing. And I've seen this before. Pirate Software responds to code.
Yeah.
There's even.
Is this gonna help you? You mean the guy who's never used Game Maker Studio, doesn't know Game Maker language, and talked a lot of shit but was wrong? It's just another like YouTube grifter trying to fight for relevance, dude. That's all that shit is.
But anyway, it's a real graph.
Oh my god, bro. He cannot take any accountability for anything, bro. We got a couple of haters. We got a couple of haters. Yo, Enzo was fire, bro. He was a catchphrase machine. Yo, why is it that every time he speaks on the subject, it's just he can't take any accountability or be like, you know what, man, I agree to disagree. He can't even do that. Everyone else is just a grifter, a fraud, a liar. It's crazy.
Pirate lied again.
S.A.W.F.T. Soft. That's exactly what Pirate Software is.
For context, Pirate Software posted graphs trying to prove how his videos had no negative impact on the Stop Killing Games initiative, and the literal creator of the original graph replied with more accurate data and showing the opposite.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
No. They have another. No. He's done.
Man.
How is this still happening?
I hope that your initiative gets everything you asked for, but nothing you wanted. And I'll leave it there.
Terry.
You are coping and
He's so mad, bro.
you just can't accept what you
Out of
see.
everyone else mad about the state of things, yo, I don't think Pirate Software can be beaten right now. He's so fucking mad. He's a fucking douche caboose fuck. He became the final boss, right? He made himself into the final boss. It's crazy. Pirate, you can't use Booleans and Game Maker. Coding Jesus. Yes, you can. That's crazy. I never expected Pirate Software to be this fucking ignorant. I never thought I would see it, man, but he really doubled down on business. I'm fucking like floored. 100% floored. Already lost 100,000 subs. Wow. That's some other shit, bro. I'm fucking floored. It's really unfortunate. I'm just sad to see homie fall so far because I really did think he had a good grasp on shit. And it turns out, yeah, not at all. Not at all. Like people don't prove them. Like people don't show you who they really are until they end up in a situation like that. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. I guess a lot of people are good at faking shit for a long time. I always found him condescending. That's fair. Silent Knight said, check DMs. I got you, brother. Oh yeah. This was a good meme. I think I showed that last week, but I mean a few days ago. But that it's worth showing again. It's definitely worth showing this meme again. That shit's funny. I signed the Stop Killing Games initiative, Peter. That's going to kill the entire live service industry. I just told you I signed it, Thor. You don't have to convince me. Oh man, let me see. How far are we with this initiative? Honestly, I think for them to be safe, they need to get like 1.5 million, I think, in my opinion. If you want to safely get it through. Where we at here? 1.3 million, not bad. Not bad, they're getting there. I'm just confused by his voice, to be honest. I know, right? He kind of comes off like I don't know, sort of like femboyish, but he has a really deep voice. Bro, GDR, what is this? What is this? What the fuck? I ain't listening to that. Yeah, it is insane how far this this initiative has gotten. It is pretty fucking insane, I'm not gonna lie. It genuinely is shocking.
He's more of a shill than Refraud, and Refraud doesn't fake his voice.
Refraud doesn't fake his... Oh my god. You think he fakes his voice? You really think so? I don't know, bro. I appreciate the 5, though, but I don't know. What else we got? Is Xbox cooked? Oh man, that's like a 50-minute video. Do y'all want to watch? You know what? Fuck it. Let's You want to watch the legendary drops video? A lot of people think he fakes his voice. I mean, you could think something. I mean, shit, to be fair, I don't know if you've No Harmon. Hypnotic, what's good, my man? In all fairness, do you know the singer for Black Veil Brides? Like the poster boy of emo boy shit? A lot of people think this dude don't have a deep voice. See, that guy right there, what's the name, Andy, whatever. People thought that, bro.
He was a squeaker at DEF CON for sure.
Oh, yeah? This dude, bro, this dude has an insanely deep voice. He's a fucking skinny little fucking prick. He's a skinny little prick. But he has a fucking deep-ass, insane fucking voice. So, I mean, like, I can understand that people would think that his voice is fake, but, you know, like, unless there's confirmation, I can't really see. I've seen K-pop stars. They're little skinny sticks for dudes, but they have insanely deep voices, some of them. Yeah, you never knew what the Black Veil Brides fucking... That dude was the poster boy for emo boy, like back in the day. Like those selfies of the emo boy that you always saw with the hair, that was him. And it turns out he had a deep ass, great fucking voice. There is confirmation that his voice is fake. Let me see. Can we YouTube this? I'm just curious at this point.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. You see, now that I've peeled the hot dog, it's ready to eat.
Look, a hot dog is
That's
about
right.
to be eaten by Thor.
It's ready to
Let's
eat.
demand he smears ketchup on his face.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it.
So I will say this. So if you have like a Go XLR, you have like a fucking, he sounded like this at some interview too. All right, so when you have like a microphone set up, you could definitely add more bass to your voice. Cass, this guy, your twin, because Pirate Software is not my fucking twin, bro. Leave me alone. He's not my fucking twin. It's not my twin, damn it.
Peeling a hot dog is some straight up tranny shit.
Oh man, bro, how did that even get past the How did that get past the fucking check for YouTube, bro?
I bet he peels a lot of hot dogs.
GDR, thank you for the 5. Please don't get me banned on YouTube. And Chartar, thank you for the 2. I think that the proper use, the proper thing to identify Pirate Software as is gay. That I think that's appropriate. But when you have like a microphone set up and whatnot, you can kind of edit how your voice sounds. And
Cass's surname is Software. I knew it.
no, it is not. No, it is not. Don't you see my name? It is Cult Classic Cage. It has nothing to do with pirates and has nothing to do with software. It has everything to do with inadvertently copying the SWAT cats. I mean, what? You look exactly like him. This is a lie. Come on, bro. How do we... So Cass, real voice is better in real life?
So you're really Cassie Software, huh?
No, not at all. Oh my god, bro. Y'all are really trying to do this to me right now. Y'all trying to ruin me? It's not how it's supposed to work. No, I've tried to make my voice as authentic as possible within reason. I'm really bad at audio. Like, I had to have Alex help me with my microphone audio. But, like, the goal is to make my voice sound authentic.
Cassie Gonzalez Software.
What?
Got it.
Where did Gonzalez come from? Isn't that Mexican? I don't think I've ever heard a Puerto Rican with a last name Gonzalez. I could be wrong, though.
Cult classic pirate skull and crossbones smiling face with sunglasses, okay hand sign.
Oh, fuck!
Cass will change your voice as high as possible. I definitely don't have a high-pitched voice. I only have a really high-pitched voice when I laugh. When I laugh, I sound so fucking high-pitched. Like, there's like depth to my voice. It really just depends on what I'm doing or what I'm saying. But
Cassie, I am gay pirate now.
I am gay pirate now. GDR, thank you so much for the 5 mentions and thank you for the 2. Charts are thank you for the 2. But yeah, big Unc Alex, yeah, he had to help me out. It's really hard to fucking actually set up a whole like sound system for audio. I would imagine he purposely like edited or manipulated the microphone to make his voice have more bass to it, because you could do that. And it's likely intentional, but like I'm sure that all people, like all streamers that have a microphone set up that has like an XLR, whatever the fuck whatever fuck it is, they kind of manipulate their voice on how they want to be heard. Like obviously you want a catchy like radio like streamer voice, you know, like something that has bass to it, something that's not annoying. So you would like, say if you're like a really high pitched female, you'd probably, you know, have the Go XLR kind of add a little bass to your voice to mellow it down a little bit so that you're easier to listen to. It seems like for him, he purposely added more bass to his microphone setup so that he does sound like bassier. But to be fair, all streamers do this to some extent. Now, it could definitely, like, in all fairness, yeah, you could say that he fakes his voice, and I understand that sentiment. But yeah, exactly, Gabriel. Everyone does post-processing. Like, I want to be heard as clearly as possible. So whatever editing I have to do to my microphone setup in order for that to happen is fine. I don't personally need bass in my voice because I think I have generally a decent voice that people can listen to and not be super annoyed by in a short period of time. But this is why Smash is so high pitched. Add some bass. All right. I don't know.
Do I sound different? Oh my god. There we go. Is that enough bass?
How about this? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now? No, wait, I think this is the same shit. What about this? No, I don't think it's... Let me see. How about this? No. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god.
How about this? Oh my god. Yeah, see? Now I sound like a real man. I am not him, damn it! I am not him! Leave me the fuck alone! It's Hopkins. Who the fuck is Hopkins? Alright, what's this?
Oh my god. No, make it stop. Make it stop!
Alright, what's this? Hello? Oh my god, I sound like a woman now! What the fuck? Huh? Okay, I'm stuck in a hole. I'm stuck in a hole! Alright, how about this? Do I sound normal? Oh no. I'm in echo. Echo! Now I really do sound like I'm an old Gremlin Cast?
Is this Gremlin Cast? Maybe so. I sound like Alyssa Mercanti? How dare you? I think I'd rather be Pirate Software's sister. What the fuck are we doing here? Kathy was a trap? Oh my god, alright. Let me turn this shit off.
Alright, do I sound normal now? I think I sound normal now. This is funny, actually. Cass's real voice exposed? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, because I used to use a fucking USB microphone, so you guys know what I sounded like before I ever started using a Go XLR or any of that. Was it completely authentic? Like, microphones are make you sound a different type of way depending on the microphone, depending on the quality of the microphone, depending on how the preset of the microphone is, and depending on, like, you know, your settings. That's just what it is. So he purposely added more bass to his voice. That's just... Go back to Babe voice. Which one? This one? Oh my god.
Hello? Oh my god.
Hello?
No? Huh? Okay. Holy shit.
Holy shit. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Everything's all fucked up.
Okay. See, this is me using knobs to edit my voice. That's what I'm doing. I'm editing my voice by tuning knobs.
So, my voice got so deep with the edit that the microphone stopped picking it up now. Because my microphone is set up to, like, the pitch of my voice, the very, like, how basically the limitations to my voice. So, like, my voice got so deep that the microphone stopped picking it up. She needs a lozenger. Oh man.
Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
Yo, that's crazy though. He did add a lot of fucking extra bass to his voice. Oh my god. That's crazy. But I guarantee you, if you met me in real life, there would be some variation to the voice that you do hear. Like, that's just, like, and honestly, that's just more than anything accounts for ignorance on my part, because I don't really know how to do a microphone setup. But the goal was to sound as authentic as possible. But that's just how it is. But he definitely added a lot of bass to his voice. So I can understand why people are saying it's fake. It's kind of, I will say that all streamers are faking it to some extent that have a real mic setup. The final Puerto Rican voice. All right, let's see if there's another example. I'm actually curious. All right. Does Pirate Software fake his voice?
Does Pirate Software fake his voice? Pirate Software uses a Blue Yeti, which is a condenser microphone. So this microphone is very sensitive, but Pirate Software speaks close into it. He speaks very close to it, which you're not meant to do with a condenser style microphone. But when you do speak close to it, it makes your voice deeper. He also changes the EQ. So imagine this is a flat EQ. This is bass, mid, high. So what he does
Why is he breathing in his microphone like
increases
that?
the bass, keeps probably the mid the same, and maybe increases the highs a little bit. But the bass increase, this thing, will make your voice sound deeper. But this doesn't explain anything to do with how his voice has changed in the past few years. So is he using a voice changer? I have a full video on my channel going over if he does or not. Finally, let me leave you off with a little piece of art. Does Pirate...
He's not using a voice changer. He's just using his XLR to add more bass to his voice. That's it. Like, I don't see it any other way, really. Because his voice is the same. It's just a lot more bass to it.
Peel a hot dog for us, homie. Gotta see your skills.
What do you mean by peeling a hot... See, I don't even know, like...
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it.
Bro. I still don't understand any of what this video is doing, because you don't peel hot dogs, damn it. All right, Talos, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a great, safe weekend. Yeah, dude, he changed. He definitely added so much more bass.
Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
He kind of does sound like a bitch in real life, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see his award speech. He didn't bring his microphone to the award speech they accepted. Pirate Software wins Best Software and Game Development Streamer Award in 2023. All right, let's hear his voice.
And the winner goes
I do remember when this happened. Did he?
Really heavy. Holy shit. Was it? Oh my god. Yeah, no, this actually is really heavy. Holy shit.
I mean, to be fair, he does sound pretty accurate.
So, it's honestly amazing to me that we even have a category now. Like, the software and game development category is incredible. You guys should definitely check it out. There's many more creators than just me in there. It's definitely not just me. So, it's incredible to me that you guys have voted for me for this, because a year ago, many people didn't even know I existed. And this has been one of the most amazing years
he does sound like himself for the most part
in my life. So thank you all very, very much. Seriously.
Yeah, I figured that this would be the best way to judge.
And for those of you out there that want to make games, you have a home for that now on Twitch. You have this category for you to do that. And it doesn't mean you have to make an amazing game.
Yeah, he does have a nice voice.
You just have to make your game. Make it bad. It's okay. And then make a better one. And just keep doing it. So, I can't wait to play what you guys make.
He just got done peeling a hot dog. Oh, man. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty close. Maybe with him talking closer to the microphone, that does have a bit of an effect. But I'd say he's pretty close.
Do you like your hot dogs peeled or circumcised, Cassie Gonzalez Software? It seems like your twin does though, so gotta ask if it runs in the family.
Hey, yo, what he's into is all him. That's all him, bro. What he's into is all him. And he's hidden a lot of what he's into for a little bit until he got exposed recently, apparently. From what I've heard. I haven't looked that much into his personal life. But I have no preference. Yeah, the whole Aaliyah like hair over the eye thing is a bit much. It is a little fucking extra. Like, part your hair closer to the middle or something, bro. It's so fucking annoying. Dude living his anime life. Oh my god. Alright, guys. I think I'm about done for tonight. Holy fuck. I can't with y'all. I can't with y'all tonight, man. Hear that, boys? No preference? I can't say shit without it being a problem. I swear, bro. He thinks he's trying to be John Romero. Dude, I hope John Romero bounces back from this situation that Microsoft put him in. I would love to see a dope-ass fucking game from John Romero in next year or the year after that. It sucks, but there's a chance. There's definitely a chance. I know that they're shopping around for, I guess, a publisher to publish their game, which would be awesome. It would be awesome to see. But it is unfortunate that his studio is affected by the whole situation. That's probably the saddest thing that I was saying for me personally. I think that's the saddest thing that came out of the whole Microsoft layoff shit. I didn't know he had a studio until now. Yeah, I did know. Honestly, I forgot though. I definitely forgot. It's been a little minute since I heard from them. But I hope they're able to recover from that, because that would be the saddest thing to lose, really. We only need Daikatana. Robert, we're just about to wrap up, bro. I'm fucking done. I'm beat, bro. Cass, we know it was up to you. You'd be gooning 24/7, even in your sleep. I just want to play video games, man. That's what I want. That's all I want. But think you could tell your cousin to stop killing games? He's not my family member. We're not related, damn it. First it was my twin, then it was my brother, now it's my cousin. Man, you guys are the worst, I swear. Y'all are the worst. Stop traumatizing the sausages, Jesus. Well, guys, it's been a long one, bro. How long has it been? Bro, almost 8-hour stream. This is not an Alabama family, damn it. You can lie to yourself about the gooning, not us. I swear. But guys, it's been a great stream. You guys have been a great audience, despite you picking on me and lying about me. One more hour. But I gotta go get some rest, bro. I might actually go live later today and play some more Red Dead if you guys are down for that. I definitely want to beat that game. I've been enjoying the fuck out of it. I was having a lot of fun. But if you guys would like me to go live and play some Red Dead, bro, I'm down for it. If I get sleep. If I don't get sleep, I don't know what's gonna happen, but bet, hell yeah. But guys, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. We ended up topping off at what? 154 likes. That's nothing to slouch at for little old me. So thank you so much for all that. And yo, Benjamin is #1 tonight on the top fans. Chartar's #2 and Captain Killigan is #3. Shout out to y'all, man, for the support, for being here, for talking with me. Thank you for the super chats, the gifted games, the gifted memberships, the fucking the subs, the sub drops on Kick, the sub drops on Rumble. You guys are too insane, man. You guys did far too much. Thank you so much for everything. More Tomboy Queen is never a bad thing. Bro, it's fun to just hang out and just shit talk with you guys, man, for real. But I do appreciate everything, and I hope that I do communicate that. No dress? Oh my God. But guys, you guys are the best. The worst video I've seen in a long time. Hold on. Oh, that was from a minute ago. Max, thank you so much for the sub drops. Freaking Duckman, Trunks, you guys are too insane. Thank you so much for the super chats. Thank you guys so much for even being here and giving me the time of day. All right, so let's see. Who can we raid? Did we beat everyone out tonight? I feel like we did. I'm gonna leave you off with somebody, I hope. Let me see. Pirate Software is live. Oh, we got S.T.A.L.K.E.R of Iron that's live. We ain't raid him yet. Let's go raid S.T.A.L.K.E of Iron and show him some love. We ain't raid that homie. Let's go show him some love, man. Oh my God. I mean, if you're a straight man, I think it's normal for you to think that, Lindo. But Lindo, Philip, well, Alchemy was modding as well. Thank you guys so much for modding. You as well, Drewski. You guys are phenomenal. You guys do too much for me, and I can't express it enough. B-Man also pulling up and just out of nowhere, just like, let's get the mod on, bro. You totally didn't have to do all of that. I just appreciate you guys being here. Learn how to cook that. All this support Duckman gives just to get me to learn how to cook. But Duckman, thank you so much for everything, my guy. Robert, Max, over on Kick, making it rain over there. Thank you so much. Cyborg, Omega, GDR, thank you so much for everything. Love you too, my guy. Benjathan, Drewski. Who else? We got Silent Night, my man, always coming in clutch and supporting, always being here. Dark X, Sergeant Sapient, Korean Cowboy. You guys are the fucking best, man. Nacho Ninja. Final Fantasy sucks. Who else we got up in here? Of course, my boy Iron Man. Always appreciate you, brother. Desert. I try to give as many shout outs and appreciation as I can. Death on a Trike is a crazy name. I love that shit. Trunks, thanks so much for everything, fam. Guys, everyone have a great, safe weekend. We're gonna go raise S.T.A.L.K.E of Iron, so show the homies some love. Let them know who sent you. And with all that being said, I'm out, y'all. Bitch, I will track you down, teach your ass how to cook. No, I'm out of here. Well, let's go. It's time to leave. We out. Peace. Learning how to cook. Fuck, I'm out of here. I mean, what?